Stadium. A bright and early start once again. Of course, in the first one day, it was the UAE Falcons who faced defeat at the hands of Afghanistan. An outstanding bowling performance from the Afghan fast bowlers. Yameen Ahmadzai in particular was outstanding, as Afghanistan were restricted to a score of 214, but their fast bowling was outstanding and too hot to handle for the young UAE Falcons side. The second one day, the second of two, we are all in readiness for the action to begin. But first, let's get the pitch report from Shoaib Ahmed.
It's always good to be back at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. It's time for the second one-day between UAE Falcons and Afghanistan. I'm here to tell you the story of the wicket. However, let me quickly get your attention to the weather today. It is 21 degrees Celsius, nice and cool, perfect conditions for playing cricket. Overall, the dimensions of the ground are a little uneven compared to the previous game. Onto my left, the boundaries are around 60 yards, while onto my right, the boundaries is on the longer side, around 70 yards. Now, looking at this wicket, it's a different wicket. It's a fresh wicket compared to the previous game that we saw. And the wicket is quite different in terms of the texture as well. The wicket that was used in the previous game had a lot of grass on it. However, this one looks a bit on the drier side. Now, if you come closer and have a look on the wicket, it doesn't have any live grass whatsoever. There is some grass left on the wicket, which does not seem to be live at all. That means the ball might just grip a bit as the ball gets old and the inning progresses. Now, overall, we know these are challenging conditions, especially in the first half of the game. So if you're a captain and if you want to win the toss, if you win the toss, you would want to bowl first.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. So a new track for a new day, a lot more familiar to the pitches we've seen in the past at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. To talk more about it, alongside me, I have in the comm box Mudassir Ali. Good morning, Mudassir.
A very good morning, and good morning to all of our viewers. A new day and a new beginning for UAE Falcon. They're gearing up for this big encounter after losing their first OD. It was a one-sided affair. So new faces, and they would be looking to perform really well.
Oh, absolutely. Like you mentioned, a lot of debutants playing their first ever international game. So perhaps the nerves have settled in the second one-day game to be played this morning. And of course, they have already got a better pitch, I feel, that will be more conducive for batting in the longer formats. So let's see if the UAE batters can apply themselves and if the Afghan pacers can be as devastating as they were in the previous game as well. So all in readiness, we have Ali Yunus in the center conducting the all-important toss.
All set for the toss for the second warm-up game between UAE and Afghanistan. I've got the two captains alongside me, Mohammad Wasim for UAE and Rahmat Shah, the new captain for Afghanistan, Mr. Sunij, the match official. And it seems like, who's going to flip it? Mohammad Wasim is going to give it a spin. Tails is the call. Tails it in. Rahmat, okay. What are you going to do and why?
We have a bat first.
Bat first. The conditions look different than when you played last year's Sharjah. How have they changed?
Yeah, it's a totally different wicket. So we give chance to our youngster, so they prove your skills and show your ability.
Played good cricket in the first warm-up. Is there any area of improvement in this game?
We try to play 50 over.
That's all? Any changes in the side? Everyone is playing, we'll find out.
Yeah, everyone is playing.
All the best.
Thank you.
Wasim didn't win the toss. Had you won the toss, what would you have done?
To be honest, we are looking for the bowling. Alhamdulillah, we got it.
Good conditions to bat on. This pitch is a different one. How does this is different from the previous one?
Yeah, it's looking good, but I think little moisture is there, and in the morning, ball will swing little bit for the 5-6 overs. So inshallah, we'll try to take the benefit of that.
Bowling has been good in the previous game. Also looking for the batters to improve in this game.
Yeah, inshallah, we will try our best, and inshallah, we'll play a good cricket against them, and inshallah win this game.
All the best, Wasim.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yes, the news from the toss is that Afghanistan have won the toss and they've decided to bat first.
Thank you very much, Ali Yunus. So news from the centre is that Afghanistan have won the toss, led by Rahmat Shah, the captain, this morning, and they have elected to bat first. And of course, since it is a practice one-day game, the entire squad of 15 is available for the Afghanistan side. The likes of Bilal Sami we saw yesterday, and of course Yameen Ahmadzai, outstanding bowling, and Bahir Shah, the young batter, played very well. And for the UAE Falcons, of course, the entire squad available as well. Hoping to see more of Rahul Bhatia, and Samal Udavatta didn't quite get going in the previous game, but very highly rated middle order batter. A lot expected of Rahul Chopra, Sagar Kalyan, and of course the captain Mohammad Wasim. So it's going to be UAE once again bowling first. Mudassar Ali, taking a look at the pitch, what do you think is a reasonable score they would be looking to chase in the second innings?
A good toss to win, a new track, and they'll be eyeing to go past 280, 300, and two umpires walking in. The right of your screen is Shiju Sam, and towards his left is Akbar Ali, two experienced umpires. Akbar Ali is in the ICC panel. He has got that experience, and he's nearing to his 50 T20 international games.
Certainly is a very highly acclaimed umpire coming through the ranks, and now, like you said, representing UAE at international level. Should be a very intriguing morning session of play here. And there you can see the final team talk being given. Mohammad Wasim. The first half of the game we saw a couple of days ago was very good from UAE. The spinners bowled really well. Jawadullah and Raja Akifullah with the new ball were excellent. But then in the batting, that's where things fell apart a touch in the face of some superb seam bowling from Yameen Ahmadzai and Bilal Sami. The same openers from the first game for Afghanistan, Riaz Hassan and Mohammad Ishaq Shirzad, the wicket keeper. Technically sound and easy on the eye, both batters.
Absolutely, and good opportunity for these two batters to get some runs. It's a new track, and the conditions, though it will favor bowlers initially, they need to play out those 5-7 overs, and once you're settled in, then you can go for your big shots. It's a new day, a new beginning for these two sides, especially for UAE Falcon. The bowlers doing a pretty good job in the first game, but a bit of concerns is the batting department. The second one day coming live from Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
So let's see if the UAE Falcons can level the series, or will Afghanistan continue their wonderful form in the 50 over format. Seems like Mohammad Jawadullah is marking out his run-up. He will be starting from the Bukhatir end. And we saw he bowled really well in the first game. Very consistent, good pace. And was getting that ball to move in the air as well into the right-hand batters with the traditional left-hand paces in swing.
And he has that advantage of sharing the dressing room with the likes of some great players. He was a part of that first season of ILT20 and a regular with the senior team.
So all in readiness for the action to begin. Riaz Hassan and Mohammad Ishaq Shirzad opening the innings for Afghanistan. Mohammad Jawadullah, very decent start to his ODI career. Average a bit on the higher side, but it's early days just yet. Already has a best of 3 for 46 and will certainly be one of the leading lights for the UAE national team going into the future, Mudassar Ali.
Absolutely, as we have seen Zahoor Khan leading the pack for a long time. Now it's up to these youngsters. And with the new ball, Jawadullah getting ready. Just a lone slip. The first slip, Dhruv Parasha. Plenty of coverage on the offside. There's a third man. And fine leg, deep fine leg. Two fielders stationed outside the 30-yard circle. So all set for ball number 1. So Jawadullah gearing up.
Gentle loosener to start. And right on the money. Length delivery outside off. And Riaz Hassan smartly not wanting to fiddle at it with that slip in place.
No grass. It's a flat deck here in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. As we have seen throughout the years, The batters enjoying their outing. The first OD, we have seen plenty of thick grass on the surface, but on this track the batters will enjoy their outing.
Nicely pushed towards the mid-off region. Riaz Hassan technically sound, and we saw in the first one-day game very strong square of the wicket. Good back foot player, Mudassir Ali.
We have seen the glimpses in the first OD and 6 games, 120 early in his career, a 50 to his name, just 21 years of age. The future looks bright for Afghanistan.
Oh, absolutely. So many young players in their teens, in their early 20s, already making a mark at the global stage. Beautiful delivery and a late decision to shoulder arms there from Riaz Hassan. I think he was expecting the in-swinger, but then realized, hang on, it's going away from me, and smartly leaving the ball.
Watching the ball till the last moment, let it go. But bowling at the right channel is Jawadullah, sticking to that good length. Some movement, if you can bowl on that seam, then you can surprise the batter.
A short extra cover and short mid-wicket in place as well. Ayan Afzal Khan and short extra, and Rahul Chopra at short mid-wicket, just for anything hit in the air. And so far, so good from Jawadullah, right on the money. He's such a natural bowler. It looks like you can wake him up at 3 AM and he can hit that spot outside off stump.
Indeed, a hard-working lad. If you remember, in a domestic tournament, we have seen him for the first time. And he was very impressive bowling those lethal Yorkers. And straight away he was being called into the camp, and Akbar Ali, the standing umpire, one of the most experienced umpire here in UAE circuit.
Good looking push once again. Technique in good order from Riaz Hassan. But immediately we can see that this pitch is perhaps not as quick as the one we had in the first one day. And Shiju Sam, of course, another highly experienced UAE umpire, has represented UAE at the international stage. So the best of the best for this encounter.
Talking about best of the best, a good start. Jawadullah, one of the best fast bowlers of UAE, doing a pretty good job in the first over. Runs in for the last time in his first over. Drifting down the leg, is there an edge? I think just brushing the pad. A good over, a good start for UAE Falcon. A maiden over from Jawadullah.
Taking a look at the Afghanistan squad, of course, since it is an unofficial OD game, the entire squad is available to Rahmat Shah, who will be leading the side this morning. Sharafuddin Ashraf, the left-arm spinner. Yameen Ahmed Zai, outstanding, 5 wickets in the first game. Ziaur Rahman Akbar, another left-arm spinner. And of course, we have Darwish Rasooli, really looking forward. He did not deliver in the first game, but very highly rated in prime form. Had a wonderful domestic season. And we also have the likes of Bahir Shah, who played really well in the first game. Raja Akifullah Khan will be sharing the new ball as expected with Jawadullah. Excellent economy rate. 4.2 in 50 over cricket is very impressive indeed. Pushed into that cover point region. Hint of low bounce there for Raja Akifullah.
Early in the game, and a low bounce on the previous delivery. Unofficial series between these two sides, testing their bench. Not only they're testing the players, but also we are seeing a change in the captaincy for Afghanistan. Rahmat Shah leading the side. So looking for a new captain here.
I'm sure it's just for the unofficial game. Oh, was that a bit of a bottom edge there on the leave from Ishaq? There was the sound, Mudassir Ali.
Absolutely. Ball just keeping low. Bottom edge wanted to leave, just falling short of Tanis Suri. Not a good sign.
Nervous start for Ishaq. He's keeping was outstanding in the first game. Some difficult takes on a bouncy quick wicket. Up his drive, through the covers. A long chase for Rahul Chopra. And this will be touch and go. But Afghanistan underway with a pleasing square drive from Ishaq Shirzad.
Slightly fuller. And nicely managed by Ishaq. Off the mark. It's a glorious looking shot. And look at that effort from Rahul Chopra, saving some runs. That slide coming in. And a good throw coming from Nilansh. So off the mark, Ishaq with those 3 runs. So is Afghanistan.
Yeah, good fielding there from Rahul Chopra. He made sure to elevate his feet above the boundary rope. That's better from Raja Akifullah. It's not the same wicket. You're not going to get that much movement with the new ball. So you have to be as accurate as possible. Keep it on that off-stump channel.
Stick to one good line and length and wait for the batter to make a mistake. But it will be interesting to see the young spinners. They had a very good opportunity on this track. The likes of Dhruv Parashar, Zohaib Zubair, Ayan Afzal Khan. As the ball is keeping low, it might help the spinners here. And there are quite a few rough patches on the surface.
Just straying down the leg side. And you suggest the spinners. I think it would be a good idea for Mohammad Wasim to introduce the spinners early. If he realizes that there's nothing much for his fast men, get them on early in the power play. Especially the likes of Rahul Bhatia with the new ball can be very effective in the power play overs.
Going with 2 fast bowlers, give them a short spell. Try out a left-arm orthodox. Rahul Bhatia will be a good option, as we have seen him bowling with the new ball in the domestic circuit.
Solid in defence is Riaz Hassan. And we've seen many international sides in the past as well, whether it be 50-over cricket or even T20 games, using the spinners early here. So I think that is certainly something he can consider. Especially the way Dhruv Parashar bowled in the previous game. Fantastic bowling from the tall off spinner, and he has that other one, the wrong one as well, that he executed very well, was troubling the Afghan batters. Good looking push, but straight to extra cover. A steady over from Akifullah. 4 for no loss, Afghanistan. Jawadullah to continue. First over was a good one, a maiden, right on the money. Perhaps have another fielder in that slip cordon, just to attack a bit more. Nicely tucked towards square leg, and Ishaq Shirzad looking good at the crease. Seems like he has got the pace of the wicket read very early here.
Looks quite comfortable out there in the middle. Easily managing, using the wrist. So it's Riaz Hassan back on strike. It's taking some time to get off the mark. He has 9 deliveries. Early start. Nilansh Keswani. Another left arm orthodox spinner. So plenty of options for Mohammad Wasim when it comes to the spin bowling department.
Nicely bowled by Jawadullah. Hint of extra bounce. You can see he's working on a plan. The first one-day game, he got Riaz Hassan pulling, gloved down the leg side. That is certainly something in the back of his mind. Look at that, just leaping off a good length.
With the batsman on the back foot. And good tactics from Jawadullah. He has a plan bowling to Riaz Hassan. Bowling wicket to wicket, not giving much room. Can he bowl that bumper? Can he push him on the back foot here?
Pitched up delivery. Polite inquiry to the umpire. And I think it just pitched outside leg perhaps.
Straight away he knew that it was just pitched outside the leg stump and going down the leg. A good decision from Akbar. Just pitching down the leg, and clearly the movement was going down the leg side. Good piece of bowling.
Yeah, they're certainly keeping it economical here, the UAE fast bowlers. Building that dot ball pressure on Riaz Hassan. Wonderful punch off the back foot, but straight to Mohammad Zuhaib at point. Crunching shot off the back foot.
A good looking shot, but straight towards the point fielder. Very important to get off the mark, get that first single. 12 balls. Still not able to get off the mark here. No movement in the air for Jawadullah. Good to see a slip in position. An attacking field given by Mohammad Wasim.
Well, it's taken him 13 deliveries, but now Riaz Hassan can breathe a sigh of relief. His innings is underway.
So both the batters are off the mark for Afghanistan. Afghanistan winning the toss and opting to bat first. A good choice by the captain, looking at the surface. As the day progresses, the ball will nicely come on the blade and they'll enjoy their outing here.
Oh, absolutely. Just need to see off the early spell, the opening burst of the paces with the new ball. Flicked in the air, but just short of that mid-wicket fielder. Another tidy over from Jawadullah. Afghanistan 6 for no loss. Well, there you can see a brand new pitch for the second one-day game, and a very different one. Looks a lot drier. That grass more brownish in color and nicely rolled in. So it is certainly going to be a lot more favorable to the batters once they see off the new ball.
A typical Sharjah wicket we are witnessing in this game. A batting paradise here in Sharjah. So Akifullah will continue from Sharjah Academy end. Looking for the first wicket of this game. Started off really well, giving away 4 runs in his first over.
Keeping them on the back foot for now. And good to see the sun peeking through as well. It's a very early start here. Just about 9:45 a.m. local time. Very pleasant conditions for cricket in the UAE these days, Mudassir.
Especially November, December, end of the year. Pleasant weather here. The players enjoying their outing. The temperatures around 23 degrees Celsius.
That's picture perfect, especially for the weather we can get in this region. Excellent bowling from the UAE seamers. They've realized early we're not getting that movement we had in the first one day, so just bowling back of a length around that off-stump channel. Nothing too full, nothing too short.
Good to see bowling as per the plan, bowling as per the wicket, the conditions, sticking to one good line and length. If you can see that bumper early in his spell, that can be a surprise delivery.
Oh, absolutely. They do have a fine leg in place for the top edge hook or pull. Beautiful bowling from Akifullah. That has always been the issue with him. And there you can see having a bit of a friendly conversation with Riaz Hassan. He's always up for the challenge. He's a combative cricketer.
As a fast bowler, we expect some aggression from Akifullah Raja, as we have seen in the ILT 20 season as well. Always there, trying hard, looking for the first wicket.
He certainly enjoys the challenge. Push towards mid-on. And nicely judged single, well fielded as well. So Riaz Hassan, the best way to silence a fast bowler is just get to the non-striker's end. He can do you no harm from there.
A good idea. Now he can say, keep on talking. I'll be at non-striker and I'll be watching my partner Riaz. But a good start for Akifullah Raja. The economy is very key. Can he add some wickets to his name?
Back of a length delivery, nicely turned around the corner. So you can see the two Afghan openers are willing to take their time. They know once they get settled in, there's plenty of runs to be had. But you don't want to miss out. They both fell cheaply in the previous game, so they want to make amends.
Learning from their previous game mistakes, they just gave away their wicket. Now they're applying themselves, spending some time. The first game we have seen they played some aerial shots which led to their fall of Riaz and Ishaq.
After 4 overs, Afghanistan 7 for no loss. Captain for the day, Rahmat Shah, absolute legend of the game. Fantastic, technically sound. He's been the anchor, the backbone of the Afghan batting alongside Hashmatullah Shahidi for many, many years. And what an outstanding performance he gave in the recently concluded ICC Men's World Cup. In those tough run chases, he was the leader. Slightly leg side-ish from Jawadullah. But you can see there is a setup in place to these two Afghan opening batters.
Be interesting to see if Wasim can get one short mid-wicket fielder. He's not comfortable playing the pads towards that leg side. 3 fielders deep, fine leg, short square leg, mid on the leg side, and plenty of coverage on the off side.
Rahul Chopra has moved towards leg umpire at that square leg position. Perhaps get a bit closer. Oh, that's a beauty from Jawadullah. Ishaq playing outside the line of the ball, and he's been cut in half. Each of a delivery.
What a delivery, what a spell he's delivering for his team. Got in 2 minds, was forced on the back foot, going past that inside edge as well as that off stump.
Superb consistency. 2 runs conceded in 2.2 overs. But Wasim would be delighted with the accuracy of his opening bowlers. Anything missing is a wicket. Struck on the pads, big appeal, and it's been given. He nails the in-swinger this time to Ishaq, and that looked very adjacent to me.
Brilliant piece of bowling with the new ball. The previous delivery, couple of balls ago, he bowled that out swinger, just sharply coming into the right-hander. Excellent start for UAE Falcon. Jawadullah yet again delivering with the new ball. Pushed the batter on the back foot. Nowhere near the ball. Caught in front. Loud appeal. The finger goes up. So the first wicket going down for Afghanistan. Ishaq Shirzad departs after managing just 5. Afghanistan 8 for the loss of 1.
Stand-in captain for the day, Rahmat Shah. Look at that one-day record, absolutely brilliant. 500s, 26 half-centuries. More than 3,500 runs for Afghanistan. He's been there right from the start of their emergence with us, really.
Leading from the front. Recently concluded World Cup, coming at one position of the fall of Ishaq. Fuller, nicely bowled and equally well managed. And straight away off the mark.
Well, some comedic overthrows here. The throw coming in from Sagar Kalyan. And poor Tanisuri got blinded by the sunlight and it bounced off him. So some fortunate runs there for Rahmat Shah. Cracking Yorker first up. And very nicely managed. The value of experience.
Just waiting for the toe crusher.
Off the pads this time. Tanisuri, great attempt. You can see Jawadullah, the plan is clearly to get that in-swinger going to Rahmat Shah as well.
Off the mark with a couple of runs. A single has been taken on the last ball. A successful over from Jawadullah comes to an end. The end of over number 4. In fact, 5 overs done. Afghanistan 10 for the loss of 1.
Mohammad Ishaq Shirzad. Fantastic delivery, back of a link, just moving in. Yes, appeal accepted. Fantastic bowling from Jawadullah. Wonderful punch, and look at that fielding from Captain Wasim. Attempted direct hit. Sensational work from the UAE captain.
Superb effort coming from Wasim, saving some runs. Full and dive. And what an over from Jawadullah comes to an end. The end of over number 5. Afghanistan 10 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, that's made it.
Raja Akifullah into his third over. Rahmat Shah is immediately timing the ball sweetly. Wonderful punch off the back foot, and that thwack echoing around the Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Fielding has been terrific. We talk about UAE Falcons captain. Look at that effort. Ahmad putting that full end dive, certainly saving a boundary, and needed a direct hit. Could have been in trouble, Rahmat Shah.
Absolutely brilliant. Almost created a wicket. First extras of the day from the bowlers. Slightly straying outside off. Yes, Mohammad Wasim, super athletic. When the captain sets the tone in the field, everybody else has to follow.
Bit wayward on the previous delivery, Akif. Enjoys his fielding. Always there for the team, Mohammad Wasim. Looking for the first wicket, Akif. Crossing the air, but away from Ayan Afzal Khan. So running hard, thinking for that second run, but what a brilliant effort coming from Ayan Afzal Khan. And this is the difference between these two fast bowlers. Jawadullah, he has a plan, he stick to one line and length. But Akif, he need to be very patient. He just cannot bowl on different channels every ball.
Great effort there from Ayan as well. They were looking for two. His hustle to the ball has kept them to one, and you're absolutely right. Akif can be a bit impatient. Tempted in swinger. Long chase for the square leg fielder and an easy two for Riaz Hassan. He doesn't strike in his first couple of overs. Starts looking for that magic ball, trying to blow away the batters. At this level, that's not always possible, Mudassir Ali. You have to set them up. You have to play on their patience.
And that is the reason he's struggling for the wickets. Though he has got a couple of wickets, it's a good opportunity for Akifullah Raja to make a comeback into the senior side. No Zahur Khan, no Junaid Siddiqui for this 2 one-day series. Leading the attack alongside Jawadullah.
Nicely tucked into the leg side for a single. You're absolutely right. A lot of competition in the UAE national team for spots. Zahur and Junaid Siddiqui, of course, the established frontline pacers. You have Ali Nasir as well. Exciting fast bowling all-rounder. Need to be on your A game if you want to seriously challenge them to get into that squad and into the playing 11.
And certainly he has that potential. As part of ILT 20 season 1, as well as we'll be seeing Akifullah in season 2. Nicely bowled and well played on the back foot. Field placement has been excellent from Captain Mohammad Wasim. Covering all those gaps, the fielders doing an excellent job.
The short extra cover is very close in, as is the cover point. Getting onto those practice pitches, trying to cut that quick single. So far, they've kept a lid on the scoring. Afghanistan showing patience. I'm sure they want to get a move on. He pushed. Ahmad Shah, the technique looking in good order this morning. 16 for 1. Mohammad Jawadullah into his 4th over. Such a boost for the captain when he can rely on his new ball bowlers. Areas once again. He knows that he can rely on them to keep a lid on the scoring. And they will provide him with early breakthroughs as well. And we were discussing Akifullah Raja trying to get into the UAE playing 11. I completely forgot about young Jawadullah. Outstanding.
In the 7th over, and still they're struggling to find a boundary here. So it clearly shows the bowling has been exceptional. And good to see he always makes sure to bowl in his limitations, not trying too hard, bowling on his strength, bowling wicket to wicket.
Here you can see how well UAE bowlers have controlled proceedings. Yet to see a boundary. Like you mentioned, they have adjusted to the pitch very, very quickly, even though they are still young in international cricket, both of them. Coming delivery once again. Tucked towards square leg. Riaz Hassan, very patient inning so far.
Been very watchful. Looking at the surface, we all knew this is a good batting track, but good to see UAE Falcon fast bowlers doing a pretty good job, not giving away a single boundary till now. At the same time, the batters, they might be thinking, let us spend some time. It's a good track. No need to go for those big shots. If we can spend some time, then we can get some big score.
Into extra bounce there to Rahmat Shah, but he's rock solid, very strong on the back foot. He has the experience. He can easily cover up for a low strike rate in the start. As Hassan, 6 of 24. He's been very patient, to say the least. One mistake can be your downfall, as we saw with Mohammad Ishaq Rahimi. Brilliant economy rate from Jawadullah. Nicely flicked towards mid-wicket, and Rahul Chopra very active.
Good to see he's forcing the batter on the back foot. The ball just keeping low. Rahmat Shah and Riaz trying to consolidate after that early wicket going down of Ishaq. A partnership worth of 9, taking their own time. In the 7th over, can they find a boundary here?
Beautiful intent. And there you go, a shimmy down the track. And Rahmat Shah caresses it through extra cover for the first boundary of the day for Afghanistan. And it was well worth the wait. Take a look at that, creating his own length. Wonderful punch. Sweet shot indeed. 7 overs gone. Afghanistan on the move. 21-25 for 1.
Nicely played towards the deep third, just guiding it for a single. Has been a cautious start from Afghanistan, considering the bowling of UAE Falcons. They've been very disciplined, both Raja Akifullah and Jawadullah have managed to keep things really tight. A wicket has come for UAE Falcons. And it's the skipper today, Rahmat Shah, out there in the middle. He'll have a big role to play. Very steady, technically sound. And talking about technically sound, I've been joined by my co-commentator, Ali Yunus. Ali, good morning.
Very good morning to you too. It's been a careful start, and that is the need of the hour. This pitch is not conducive for stroke making straight away. That is the reason it took them 7 overs to hit their first boundary. That is not what we associate with Afghanistan. They always show the intent. They have that positivity in them, always looking for runs. Slip is out, because the ball is not quite coming onto the bat as expected, or as it was in the previous one-day game. Pitch is on the slower side, holding up a little. That's what we call a two-pace pitch. The previous one had a little bit of extra bounce in it and some sieve movement, but this is a different challenge for the batters. Not quite easy to bat on even. You need to be technically correct to score runs. You need to be patient. That is what it has been so far from Riaz and Rahmat Shah. Nicely pulled. Found the gap too. Now boundaries have started to come because they're now used to of the space of the pitch.
That's a very good shot. A lot of authority in that and some control as well. Didn't try to play it in the air, rolled his wrists over the ball and guided towards the fine leg. That is what Rahmat Shah can do. Just guiding it, rolling it, keeping it along the ground, beats the fielder at fine leg and gets 4 runs. The wicket, as you rightly mentioned out, it's not the same as it was in the previous game. A fresh wicket. And conditions are different, so you need to adapt, and that is what Afghanistan is doing right now.
And that is what we expect of them, to adjust to the conditions. Rahmat Shah very experienced.
On your screens right now, Mr. Karthik, beg your pardon, it's Nandan from the Emirates Cricket Board, UAE Cricket, on the right, and Rahul Bhatia on the left. Left arm spinner. Nicely punched. Good defensive approach from Afghanistan. End of the over. It's 26 for 1.
Lots of discussion being done in the Afghanistan camp. Probably talking about all these tactics and the procedure to follow in this game, because this is not an easy pitch. Got to be patient. Jawadullah has been brilliant. He's been spot on with his line and length. That is what we expect. He bowled really well in the first one day. He has that habit of bowling those quick bouncers and the Yorkers in the end, in the death overs. So that's the quality he has. Equally well with the new ball and brilliant with the old ball too. Great prospect for UAE.
This one just seaming away.
A slip in place for Jawadullah. Again, nicely timed. We've been talking about the quality of Jawadullah. Very good with the old and the new ball. And he's got that mind too of a bowler. When you look at him, it doesn't look that quick or in pace, but when you're facing him, he's definitely very quick. He's got that wrong-footed action, which makes it tougher for the batters to adjust. And he bowls that heavy deliveries, as you were talking, those in-swingers also. He surprises the batters. It's important to set up the batter on this pitch, Shoaib. It's not an easy pitch. As a bowler, you need to be patient too. As batter, you definitely has to be. But as a bowler, you need to be patient. You need to have a setup to get a batter out.
Yes, you're right. And you can see some gentlemen enjoying the game. Of course, on the right of your screens is the general manager of Sharjah Cricket, Mr. Mazhar Khan. And on the left is our co-commentator, Mr. Mudassir Ali.
He's never happy. Never. I've never seen him smile, Mudassir. Paul, It was in the air for a little while, but in the gap. That will earn him a couple of runs.
It's not the best of connections from Rahmat. Trying to pull, but manages to get to. Sagar Kalyan had an off day in the first game. Will be opening the innings with Mohammad Wasim today. Some Afghan supporters, as expected, absolutely passionate about the game, love this game, love their team, love their cricketers. Quick single yet again from Rahmat. This is good batting. And you were pointing out how important it is to be patient out there in the middle as a bowler, as a batter. I think it's interesting and will be interesting to see how the spinners come into play later in the innings. 9 overs gone. We'll keep that chat alive. It's 30 for 1.
Just one blow for Afghanistan. Ishaq losing his wicket to a brilliant in-swinging delivery from Jawadullah. Scored 5 runs. And since then, Riaz and Rahmat have steadied the ship. Good technical batting. We've been very patient. They haven't scored many runs, but they haven't lost any more wicket too. Nicely lofted. Wasim again might not be able to reach it. But the intent now coming from the Afghan batters. They're looking to score runs. This one was a risky one, but he'll take it.
You don't want to lose a wicket at this juncture. A risky shot, but with the power play overs in effect, he has taken that chance. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. For a moment I thought it's going to race away towards the boundary, but it was hit straight to the fielder at covers.
He's looking good. Ahmed Shah, the stand captain for Afghanistan in this game, scored 38 runs of 54 deliveries in the previous game. Then lost his wicket to a very casual shot. He would want to make it up to the team in this game, because it's important for players like him to stay in, because it's important that technically correct batters who've got good technique stay in. Look at that technique. Just waits enough, although on the front foot, but waits enough for the ball to hit his bat. Doesn't push the ball, which UAE batters did in the previous game.
Kulpatin Naib had a great game, scored some important runs for his side in the previous one day. This is the ball again. Just a little bit of extra bounce for Raja Akifullah. But Rahmat, well, he's very watchful. Plays it late, that is key. Plays it close to the body. This time just uses his feet, dances down the track, and sublime timing on it. It's gone all the distance. Of course it deserved 6 runs, and 6 runs it will be.
Excellent flow. That swing. Brilliant shot. The best that we have seen in this series so far. Just shimmy down the track, get to the pitch of the ball. Excellent placement. The key was to hit it straight. Look at that. That's a picture perfect. That's a Kodak moment for you. This is going to the highlights for sure. Just the way he plays. Just waits enough. Brilliant. Again, but not quite finding the gap. But it's just the way he's hitting them. So sweetly timing it. Brilliant batting.
Yes. Signs that he is in good form, Rahmat. When you see him bat the way he is, batting, looking very confident, very compact, and you can see that the support staff has enjoyed that as well. Clearly having a discussion, can be a case study. Rahmat Shah, the way he's batted today, got everything from the middle of the bat. On 22 of 24. I think it's a great learning experience for the batters of UAE as well, who are out there standing watching Rahmat Shah play. This one just seemed in. Nicely bowled by Raja Akifullah. Will be the end of the 10th over and the end of the power play as well. After 10, Afghanistan 38 for 1. So let's look at the power play and how it transpired for Afghanistan after winning the toss, deciding to bat first. Early blow as Jawadullah struck, and since then it has been a solid partnership between the two. Rahmat Shah has used his feet, not afraid to play his shots, has kept the ball along the ground and sometimes has played that in the air as well with sublime timing. Look at that shot again, just beautiful. And this was the last ball of the 10th over from Raja Akifullah, who got some seam movement. Decent power play. Both the teams will be pretty okay with it. UAE haven't leaked a lot of runs and Afghanistan have lost just that one wicket. Time for some spin. Ali?
Pretty interesting. I would want Omid Rahman to bowl a few overs, because he was the one who seams the ball. We saw that in under-19 Asia Cup. It would be ideal time for him. Doesn't have much pace, but he's a good seamer of the ball. He bowls in the right channel, and exactly what I was hoping for, that Omid Rahman will be used. He's got a slip in place for him. Good captaincy by Wasim. He wants to give the maximum chance to this bowler, to his young bowler, to get a wicket. This will be a challenge for both Riaz and Rahmat to negotiate his seam movement. For me, he's a new ball bowler. He should always bowl with the new ball. But here is bowling the first change because of the seniority the other members have. So you got to have that. But still good time to bowl with two new balls. Just 5 overs used, 1 ball. So he will get that ball to seam. Interesting times ahead for Omid. These conditions will suit him. Not quite control of the short Riaz, but he'll take one because there is a point fielder at deep. It's the length that matters. Let's see how quickly Omid Rahman judges the length, which length to bowl at on this pitch.
Yes, the last delivery of the 10th over, Raja Akifullah, the one that seemed into Rahmat. I think that is the right length to be focusing on. Again, too full from Omid, nicely driven but straight to Wasim. Again, coming from the middle of the bat. Looks so elegant, Rahmat Shah, when he is in full flow. Seems like he's set for a big score. The ball not doing much when it's bowled pitched up. And I think Ayan Khan, well, he'll be raring to go on a wicket like this. Looks like a dry wicket and will get slower, I feel, as the game progresses. So the spinners, I think, have a big role to play today.
Yeah, also the leg spinner Zohaib. Really looking forward to see him bowl on this pitch, because he's got that height. He'll get that length right due to his height and his high arm action. Ayan definitely is always an exciting prospect to watch, always involved. Zohair, the leg spinner, now getting that length right. That 4 to 5 meter mark, that's where he needs to be most of the time. Omid Rahman.
Yes, Zohaib Zubair, the leg spinner, and of course we've got Dhruv Parashar as well, the off spinner. There you go, waiting in the slips for an opportunity. And he too will have a big role to play. Now this is a wicket which won't turn a lot, but just enough to find the edge of the bat. And that is why I feel the spinners might have a role to play. Good length, but another beautiful shot from Rahmat. Well, he's getting in serious hot form. This is another shot of a confident batter, using his feet, playing it up and over. 4 runs.
Got it for a 6. He's looking really good and dangerous for UAE. The way he's playing, the way he's middling it, good to see. Not quite in control this time, trying too much. Got a boundary all right. Patience is the name of the game. 11 gone, it's 43 for 1 Afghanistan. Maybe it's time for spin now. Get left arm spinner in. Ayan Afzal Khan, the sensation from under 19. The captain of under 19, 32 wickets at this level. Best of 4 for 14. Very impressive economy to 3.86. Great prospect to him.
Absolutely. One of the superstars of the UAE, Ayan Khan. Just love him. Oh, there you go. Ali, there you go. That turn that we were talking about, just enough to keep the batter on his toes. Now, Riaz has spent 27 deliveries. And look at that first ball. It has turned, it has gripped. And I think this is the real test. Another good delivery. Again beats the edge. Excellent bowling. Good start from Ayan.
Great area to start off.
Shabayan.
It's very important to get that length right. This has been spot on so far. And again, forcing the batter to do something different. That's a release shot. That's a go-to shot. You play such a shot when you're not reading the bowler. You just sweep the ball, and that's not happening because he's not quite reading it. Because he's got those couple of balls to turn away from him. Watch out for that armour. That's what it is in his mind. Spin again. Good area, good bowling, good sensible start. Smart bowling by Ayan.
Well, clearly he's bowling in the right areas and has put Riaz on the back foot. Will be interesting to see how Rahmat now plays against Ayan. More experienced, technically sound batter, Rahmat. He will quickly adapt. He will know that it's going to turn. He'll play for the turn. This is going to be an interesting contest. Won't be surprised to see a spinner from the other end as well.
The key is to play it late. If you're able to do that, if you have that control and skill in you. And off a very good over by Ayan. He was spot on with his line and length, got the ball to turn. That is what you want to see from a young spinner. Have a look at that for the length. Great bowling, great area. And when you are able to spin this way, you get very difficult for the batters to judge. Beautiful bowling in the area. Consistency is the key. Drifting towards the leg side on the last delivery, but you expect that to happen. It's a good start by him. That will give him lots of confidence for the remaining overs.
A great start for Ayan in this spell. He has 9 more overs to go. It's going to be a test trial by spin for Afghanistan. Omid to continue. Just opens the face of the bat. A single on offer. Seems like Riaz is more comfortable playing against the pace. From whatever we've seen, yes, we've just seen that one over, but he seems to be comfortable, confident, playing the pace rather than spin.
That's what usually openers do. They're good against the pace. They're used to facing the new ball. But that is where the learning is. It's a 50 over game. You need to go through all these situations and conditions against all sorts of attacks. If you have to be a regular member of this one-day side in Afghanistan, you have to prove yourself in betting in different conditions, different phases of the games. You will not have those conditions in your favor all the time. So you need to adapt to the conditions, like Rahmat is doing. Scored runs in the previous game, is looking good here too. Having some rest after a good spell of new ball bowling by Jawadullah. Quick hands. Great placement too. Will earn him a boundary. He's looking on a different zone and he's playing on a different pitch, it seems like. Playing his strokes. Brilliant batting.
Well, Rahmat, he is unstoppable at the moment. Everything that he's playing is placed in the gap. When he's defending, he's looking great. This is another good shot on the up. Beats the fielder at point and gets 4 runs. He moves on to 30. Dealing in boundaries and then not afraid to play his defensive shots as well. Great innings so far. Not a bad delivery from Omid now. Bowls full, bowls on the stump. And what Rahmat has done really well is that he's used his feet. So he's kept the bowler on the back foot. The bowler doesn't know where to bowl, which line to be bowling consistently. And that is why Omid has been a bit wayward in his line and length. Sometimes he's on the stumps, sometimes he's full, sometimes he's a bit on the shorter side.
That's what good batters do, Shoaib. They play with the mind of the bowler. Was in the air for just a little while, but away from the fielder. That's what we've been talking about, that good batters, they'll play with your mind. They'll force you to change your length. And that's what Rahmat has done. Because he's used his feet a couple of times and played that shot, got that result on that shot too. That is the quality this man has. Experience also. 50 runs come up for Afghanistan in 13 overs. He's very confident at the toss. Good joker. More to talk about Rahmat Shah and his quality. 50 for 1 after 13.
Well, Rahmat Shah, look at his career. Stellar, 36 average, 26 50s. 500s to his name as well. He's a stalwart. And he still has a lot of cricket left in him. So it's good news for Afghanistan that they've got somebody like him in the middle order.
That kept low. That kept really low. That will create more doubts in the mind of the batter, because he's turning the ball, he's got that armour, and the ball is keeping low too. It's a dream. Oh, it's in the air. Oh, again away. Living very dangerously. This is the couple of occasions that the ball has gone in the air but away from the fielder. That's probably what the discussion is about between Ayan and Rahmat, that he almost got him.
And that was in the air, just played it away from his body and beats the fielder. On the front foot this time, and a quick run taken, directed, and they have a directed. But I think Rahmat and Riaz have managed to complete that single. 50 on the board. That's the run again. Rahul Chopra with the throw. Well done. Good cricket overall. Brings out the reverse. Will be taken. Dhruv Parashar, has he taken it? No. Or was it there's no bat involved?
Brilliant bowling. He's definitely created that pressure on Afghan batters. They're trying to do different things, strange things rather. Off the forearm maybe. Or the glove. Very close, we can't really tell from that angle.
Oh, catch it!
Oh, it's in there. Oh, yes, got him this time. Patience, hard work paying off for Ayan. He's been consistent with that liner length and finally getting the wicket. It was due because they were trying to do different things to him. Finally one sticking to his own hands. Brilliant. It's the big man.
What a wicket for Ayan. And this was the contest we were talking about. Rahmat Shah just played it in the air, played it a bit early. And what a reflex catch that is from Ayan. Jumping in the air, both hands on the ball. And a wicket well deserved. Rahmat Shah, he was looking so good. Just one false shot and now has to walk back. It is 52 for 1.
So 44 runs partnership comes to an end. Brilliant piece of bowling and good reflexes shown by Ayan Afzal Khan to get rid of Rahmat Shah. Omid Rahman bowled a couple of overs, but Ayan Afzal Khan has been very economical and a wicket to his name. Nicely played towards the top side. It has been a very disciplined bowling from Ayan Afzal Khan. He created those chances and look at that effort. Brilliant reflexes to get rid of big man Rahmat Shah back in the hut. Excellent effort. The right time to introduce my co-commentator joining me for the first time is Mohammad Rashid. Couple of wickets going down at the right time. A 44 runs partnership has been broken by Ayan Afzal Khan. Looking good, UAE Falcon.
Yeah, it was a brilliant effort by Ayan to pick up that catch. That partnership needed to be broken, and Ayan has certainly done that. That's Omid Rahman coming into the attack. But a good start, I would say, for both the teams. 53 for 2 at the moment. 14 overs done and dusted. And Ayan is bowling a little slower as well. Well, that's wayward delivery, way outside off stump will be a wide delivery. Omid coming in with a lot of pace as well.
3 fast bowlers have been used by captain Mohammad Wasim. They started off really well. Jawadullah getting a wicket. The first change, Omid Rahman going for some runs. A wayward delivery outside the off stump. You need to be very patient, especially on this surface. Nothing much for the fast bowlers. Bowl at the right channel.
Certainly, that's what you need to do. You need to be consistent. Oh, outside edge, and they'll run away. No chance for the third fielder. He needed a slip in place. Well, not convincing, but they'll get 4 runs.
New batter and off the mark here. Thick outside edge. Deliberately played, opening the face of the blade. No slip. You need to have a slip in position. A new batter. A longer format. Missing the trick, Mohammad Wasim.
Yeah, now you see reactive captaincy. Getting a slip in place now. Should have been a little more proactive there, Wasim. Through pressure at first slip now. So this is what needed to be done before. Umeed once again running in, and this time the batter just leaves it alone outside off stump.
After that wide delivery, a good comeback. Coming around the wicket, sticking to that off stump line. A good toss to win by Rahman Shah and opting to bat first. They have got that start but not able to convert the good start into big score. Rahman Shah was looking dangerous. That's a left hand right hand combination. Riaz and Ikram.
Yeah, they were looking very, very dangerous. But I think that catch, that was a spectacular one. Oh, once again, wayward way outside off stump will be another wide delivery. So yeah, that was a very good catch taken by An Afzal Khan. So I would say that he's created that chance. He was probably just trying to place it over his head for a single. That's the wide delivery for you once again. But that brilliant effort, he's a brilliant athlete, An Afzal Khan, and his bowling is a little slower, so he's understood what to do on this wicket. In the previous game, in the first one, he was bowling a little more flatter, and he was bowling more of the shorter format. But today, he's done really well. Oh, he's bowled him. That is the off stump out of the park. What a good delivery coming into the left-hander this time. And Umeed Rahman has picked up a very, very important wicket here.
Brilliant, excellent. What a setup by Umeed Rahman. Bowling couple of outswingers. Now sharply coming into the left-hander. Surprise delivery. Nowhere near the ball. What a strike. The young lad getting the third wicket of Afghanistan. Ikram departs, managing just 4 runs. Afghanistan in a bit of bother, losing quite quickly couple of wickets here. 59 for the loss of 3.
Right, that fall of wicket has called for some drink break, and it's going to be the boys to really
Covering middle.
Thank you, sir. Next arm.
Well, a big wicket coming in from Umeed Rahman. Like Mudassir Ali mentioned, that was a perfect setup, taking the deliveries away from the left-hander and then bringing one sharply into him, and took the off stump out of the action. And now Umeed Rahman will have his tail up. He's picked up a brilliant wicket, and they've got a slip in place. I would probably want to see another slip, a couple of slips in place, because it's a new batter. They've got 3 wickets down. You would want to make sure that you put as much pressure as possible.
Getting rid of left-hander. In comes a right-hand batter. Shah on strike. Nicely played. Straight away off the mark. What was interesting to see, that fall of wicket. He came around the wicket. He stick to the top stump. And Wasim gave him a slip. So batter was expecting it to be an outswinger. But excellent piece of bowling. Young but very intelligent. Surprising the batter.
Oh, certainly surprised everybody there. He created a chance previously. That first slip wasn't in place. And now that slip has been taken away once again. I would still want to see that slip in place. Slightly defensive here. Wasim down the leg side. I think it's clipped the pad on the way. That's what Akbar Ali, the umpire, thinks. Will be the end of the over. Brilliant one for Umeed Rahman. He's picked up a wicket in that one. 50 overs done, 60 for the loss of 3.
Yes. Yeah, that's under. Okay. Yeah, that's leg. Thank you. Left arm around. I know.
Ayan Afzal Khan to continue, rightly so. He picked up a brilliant wicket in the previous over. That catch was superb. And then Umeed Rahman followed it up with another wicket. So they've done really well here at UAE. They've made sure they don't let any partnership get going for the Afghanistan.
Very calm and collective. The partnership was building between Riaz and Rahmat Shah. Ayan Afzal Khan made sure to not give away those room and width. Pulling wicket to wicket and slow in the air. This is the change we are seeing in Ayan Afzal Khan in his first spell.
Well, certainly, that is a change. Look at that. Oh, did it take the outside edge? Did it take the outside edge? That's the question now. Well, that was a wonderful delivery. Once again, slower in the air, luring the batter onto the front foot. Look at that. Beautifully done. Yes, there was an outside edge, but just didn't carry it. Did it take Suri's glove on the way? I think that's the only thing. That's the only reason why it didn't get carried to the first slip. Oh, he's bowled him. Doesn't matter. That is another wonderful delivery and a senseless shot from the Afghan batter Riaz, trying to go over mid-wicket. What a wicket.
A poor shot, was under pressure, wanted to go big. This shot was played out of frustration. Young Ayan Afzal Khan keeping things tight. He wants to break that shackles, misses the line completely, strikes for the second time in this game. Riaz managing his 13 of 38 balls, wicket number 4 going down for Afghanistan, 61 on board.
स्ट्रिप मारेगा शाबाश left arm around 3 to come
New batter in Darwish, Abdul Rasool. But what an effort this from Ayan Afzal Khan. I would definitely want to see that last wicket once again. Oh, look at that. That slight bit of turn as well, slower in the air. And that's another good delivery. He's luring the batters onto the front foot. That is a good sign for Ayan Afzal Khan.
Moreover, it was a shot came out of frustration. Darwish Rasooli, the new batter, 49 matches in his List A career. 515 half centuries onto the back foot. A tight over in progress. The last 3 overs, they have got 3 wickets. At the end of over number 16, Afghanistan 61 for the loss of 4.
That's the batting card so far for the Afghanistan batters. Riaz getting to 13 of 38. Rahmat Shah was looking good, but he was taken out of the equation by a brilliant catch from Ayan Afzal Khan. 32 of 41 for him. Ishaq, an early exit, 5 of 9, and then Ikram with that senseless shot, I would say, 4 of 3 deliveries. Now they've got to build a partnership. Bahir Shah and Darvish Abdul Rasul, both the batters. Umeed to continue, and they've got a slip in place. This is good from Mohammad Wasim. I would probably want to keep a gully in place as well. Stop that single, stop that guide for the new batter.
Absolutely. Keep on attacking. Stop those singles. Build that pressure. It's a good batting track here. All the 4 wickets going down. It has been a well-planned bowling from the fast bowlers. Initially, Jawadullah getting better off the batter. And Ayan Afzal Khan, Omid also among the wickets.
Absolutely. All the bowlers have done really well. Oh, that's another good delivery, but equally well played, just away from the point fielder. They'll pick up a single. It'll be Darvish Abdul Rasul on strike now. But it was a brilliant effort by Ayan Afzal Khan. Look at that. This was the first delivery. Takes the outside edge. And then that senseless shot, because he was frustrated that it took the outside edge. Look at the face of the batter. He was stunned there. That's how big that wicket was. And UAE were in full jubilation. Ayan Afzal Khan with a brilliant spell of spin bowling. Oh, that's driven hard towards the onside. That'll run away towards the boundary. Touch fuller from Umeed Rahman. And the Afghan batters are now trying to put more pressure on the UAE bowlers. Darvish gets off the mark with that boundary.
A bit fuller. And placed out of the reach of mid-on off the mark with that boundary. It's a positive sign for UAE. A new batter coming in and playing his shots. There's a chance for the bowler to get something, some dignitaries, I would say. Khalid Shah.
Oh, this time it's over mid-off. They'll run away for another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries. And like Mudassir just mentioned, that the batter, Darvish Abdul Rasul, is not going to hold back. He's going to make sure that he plays his shot, especially when the ball is pitched up to him.
Back-to-back boundaries for Darvish. Some runs coming in for Afghanistan. A slight error. And just clearing mid-off. Good looking shot. Not afraid to go aerial here.
And I think Darvish has done well. He's made sure that he's always trying to play as straight as possible. Not trying to go across the line. That's always a good sign. Looks in good form, and now that defensive field comes in once again. He's got a long on in place. Mid-off in the circle. Square leg on the boundary rope, and that's what the batter has done. He's forced Mohammad Wasim to change the field and pick up an easy single. Good intelligent batting this from Darvish.
Rightly said. He forced Wasim to make the changes. Mid-on was pushed back to that long on. An easy single has been taken. Good piece of batting. Back-to-back boundaries. Now it's time to rotate the strike.
And now it's going to be Bahir Shah on strike. Then he's changed the field now. The long on is brought into mid-on. One more delivery to go in this over. Omid has already picked up a wicket. Good bowling from the fast bowler.
White on.
That's been played straight to point. Will be a dot ball to end the over. But this one, a good, better one for Afghanistan. They got a lot of runs in that. 17 overs done. 71 for the loss of 4.
So 4 bowlers have been used by captain Mohammad Wasim Jawadullah. 5 overs, 13 runs and maiden a wicket to his name. Akifullah Raja also bowled really well, but 2 youngsters doing the damage. Omid, wicket to his name, bowling 4 overs, but Ayan Afzal Khan, the wonder boy, 3 overs, just giving away 4 runs and couple of wickets.
Yeah, brilliant bowling, and he's going to continue here. Look at that. Once again in that area which we've been talking about. He's getting that dip as well. Now I would want to see another spinner, especially Dhruv Prasher, to come in from the other end. because Dhruv was wonderful in the previous game. He's got similar kind of deliveries. He takes it and he'll bring it into the right-hander. And he's got a brilliant top spinner as well. We saw he was superb. And I think both of them, these youngsters, when they will come into bowl in tandem, it's going to be trouble for Afghanistan. Oh, look at that. How did that miss the outside edge? That was another Jaffa there from Ayan Afzal Khan.
Youngsters doing a brilliant job. This time just bowling middle and getting the turn, sharp turn. A slip waiting for that edge. In the air, just keeping it away from short mid-wicket fielder. Chase with a deep square leg field and Ilansh Keswani. So he's looking good out there in the middle, Darvish.
Yeah, that wasn't a good delivery to start with. I think he was going for that wonder delivery because he's getting that turn as well. So probably that's one of the reasons why he was starting from leg stump or outside leg stump. Oh, this is where he needs to be. The arm ball coming into play now, and Darvish has played that off the back foot. He can surprise the batter with one quicker arm ball, which he does usually.
As of now, he's trying to use that rough patches, as we can see, couple of rough patches, trying to bowl on that and get the turn. So Bahir Shah and Darvish trying to build up a partnership. They slip in position.
Oh, that's another good delivery to end the over. This has been superb spell from Ayan Afzal Khan. 18 overs done. Afghanistan in a spot of bother, 74 for the loss of 4.
Pressure, Shabay. The ball had changed, coming right to more. Sagri!
Well, it's going to be Dhruv Prasher to come into the attack. Umid Rahman has been held down. And he was superb in the previous game.
As said by you in the previous over, it's the right time to get the off-break bowler. And the captain is listening to the advice of Rashid. Give me the lottery number. Let me go and buy a lottery number.
Well, I think it was meant to be because we saw Ayan Afzal Khan getting a lot of spin. Oh, straight away, he's created some doubt in the batter's mind. He was trying, Darvish was playing for this spin, but that one was the top spinner to start with. And good start here for Dhruv, I must say.
Smart piece of captaincy, trusting the youngster. And good to see this trio when Ayan Afzal Khan is bowling. Dhruv is in the slip. Tanish Suri behind the stumps. Now Dhruv bowling. Ayan is in the slip. So trusting Captain Mohammad Wasim, because these three play a lot together in the under 19.
Oh, yeah, it's a good sign for UAE cricket. 3 youngsters in one frame. This one is slightly wider there. Good work done by Rahul Chopra, I think, who's put in a dive. Mohammad Wasim, the captain, put in a big dive to save a certain boundary. And Dhruv, I think, is just getting settled here. He's a brilliant fielder, Mohammad Wasim. Very sharp and very agile in the field. Oh, look at that good delivery from Dhruv. He's getting some turn. In the very first over, he's bowling.
They're on the back foot. Just you need to build that pressure, stop those singles by taking his own time. Got frustrated, looking for that boundary. Not in control, just a single.
I think Dhruv, first over for him, he's still not found that pace, the right pace of this wicket. Because he's a very intelligent bowler. That's what he'll be trying to do. Find out. He has bowled a few quicker deliveries, a few slower ones. Just trying to understand where to bowl on this wicket. That one stayed a little bit low. But a good start here for Dhruv nonetheless. He's done well. End of over number 19, 78 for the loss of 4.
Shabash, 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 you.
Ayaan Afzal Khan to continue. That's a good delivery. And good setup as well. Like you mentioned, they've got a slip in place. And they're just bowling consistently, very patiently. That's what you need to do in this longer format. You need to be patient as a bowler. Goes for the sweep. Connects well, but they've got protection there. Ayman Ahmed gets a single.
There's nothing much for the bowlers on this track, but good to see youngsters bowling at the right channel, especially this kid, Ayaan Afzal Khan, not leaking those runs, creating that pressure.
Oh, certainly, a lot of pressure. Oh, that was a wonderful delivery. The arm ball from Ayaan Afzal Khan almost got his wicket there. It was Darvish went onto the back foot. Should have played on the front foot.
Catch it.
Oh, that's a very good shot. That's a wonderful shot in the gap. A couple of bounces and in she goes into the boundary ropes. That's a wonderful shot, but I think it's more out of frustration than anything else.
The positive approach continues from Darvish. A bit fuller, making room and goes over the deep extra cover. Played with lot of authority, a good looking shot.
He's raced on to 18 of just 16 deliveries. Looks like a very busy cricketer, Darvish Abdul Rasool. And very intelligently just plays it towards long on to pick up a single after hitting that boundary. This is good cricket. They're forging a partnership, and that is what is required for Afghanistan at the moment. Partnership of 23 for contribution of 4 from Bahir and 19 from Darvish. Very good delivery. Dot ball to end the over. 20 overs done. It's going to be 84 for the loss of 4.
Sir, how many are ball?
Dhruv Prashar to continue. Will be bowling his second over. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a very good delivery. That's the pace he needs to bowl with. And that's probably just a little more closer to the off stump. And if he can turn the ball into the right-hander from there and then bowl that surprise top spinner, that can create problems for the Afghan batters. That's another good delivery. Good fielding as well off his own bowling.
Especially on the surface, pace matters a lot. You need to be very slow. Ball at the right channel. Ball just stopping and coming on the blade of Darvish.
Oh, that's another good delivery. That's a wonderful delivery. That was the kind of delivery I was talking about. The top spinner taking it away from Darvish, luring him to come down the track to the pitch of the delivery, but he's missed it completely. Tanish Suri makes no mistake, and half the side is back in the hut.
One more batter departs, trying to go big. Was looking good. The change nicely working in favor of UAE Falcon. Slow in the air, the top spinner, a flighted delivery, shimmy down the track, misses the line completely. An easy work for Tanish Suri. Darvish, who was looking good out there in the middle, departs, managing 19 with the help of 3 fours. Half of the side back in the hut for Afghanistan, 84 on board.
New batter in, Gulbadin Naib. A very experienced batter. 1,207 runs in 80 matches for him. Look at that average, 20.11. 550s for him. a healthy strike rate of 74.27 and a high score of 82, just 32 years of age. A very, very important phase, this one, for the Afghan batters. Remember, they won the toss, elected to bat first, and I think at the moment this move has backfired. Oh, look at that drift. That's a wonderful delivery from Dhruv Prasha.
This was a fall off for Darvish. Top spinner, slow in the air. Is going away from Darvish. Brilliant work by Tanis Suri.
Oh yeah!
We are into just 21st over. 84 on board, half of the side back in the hut. They need a big partnership here.
Yeah, and for UAE, they need to pick up a few more wickets, and that can really put pressure on Afghanistan. Slightly quicker from Dhruv Prasha, and Gulbuddin Naib will be off the mark. Gets a single towards square leg. That will be the end of the over. Successful for Dhruv Prasha. He managed to pick up a wicket in that. 21 overs done, 85 for the loss of 5.
Leg stump देना and middle stump.
आयु लॉन्ग ऑफ चेक कर, बहुत वाइड है. सही है शाबाश.
The spin strangle well and truly on from the UAE Falcons. An incredible spell of spin bowling. Ayan Afzal Khan 2 for 13 on the day, and looking like taking a wicket on every delivery. Dhruv Prasha getting the important wicket of Darvish Rasooli as well. Afghanistan in serious trouble. 85 for 5, and edge then taken. Ayan Afzal Khan with another unplayable delivery. Gulbuddin Naib has to walk back. Great catch taken by Tanis Suri as well. An unbelievable collapse for Afghanistan.
Fantastic by the spinners. Bowling in the right areas consistently, and then been rewarded. Have a look at that. Just a floater in the air, and that big spin, big turn for him, because he's bowled in the right areas. Brilliant bowling by Ayan. Scored some runs in the previous game, could not impress us at all in this game. 6 down now, Afghanistan.
Well, they say in case of emergency, break glass, and that's exactly what Afghanistan have done. Hashmatullah Shahidi, the one-day captain, has arrived at the crease. 85 for 6. Phenomenal record in 50-over cricket. And he certainly needs to stand up and be counted right now, Ali Yunus.
Absolutely, he's been the man of crisis for Afghanistan. Although he was not there at the toss, he wanted to rest, but the situation of the game demanded him to come and rescue the team. We're in a bit of bother because Ayan Khan has been brilliant with his line, with his length, with his pace that he's bowling at. Superb bowling.
Slip in place for Hashmatullah. Nicely tucked towards that square leg region to safely get off the mark. And to be fair, Gulbuddin Naib never really had a chance, didn't do anything wrong. It was just the sheer quality and skill of Ayan Afzal Khan there.
Being a left-arm spinner, if you're able to turn that much, it definitely puts the doubts in the batter's mind. Late for the spin, and then they start sweeping the ball. This happens when you're not understanding which way the ball is going. That is a release shot that batters play.
Bahir Shah immediately running on the sweep, but found the fine leg fielder. Nervous moments for the Afghanistan batters. Very highly rated. This young lad Bahir Shah, former Afghanistan under-19, has had a wonderful domestic campaign as well. Has earned his spot in this squad. 22 overs gone by, 86 for 6, Afghanistan.
Who's going out? Slightly back. Yeah, it's covering your leg stump. Slightly. Yeah, it's covering two.
Dhruv Prashar immediately coming around the wicket to Hashmatullah Shahidi. And Ayan Afzal Khan seems to be absolutely everywhere, slotting into that slip cordon. There's a short mid-wicket and a short extra cover for anything in the air of Hashmatullah. Certainly need a partnership. There you can see that is something that Hashmatullah will do that we didn't quite see from the other Afghan batters, using their feet against the spinners.
He's got that experience and skill in him. He'll be a happy man. Mudassir Nazar looking at the team dominating against a quality side of Afghanistan. They do need a partnership from here on, and these two are the right people to do it. Maybe it's time to bring in Zohaib Zohair, the leg spinner, just to keep that pressure onto these batters.
Well, he could be delighted, Ali Yunus, but we'll never find out. He will remain resolute. Bit of a full toss, and such is the state of mind of the Afghan batters. Even that has been gently nudged back to the bowler. Just 6 runs conceded by Dhruv. So looking to rotate the strike. And you're absolutely spot on. They need to get that leg spinner in early in the piece as well. Really inflict that pressure. He did get Hashmatullah Shahidi out in the previous one-day game.
Yeah, Mohammad Wasim at the toss was a very happy man. And he's lost the toss. Oh, that swept beautifully. This will go down to a very rare boundary in the last few overs. Will keep them going.
He does play that sweep shot very efficiently, Bahir Shah. And read the length quickly. It was slightly short. And he had the confidence to go through with the shot. Fine leg in the circle. Always going to be a boundary. So looking good at the crease. 11 of 16. And that's the right thing to do. Just rotate the strike after getting a boundary. 94 for 6 after 23 overs. Six wickets taken by the UAE Falcons so far. Jawadullah getting that in-swinger right on target to Ishaq Rahmani. Outstanding caught and bowled by Ayan Afzal Khan. And that was a ripper from Omid Rahman coming around the wicket to get Ikram Ali Khail. Riaz Hassan's resistance finally came to an end. And Darwish Rasuli, he will be quite disappointed with that one. Just running down the track. And Gulbadin Naib got an absolute ripper. Ayan Afzal Khan once again the star of the show for the UAE Falcons. Such a dynamic cricketer he is. Meanwhile, another left arm tweaker being introduced here, Rahul Bhatia.
Yeah, that seems to be the plan, to go with the finger spinners rather than the wrist spinners, because bowlers who are bowling into the pitch are getting the ball to turn. You saw that Ayan again, beautiful. So he's spot on with his decision making, Wasim, getting the finger spinner on, although we were of this opinion that we might see Zohaib Zohair, but he's got it right because the spinners are turning the ball big way.
And turning right from the center as well. Brilliant delivery, Rahul Bhatia. He's modified his action a bit, coming a lot more diagonal with his release point. That is immediately something that I've noticed. Top edge on the sweep. But safe enough with the square leg on the boundary. Fantastic start to his over so far, Rahul Bhatia.
He's not reading it. That is for sure. You can tell by the way he attempted this sweep shot, just a release shot. And that happens, Ahmed, once you turn the ball, especially first or two deliveries in your spell, that creates so much doubt in the batter's mind, because we know that the stock delivery is the armor. You just never know when that is coming. Either you play for the turn or you play for that armor. That confuses the batter. So it's good that Rahul Bhatia has got that turn on the very first delivery. And that is now how you see those release shots being played by the batters or against straighter one. So all these things coming into play, all these variations by Rahul Bhatia.
He's certainly got a bag full of tricks. Like you mentioned, going on straight with the arm. Nicely outwitting Hashmatullah there. Oh, inside edge. Well, this pitch has all of a sudden become an absolute minefield. This is intriguing stuff. 95 for 6. Well, that is the tale of the game so far. Ishaq trapped in front by Jawadullah. Riaz Hassan occupied a long time at the crease, but eventually succumbed to the pressure. Rahmat Shah was looking good. A stunning piece of fielding off his own bowling by Ayan Afzal Khan got the stand-in captain for 32. And since then, it's been a flurry of wickets going down. Darwish Rasuli was positive, but just a rush of blood and cost him his wicket.
Stop that!
Oh, brilliant fielding at point. Mayank Chaudhary laying it all on the line.
Making it tough for the batters. That's great commitment level. Although they are way in ahead of the game, but still giving 100%. That's good signs for UAE cricket.
Oh, look at that turn and bounce. Dhruv Prashar, he's about 6'3", 6'4", tall lad, and certainly extracting a lot of lift from this track. Nice cloudy morning here in Sharjah. That's better from Hashmatullah. Using his feet, getting to the pitch of the ball. Partnership of 12 runs of 19 deliveries so far. But it certainly seems nervy, not quite in control. Yeah, overpitched, and even the keeper telling him, just pull your length back a touch, Dhruv.
Yeah, this is an easier length to play. I think they must learn from Ayan the length he was bowling at. That's that 4 to 5 meter mark we've been talking about.
Intriguing battle. Hashmatullah, a very good player of spin. And he would certainly make the young UAE Falcon spinners earn his wicket. Nicely pushed out to the cover sweeper. So just dealing in ones and twos for now. At the halfway stage of the innings, Afghanistan are up against it. 99 for 6. The repair job has begun for Afghanistan.
Stop that. Lovely, yaar.
Just dropping in front of the short mid-wicket. Rahul Bhatia. Well, if there was any kind of surface he would have desired for the curator to produce, he's got it this morning at Sharjah. Very watchfully played. 100 up for Afghanistan, but they've certainly had to go through a lot of strife to get there.
Right here, boys, sharp boys.
Yeah, they had to hustle to get to that 100 mark. But credit full marks to the spinners of UAE. The way they bowled, the pace they've bowled at, the line they've bowled at. And as you just mentioned, it's a dream for the spinners to get a pitch like this, where it's turning miles, holding up a little, gripping a little. It's everything for the spinners that you can ask for. Just need to be in the right areas, and nicely used by the captain also. He's mixed them up right, used his ace spinner Ayan to start off. Then it got easier for Dhruv, and now Bhatia doing his tricks.
Lovely.
Confident push there from Bahir Shah. The value of being in good form. Made runs in the previous one-day game as well. And Mohammad Wasim, like you mentioned, Ali Yunus must be pretty pleased. That was the arm delivery. Didn't read it. But even the UAE spinners now, fair enough that you're ruling the roost, but still don't move away from the basics. Be patient. Bowl the right areas.
They're doing it fine at the moment. Till now, they've been brilliant. Another thing that goes in their favour is both spinners quickly go through their over. Just gives no time for the batters to even think about the pitch or talk to even each other that what needs to be done, because they get that over done so quickly. So that adds on to the pressure. It's 101 for 6 Afghanistan. And with a performance like this from UAE was much required for them going into the T20I series that starts day after tomorrow. This will give them a lot of confidence, especially the young spinners. What do you make of it?
And it will certainly give the selectors plenty to ponder, because these young lads have been quite impressive, especially in the bowling department. So will this man get a T20I cap to his name, the way he bowled in the first one-day game? Ayan Afzal Khan, of course, one of the cornerstone players. But what about Dhruv Prashar? He batted well in the first game as well. So these two one-day warm-up games have certainly allowed the selectors a glimpse. And Mohammad Zuhaib right on the money. Has a very efficient, repeatable action, Ali Yunus, and gets decent revs on the ball.
Yeah, he pushes the ball towards the pitch and then gets the turn. He will like bowling on this pitch too, because this pitch has something for the spinners. We've seen that already. He will get that grip and turn. But that length is the key. You cannot be too full. It's easy to negotiate for the batters.
And full credit to the Sharjah cricket ground staff. These pitches are about, what, 4 or 5 yards apart and completely different in nature. First game we had a grassy wicket, similar to something you'd find in South Africa perhaps. And this one, a good old Sharjah crusty dry wicket, assisting the spinners. Oh, look at that bounce. This one pushed through across the left-hander and just leaping off a foolish length. Absolute ripper from Zuhaib.
Doesn't get any tougher than this for the batters. Look at that. A bit of turn and bounce, as you said, and in the right channel. Brilliant. Talking about the pitches, I'm really looking forward to what they make for the T20I. That would be interesting to see, because at the moment, these two different conditions, different sort of pitches. It's all about learning. I'm sure more they play on different sort of pitches, more UAE especially. They will learn, these new batters. Bowlers have done their part, Ahmed. It's about batters now, that they show the skill. They need to perform to. Somebody like Tanish Suri needs to score some runs.
Oh, lovely delivery, turning in sharply. That was the ball that got Hashmatullah in the first one-day game against Zuhaib, playing across the line and trapped in front. So he's certainly not reading him, getting deep in his crease, trying to read him off the pitch. 3 wickets for Ayan Afzal Khan, getting a bit of a breather. Outstanding performance once again from the teenager. He's just about 18 years of age. already one of the key players for the UAE. Steady over from Zuhaib. 103 for 6, Afghanistan. Rahul Bhatia into his third over. Soft foot press there from Hashmatullah. He's aiming for that square leg region, at least eyeing it to bring out that sweep shot. I would like to see a slip in place for Rahul.
Stop that.
8 of 20 so far for the Afghanistan ODI captain. Bahir Shah once again impressive. He certainly seems to be a good player of spin. Has that sweep shot as well in case he's not reading it. Gets to the pitch of the ball. Good fielding of his own bowling.
It's a good challenge for Bhatia, bowling to technically very correct batters who got the technique, who got that game awareness, playing according to the situation.
Lovely ball, yeah.
Not playing any loose shot. Bahir, we all know that is a test match player. Hashmatullah also very technically correct, very patient, very sound with his technique. So this is where the learning comes. You need to bowl to these batters, make them play a false shot, drive, bowl those drive mid deliveries. That's where the chance will be created.
Oh, absolutely. The batters being put through their paces, the UAE Falcons, young spinners being put through their paces.
Lovely ball, yaar.
There you can see big stride coming in from Bahir Shah. And Rahul Bhatia, well, that over is done and dusted in a flash. 104 for 6 after 28 overs, Afghanistan.
For the loss of 6, 28 overs done. Spinners doing a good job for UAE Falcon. Zohaib into his second over. They need a partnership. Hashmatullah, the experienced Hashmatullah out there in the middle. Alongside him is Bahir Shah, who has been very calm and collective, batting on 17. Juicy low full toss. Could manage just a single. In a strong position, UAE Falcons looking for a couple of more wickets. Joining me for the first time in this game, we welcome you, Shoaib Ahmed. Welcome, Shoaib. Afghanistan in a bit of bother.
Thank you, Mudassir. Yeah, excellent bowling of from UAE, the spinners in particular. Brings out the sweep, Bahir. He's so good with the sweep shot. That is such a vital skill to have, to be able to sweep. Bahir has been impressive all throughout.
Just disturbing the line and length of the spinners by playing those sweep shots. Looks completely different bowler in this game. Zohaib Zubair trying to bowl a bit quicker, especially on the surface, as we have seen the other bowlers has been rewarded who was slow in the air, getting some turn. Now these two are managing to get those singles with ease. Partnership flourishing. 22 runs between these two batters.
That's much slower. It's the googly. Gets an inside edge. nicely flighted in the air, and Bahir trying to push that. Doesn't get from the middle of the bat.
Another tight over coming in from Zohaib Zubair. Very watchful this time. Bahir with the dot delivery. Over number 29 comes to an end. Afghanistan 107 for the loss of 6. Rahul Bhatia will continue. An easy single. Going deep in the crease, using the crease. A good series organized by Emirates Cricket Board as well as Afghanistan. UAE has a very busy season if you talk about the 50-over format. So plenty of options. Youngsters given an opportunity. They are performing really well. Rahul Bhatia trying to make a comeback. Was brilliant in the domestic circuit. He has been rightly rewarded by a place in UAE Falcon.
No.
Yes, Rahul Bhatia, he's been impressive. Given away just 4 runs, and it's a great initiative from the Emirates Cricket Board to have this series against Afghanistan. Quick single taken. This last 1 year, Mudassir, has been very good for UAE in terms of the cricket that they have played. They played against, they started the year with playing against Afghanistan, and then played against the West Indies, the New Zealand side, and now ending this year with this series. So a lot of exposure for the UAE cricketers, and that is what you need as an associate country. You want to play against the best sides in the world, and UAE have managed to do that for their cricketers. Big shout out to the administration, to the Emirates Cricket Board for arranging this. Did keep a bit low on that occasion, that ball, but overall good over from Bhatia.
Another single using the wrist, keeping things tight. The spinners of UAE Falcon. Afghanistan slowly moves to 110 for the loss of 6 after over number 30.
So what do you think?
Zohaib Zubair looking for his first wicket. This game, 2 overs, going for just 5 runs. Just drifting down the leg. The wide has been given.
That was the leg spinning delivery, just not pitched it where he would have liked. Well, you have played a lot of cricket, and there is an upgrade in the infrastructure as well. If you talk about Sharjah Cricket Stadium, iconic, historic venue, and there has been a major upgrade in terms of the infrastructure. New lights, the best in the world.
Stop that!
The first of its kind in the GCC. Only 5 stadiums in the world have lights like these, the DMX lights. And rightly so, the DP World ILT20 opening ceremony is going to be held in this very venue.
Lovely, yaar. Shabash, AB.
Everything falling in place, Mudassir, for UAE cricket just at the right time.
Absolutely. We were talking about DP World International League T20 starting on Jan 19th.
Shabash, shabash, Zeba.
I'm talking about Sharjah Cricket Stadium, not only the lights, they have changed the seating, the box, the comm box especially. Everything looks new in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And coming back to the game, it's Nelson on board, 6 wickets down.
Yeah, too full from Zuhaib. Wanted to drive that, Hashmatullah. The slip fielder will be interested if he's bowling that line. Could be an edge. Short ball and has been pulled. That's a poor delivery from Zuhaib Zubair and rightly punished by Hashmatullah. He'll get a boundary. Afghanistan stitching a partnership.
Just trying out too many things. Zohaib Zubair. An ordinary piece of bowling. Trying to bowl quicker, back off length, and easily manage on the back foot. It's a boundary for Afghanistan and for Hashmatullah, the partnership worth of 30 between these two batters. It's a good over coming in for Afghanistan. That's the end of over number 31. It's 115 for the loss of 6.
Sorry, sorry, sorry. Bowling?
31 overs, 115 for the loss of 6. A good partnership flourishing between these two.
Aja.
Playing those sweep shots regularly and getting those runs. Giving an opportunity to every bowler.
Lefty, lefty.
It's not about winning or losing. It's all about utilizing your bench. 4 left-arm orthodox spinners in this lineup of UAE Falcon.
Bhati.
Good to see Rahul Bhatia trying to make a comeback. And this is what I like about the selectors doing a good job watching these cricketers playing in domestic circuit. He bowled really well and now he has been rewarded by a place in UAE Falcon.
Nicely pulled again. Some turn for Rahul. Azharuddin Qureshi, the strength and conditioning coach of the UAE. We talked about left arm spinners, 4 in the side. Rahul Bhatia, Ayan Khan, Nilanj Keswani. Who's the 4th? I've been trying to think. Brings out the sweep this time. Bahir has played that in the gap. Should be 4 runs. Yes, will be 4. Bahir has been employing that sweep shot and has been very effective. Another boundary for Afghanistan as they are staging a comeback in this game. 2 full, 2 close, swept in front of square. Never easy, but Bahir has been absolutely on the money when it comes to playing that sweep shot. Cut away. Will be a single. This is a great partnership. Mudassir, after taking those 6 wickets, Afghanistan are fighting back. End of the over, 32 overs bowled. It's 122 for 6.
So drinks है? डॉक्टर
कब आएगा ब्रो?
Yesterday I didn't leave though. This will shout for no reason. Ask Tanish. Sorry, no one shouts at me. गीलापन कम हो गया. But it's not wet anymore. अभी फंस के नहीं आ रहा.
So 32 overs bowled, 122 for 6. Ayan Khan, the pick of the bowlers in that UAE bowling lineup, got 3 wickets to his name. The first wicket of Rahmat Shah, beautifully done, of his own bowling. Slower in the air on the second occasion. And the third wicket, the faintest of edge, and Gulbadin Naib had to walk back.
Got those big wickets. You've been doing a wonderful job for your team, the young lad Ayan Afzal Khan, and good to see Tanish Suri. He has been very sharp behind the stumps, getting that support from the wicket keeper and the fielders. It's a good track for the bat on. It has been an exceptional, clever piece of bowling from Ayan Afzal Khan. 6 overs, going for just 14 runs and 3 wickets.
Well, the economy is something that needs a special mention. What he's done well is that he's applied pressure on the batters, has not given away easy runs, and that has induced false shots from the batters. He's used the conditions well to his advantage.
He had an ordinary first game, good comeback, and trying to make a comeback is Afghanistan, losing 6 wickets, 122 on board, 37 runs partnership between Bahir Shah and Hashmatullah. Captain persisting with Zoheb Zubair, trying to bowl it away. A good call, a wide has been given.
On the tram line, and has been called as a wide, so he'll have to bowl that again. Pushed towards covers by Bahir.
In a strong position, UAE Falcon, they need to break this partnership. 1 or 2 overs of Omid or Jawadullah and get you a wicket. Now these two managing the spinners quite well. Not at all in a hurry. Bahir Shah and Hashmatullah taking those singles, rotating the strike. Thought of a run, no chance of that. Good pick up and throw from Mayank Chaudhary. A completely new surface used for this game. Nothing much for the bowlers. Still, they forced Afghanistan on the back foot. This is much better line and length. a bit slow in the air, ball keeping a bit low.
Shabash, shabash, Zebi, shabash.
Wanted to cut. Luckily, no top edge. Look at the determination and the focus. After losing those 6 wickets, he knows he needs to get those runs for his team.
Just pushing it, angling across Hashmatullah Shahidi. Wanted to cut that. He's off balance, fell on his back.
Shazeba, Shazeba.
Just kept low as well, and then sat and then fell over.
The rare side, used to see batsmen going down on a bumper. Spinner, Zoeb Zubair. Oh, 3 in a row. Just beating that edge. Blade of Hashmatullah. A good over. Trying to keep things very tight. Zoeb Zubair. Afghanistan 124 for the loss of 6. At the end of over number 33.
Rahul Bhatia to continue. This is what was missing in the game, in the last game, the first one day for UAE, chasing that total of 214 runs. Mohammad Wasim, I think, has hurt himself.
Shabash, shabash.
The middle order collapse that we saw, nobody fought except for Dhruv Parashar. But you can see Afghanistan resilient in their approach. Oh, beautifully bowled from Bhatia. Beats everyone. The batter, the stumps and the keeper.
Rahul, shabash.
Piece of bowling by the spinners of UAE Falcon. A good partnership between these two, and they know, keeping in mind they can go beyond 200. They can push the batters of UAE Falcon on the back foot. They have very good fast bowling unit. And in the first game, the batters of UAE Falcons were clueless against the like of Yamin, Bilal.
Oh, yaar.
Going down the track, quickly changing his line and length. Trying hard to break this partnership. 40 runs between these two. Experienced Hashmatullah, alongside him is Bahir Shah. In comes the reverse shot, but straight towards Ayman Ahmed. Is trying to be cheeky, trying to find that boundary here.
Brings out the reverse hit straight to the fielder. Well, unusual way to get out. Hashmatullah was struggling to get back to ball. This time decides to play the reverse and finds the fielder to perfection. Bhatia gets his first wicket and the partnership is finally broken.
They say practice makes man perfect. He needs a lot of practice. Trying to repeat that shot. This time finds the fielder. A terrific catch taken by young Zoeb Zubair. He was looking dangerous. Hashmatullah, a false shot. A wicket number 7 going down. Rahul Bhatia strikes for the first time in this game. Hashmatullah Shahidi managing 17 with the help of a boundary. Afghanistan 125 for the loss of 7.
Well, a wicket has fallen and it's time to rehydrate for the men outside. It's going to be a short drinks break. Well, we've been speaking about the infrastructure and how the Sharjah Cricket Stadium has changed and has revamped itself. The pitches have been relaid, the lights have been changed, the seatings have been upgraded. And it were a good 2-3 months for Sharjah Cricket Stadium while it was under renovation. The pitches were made from scratch, and we've got a very interesting video that will give you an idea of how things panned out here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Newly relayed pitches from June to September 2023. Behind at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, and it's going to be an exciting few years. Look at those lights, absolutely scintillating, marvelous, and rightly so. The DP World ILT20 opening ceremony will be held at the very same venue. Well, those are the lights. DMX, only 5 stadiums in the world have that. The first in the GCC to install these lights. Couldn't have been anyone else.
Come on, guys.
There you go. It all started here, and it's a fresh start at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Not only for the players, the management, but also for us. It all started here. It started here. Started our commentary career.
Yeah, we do have very sweet memories of this venue. It's just an honor and privilege to come back here every time.
Lovely.
Quite a few legends have sat in the same place, Mudassir, and have called the game. And we too are now a small part of history. The Sachin Tendulkar stand, which was inaugurated this year on his 50th birthday. It was also the 25th anniversary of the Desert Storm innings that Sachin Tendulkar played in 1998.
When you talk about Sharjah Cricket Stadium, the first thing comes to my mind is the 1986 Javed Miandad hitting that maximum. Then 1998 back-to-back centuries against Australia, the Desert Storm, which was talking about the Sachin Tendulkar winning the game, the final against mighty Australians. It's a proud moment. We have a stand named after the legend.
Yes, that was a Desert Storm innings, and Afghanistan now need a similar kind of innings to get them out of this tricky situation. They're 7 wickets down. Brings out the sweep again, Bahir. He's held that one end up, but he's losing partners from the other end.
UAE Falcon bowlers are doing a good job. They're not giving that chance to Afghanistan batters to build up a partnership. Though there was a good looking partnership between Hashmatullah and Bahir Shah, a false stroke led to the fall of Hashmatullah. Zoeb taking that good catch in the previous over. Back of length, easy picking. The transformation of weight on the back foot and ends though with the boundary. So Sharafuddin getting his first boundary. Afghanistan 132 for the loss of 7 after over number 35.
It's going to be Rahul Bhatia to continue. He's bowled 6 overs, 14 runs and a wicket. Oh, good delivery to start with. Bahir Shah still out there. He's on 28 of 49 deliveries. Sharafuddin, his partner. on 5 of 2. And my partner in the com box is Ali Yunus. Hello, Ali. Hope all's well.
Absolutely, can be better. Some quality cricket from UAE, spinners especially, and some fight back from Bahir. He's looked good for his 51 deliveries. Shows he's got that temperament and technique with him. He's the test match specialist, giving that stability to Afghanistan side.
That's what you need. You need a lot of stability in this longer format. And I would give a lot of credit to how UAE have done so well, especially the spinners. They've persisted with that line and length. They've been consistent in their bowling, and that has been rewarded.
Absolutely, and well managed by the captain. He's been mixing these spinners up, giving everyone an opportunity, because it's such a good pitch to bowl on as a spinner, especially if you're a finger spinner bowling into the pitch. That is why Ayan Afzal Khan has been successful, because he was bowling into the pitch and got that turn. Same is the case with Bhatia. He's got that wicket because he's bowling into the pitch and then getting the turn from there.
Yeah, look at that seam positioning. Right on the seam. That's a wonderful delivery from Rahul Bhatia. They've just understood what the requirement of the wicket is. They've slowed their pace. Oh, once again, even slower this time, and convincingly beating Sharafuddin on that occasion. End of the over. A good one from Rahul Bhatia. Just one run coming off it. 36 overs done. 133 for the loss of 7.
Seven bowlers used. 3 wickets for Ayan Afzal Khan. 1 for Dhruv, 1 for Bhatia, 1 for Umaid and 1 for Jawadullah. It's about the partnerships here. He's back to get some more wickets.
Oh yeah, good move from Mohammad Wasim once again. You were just talking about how well he's managed his bowlers, and this is a perfect example of that. Getting his premier bowler at the right time to break yet another partnership. Oh, that's close, that's close. Is it the inside edge? That's the only thing I can think about.
That's the only thing that could have saved him. Let's have a look, pitched in line. Maybe the glove. Otherwise, look certain. Again, sweeping, not reading at all. Although Bahir has been there for 53 deliveries, but clearly he's not reading Ayan.
Oh, absolutely. He's such a good bowler. Look at that. Turning it away from the right-hander and trying to produce that false shot. Trying to get one top edge to go his way, because Bahir has been trying to play the sweep shot. Oh, that could have been that shot that goes straight to the fielder.
This is what happens when you turn the ball right in front of the batter. It creates that doubt. And now he's searching for is that armour, the ball straightening up or coming into that right-hander. That is why you see so many sweep shots being played. Good fielding, good fielding. Some excellent bowling, backing up by some great fielding too.
Oh, this is wonderful from Mohammad Zohaib. That effort was required. He was, Bahir is struggling in front of Ayan Afzal Khan. Look at that, another good delivery. This is what they need to do. Just keep it there persistently and be very consistent, be very patient. End of an excellent over from Ayan Afzal Khan. 133 for 7, so it was a maiden over.
Shani low.
Change in the bowling. New bowler coming in. Nilansh Keswani, another left arm spinner, very, very talented. He's a different pedigree. Will bowl a lot of arm balls. Doesn't turn the ball too much in front of the right-handers, but he's got the ability to turn it. And he's also started off bowling slower.
By now they all know how to bowl. That is why I always say that this new bunch of UAE cricket, the young... Oh! Kept low. Good delivery, straightening up. This new young bunch of UAE cricket. They've got a bright, bright future in hand. Look at the take from Suri behind the stumps. He's been brilliant. It's never easy when it's turning. An awkward bounce. He's been spot on as a wicketkeeper too.
Well, certainly he's been wonderful behind the stumps. That stumping to take away Darvish out of the equation. That was a wonderful take by his young Suri. And he's good with the bat as well. So, like you mentioned, positive signs, very positive for UAE cricket. All these youngsters putting in a very good effort.
Yeah, you mentioned about that stumping from Darvish. But to me, the best one was Gulbuddin Naib's catch. Because it was blindfolded, could not see the ball, and it turned. Oh, that's a big one. In the gap, in the zone. A boundary for Bahe towards mid-wicket. Forced it toward that area.
A touch fuller from Nilansh Keswani. He's just probably tried to bowl it a little more fuller to get that extra bit of spin to go. But that was easy pickings. Gets it in the gap. And that'll be 4 runs. Very important 4 runs. That'll take away all the pressure that was built in the previous over by Ayan Afzal Khan.
Oh yeah! Should be. And not out. It was very close. Very close. Went for that big one. Hit it on his back leg. He's not happy. He's feeling that pain. I think he's cramped himself. 38 overs gone. 138 for 7. The last delivery. Pitched on. Oh, big turn again. Great work by Suri behind the stumps. He's just been brilliant as a wicket-keeper.
Certainly very, very quick. Lightning quick behind the stumps. Look at that. How quickly he took the bails off in a flash. Very good delivery to start with from Ayan Afzal Khan. Now he's into his 8th over. Oh, look at that turn. That turned sharply. Sharafuddin was in 2 minds to play that or leave that.
And he's been very smart, Ayan. He's not bowled those armours, not many. Because he's getting the ball to turn, he's persisting with that. Just letting the batter wait. Just never know that when that armour is coming. So that's very sensible, very smart of him.
Well, certainly very, very good bowling from Ayan Afzal Khan. That's why he's been rewarded with 3 wickets. This is too full there, but Sharafuddin, like we said, has been put under tremendous pressure by Ayan Afzal Khan, so he's not going for his shots. He's just trying to block him out, play out his overs, because he's been very successful.
Absolutely. Somehow they have to manage Afghan batters to get to at least 200 to challenge UAE Falcons, because we saw that in the previous game. UAE did struggle with the bat because of that extra bounce. And some quality shown by Yamin. Got 5 wickets for 22 runs. But this is a different conditions. He got that glove on it. We'll have to wait for the umpire's decision. Bias given. I thought he's got that glove.
Yeah, first time Ayan was a little wayward. That'll be the end of the over. 39 overs done. 140 for the loss of 7.
You want him this side or that side? Ahmad! Dafa, Dafa! Sahi hai.
Good bowling, good start by Nilansh. The captain has also given him a little bit of cushion, having those two fielders at the boundary. You just don't want to release that pressure by giving boundaries. This one has been cut away. Beautifully placed. Another boundary.
Oh, that's too wide from Nilansh Keswani. Too slow as well. Way outside off stump, and I think he's done really well. Cut it really nicely behind point, and that was always going to run away for a boundary. The timing was superb on that, and we know this is a lightning quick outfield here in the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. So four very important runs. They're doing it well here, making sure they block out Ayan Afzal Khan at the other end and get some runs off the other bowlers, especially Nilansh Keswani, who's new into the attack, and trying to put pressure on the youngster.
Bair is looking to hit the ball hard because he's not feeling 100%. We saw him, well, the physio also, and by the approach that he's batting, he's looking to score runs. Maybe he's realized it, that they have to get to that 200 mark somehow or the other. So for that to happen, Bair needs to play a good inning from here on.
Oh, it's vital for Afghanistan that both these batters play out the rest of the overs. They're 7 wickets down. Oh, not a good delivery once again, and that'll be a fielding effort required from Sagar Kalyan, but he does put in a dive, but to no avail. That'll be another boundary. Second one of the over.
The length, not getting it right in Nilansh in this over. Second time, shorter. These are easy pickings. This length is easily maneuvered by the batters. He flat batted it. That's better. That's where he needs to be most of the time. Got to learn from Ayan Afzal Khan where he is bowling. 40 overs gone, 149 for 7. We've been talking about the spinners, but credit must be given to the wicketkeeper also. The way he's done. This one was a simple one, but have a look at this for catch. He was blindfolded, didn't know where the ball is turning, kept the eyes on the ball, kept his steady hands, let the ball come to him. It's a good technique shown by young Suri.
Yeah, he's a brilliant wicketkeeper and a very good batter as well. We saw in the recently concluded Asia Cup, he was amongst the runs for the UAE Under-19 and has been rewarded by being promoted into the UAE Falcon side. And boy, is he doing wonderfully well for the team. He's been superb so far, but needs to make sure that he gets going with the bat as well. Rahul Bhatia to continue. Change of ends for Rahul Bhatia.
Yeah, talking about Suri, the inning that he played against Sri Lanka Under-19, single-handedly won the game, showed lots of maturity and responsibility. Again, a bit of work to be done by the fielder. He won't be able to cut that off. So Sharfuddin now getting into the act. Or is it Bahir?
Well, a very good shot. Just making sure that he gets to that, and look at that, placement was perfect. They had a fielder for that sweep shot, but he played it away from him behind square. Timing was superb, gets another 4 runs. So they've put the foot on the gas. They've gotten some boundaries in the recent overs. They weren't able to get those boundaries inside that sweep shot going against Ayan Afzal Khan because he was bowling slower in the air, and I think Rahul Bhatia is coming too wide of the crease as well. That's the angle will probably be helping the batters to get that sweep shot going.
And because he's played those sweep shots, it has forced the captain to make a change in the field. He's got a deep square leg in place now for that shot. Good inning by Bahir, 42 runs off 66. Couldn't do much in the previous game, but he had to show his talent skill. This is an opportunity for him to cement his place in the one-day side. He plays a test match cricket, but needed to do well in this format to work at one low again from Bhatia. Changed Ayan Afzal Khan after just bowling a couple of overs. Out of that, one was maiden. I think want to keep him for the last few overs. I thought he was doing a good job. He was very close to getting a wicket, but changed by the captain.
They're probably just trying to change his end. That can be one of the reasons, because he's just got 2 overs to go, so no point in holding those 2 overs back. He's been certainly the pick of the bowlers so far. He's picked up 3 wickets, given away just 15. He's bowled a maiden in these 8 overs as well. Rahul Bhatia with the last delivery of the over. Oh, that's been played and played well in the gap. The fielder, Mohammad Wasim, the captain, he's lightning quick in the outfield. He'll definitely get to it. But they'll manage to pick up a couple of runs to end that over. Another good one, I would say, for Afghanistan. 41 overs done, 155 for 7.
Bowling? May cap.
Yeah, fast bowler.
Can I water quickly?
Concerned faces because Bahir is clearly struggling. He's called up the physio one more time into the ground because he's been sweeping so many deliveries, maybe getting that stretch to his shoulder or the neck.
Yeah, once again, I think it's something to do with the side of his stomach. Or is it his neck? Yeah.
But the good part is, he's fighting on. He's not giving it away. He knows the importance of him staying there. Look at that, 44 runs. So for the sake of the team, he's struggling, but he's fighting.
Yeah, that fight was required here because the UAE boys had done really well, especially in that middle phase where they kept on chipping in with wickets. They didn't let any partnership settle down. The first wicket was picked up at 8, and then the second wicket at 52, third 59, then 61, 84, 85, and then the partnership that was broken, that was taken to 125, and now this partnership has developed really nicely. They've got 30 runs already. New bowler into the attack, the medium pacer, Ayman Ahmed comes into the attack. Oh, outside edge. There's no slip in place. How many times have we said this? How many times have we seen this? No slip in place, and that's run away towards the boundary.
You got to give him the slip. He's bowling for the first time at the big stage. You got to give him something to offer. Had it been a slip, it would have been a simple chance for the first slip. Ayman Ahmed is very good with the old ball, with his length. He will bowl those deliveries up to the batter. So you got to give him something in the slip cordon.
And as a bowler, as a new bowler coming into bowl for the first time, it will give him a lot of confidence as well from the captain. That's another good delivery right into the block hole. He's always done that so well. Like you mentioned, he tries to bowl as full as possible in the block hole and then surprises the batter with a slower delivery.
Yeah, he mixes them up, and he is one of the reasons that UAE did qualify for the final of Under-19 Asia Cup. Bowled those excellent 2 overs against Pakistan, won the game for them, and it was all Pakistan, but he was the one who bowled those crucial 2 overs. Didn't let Pakistan do 22 runs in the last 4 overs because of the length he bowls. He bowls those Yorker lengths, and he's got that control also. Can be consistent. And also in the domestic cricket that we are witnessing, he would come in the last few overs and bowl those 2 overs, spot on with his line and length.
He's been used in the death quite nicely. We've got a cloud cover right above the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Beautiful pictures. The sun just trying to peek out of the clouds. And this is brilliant conditions for a game of cricket. Coming back to Ayman Ahmed. Oh, look at that. He's always going to do that. And like you said, he's been used at the death by most of the teams he's played for. And he controls the old ball really well. That's what we were discussing the other day as well. That's one good thing. One good sign that you've got a bowler who can bowl at the death. You need somebody like that to come in and control the game towards the end.
It's important to have somebody like him. Only if he can improve on his pace a little bit. He just holds the cross seam deliveries. That gives him that control. Picked up beautifully over the head of the mid-wicket fielder. Does it have enough legs? No, it doesn't. Mayank will cover it off, and a good running between the wickets too.
The last few overs to go. They've got 8 of them, 7.5 at the moment. So they will go for their shots. Was a slightly fuller, and he wasn't going for that run. I thought he was thinking that it's going to go for a boundary, but only manage a couple of runs.
For a moment, I thought it was good running. It wasn't. I take it back. He was ball watching. He probably thought it's gone for a boundary because the way he hit it.
Yeah, just plugged into the ground on that occasion. That's why I didn't get the momentum to go over the line. Meanwhile, end of the over. It's 163 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Hey.
163 for the loss of 7. 42 overs done. A good partnership between Bahir Shah and Sharafuddin. Flourishing here for Afghanistan. Rahul Bhatia continues, and smart piece of batting. Playing that reverse shot, not trying to hit hard. Placing towards that fine third man region. The danger sign for UAE. Joining me is Ahmed Khwaja.
Good afternoon, Mudassir. Yes, brilliant fight back here, led by Bahir Shah. Superb knock. Bottom edge on the reverse. There will be runs on offer here once again. And not running on the misfield. 41 runs added between Sharafuddin Ashraf and Bahir Shah. Sharafuddin once again contributing very useful runs here for Afghanistan, coming in that middle lower order. Good left arm spinner as well. He'll certainly enjoy this pitch. And the fight back is on. Drilled away towards that long on region. And I wonder what Mohammad Wasim is thinking. What is the score he's willing to chase?
Slight fumble, looking for that second run. I think they need to keep them below 200. They are in a strong position. UAE got those 7 wickets, but now this partnership is hurting them. They go beyond 210, 220. Then we have seen in the first OD, the fast bowlers
Stop that.
been exceptionally well with the new ball, and it will be tough for the young batters of UAE Falcon to survive.
Oh, absolutely. The tall fast bowlers that Afghanistan have Yameen Ahmed Zai, Bilal Sami, and of course we saw Qais Ahmed padded up as well. Fantastic leg spinner there on the left of the dugout. He will certainly have a major role to play. Been picked around the leagues all over the world in the franchise T20 competitions. He's just finding it tough to get into the Afghanistan national team. So much competition. A galaxy of riches in terms of the spin department. But he is an outstanding leg spinner in his own right. Lofted towards long on. And dropping in front of Omid Rahman. Well, Sharafuddin Ashraf has made his intentions very clear.
Trying to target Rahul Bhatia. To the 43rd over, and this is the time to shift the gear. Captain Mohammad Wasim persisting with the spinners here. They have a good chance, Afghanistan, to get some runs. Initial trigger movement from the batter, but excellent piece of bowling, getting some turn. So good tight over from Rahul Bhatia comes to an end. 43 done. Afghanistan 169 for the loss of 7.
Well, the broadcasters of the Dafa News UAE Falcons versus Afghanistan one-day series. You can watch it on Fan Code in India, RTA Sports, and Afghanistan. I'm sure a lot of people have tuned in there. Willow TV in North America, in the US of A Sports in Pakistan, and of course the Sports Eye page on Facebook and YouTube for the rest of the world. It's a TPT 360 and ITW Prodigy production for the Emirates Cricket Board, and it's certainly been a fascinating series so far in terms of the 50 over format, and I'm sure the T20Is coming up in a few days will be even more exciting and thrilling, Mudassir Ali.
Absolutely, and keeping in mind that 3 T20I, UAE will be looking to win this game to go into that series of T20 international games with a positive set of mind. So far, bowlers did a pretty good job, but what matters is how they are going to end. 169 for the loss of 7, 43 overs done. Sharafuddin looking good. Alongside him is well set batter Bahir Shah, inching closer to his personal milestone.
He's played really well, been mighty impressed by his resolve, his temperament. And Sharafuddin, well, he's hard to dislodge, that's for sure. Providing some stubborn resistance. They were 85 for 6 at one stage, so this has been a brilliant fight back by the Afghans.
Clearly the experience of these batters are working for Afghanistan. They were in trouble. They were pushed on the back foot by the spinners of UAE Falcon, but what a recovery. 170 on board. Bahir on 49. Running hard and hard fought 50 for Bahir Shah. Brilliant knock under pressure.
Fantastic knock by the 23-year-old. He kisses the emblem. He's worked really hard for his runs. And you can see the Afghan dugout. They're very pleased for the young man. He certainly made a mark in this series and certainly a name to underline and watch out for the future. 5 boundaries in a hard-fought innings, and he's kept his side in the hunt. And they're looking at a decent score to set now.
Has plenty of experiences. Has a very good list A career with the bat. Sharafuddin shifting the gears. Width offered. No chance for mid-off. Struck hard. An excellent piece of batting continued by these two batters.
Well, kicking into the 5th gear now. Afghanistan, back of a length delivery. And just going through the line, over the top of mid-off. Nicely put away by Sharafuddin. And the red alerts would have gone on from Mohammad Wasim. The counter-attack is well and truly on.
Gentle medium pace. Not helping UAE Falcon. A good comeback in the block hole. Young Ayman Ahmed performed really well for under-19 team. The recently concluded Asia Cup. Playing for UAE Falcon. But he needs to work on his pace. Bowling almost at 110, 115. It's an easy picking for these batters.
Certainly a growing lad. And yes, needs to work on his fitness as well. 50 partnership raised for the 8th wicket. That's a better delivery within the stumps. That's where you need to finish when you're bowling at the death. Whether it's a good length or trying to go for that block hold. If you aim for the stumps, the batters will always have to give due respect.
5 fielders outside 30-yard circle. Long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg on the leg side, and a short fine leg. The length will be middle and leg here. Played with soft hands. A good over coming in for Afghanistan. These two batters looking good. A good partnership flourishing between these two. At the end of over number 44, Afghanistan moves to 177 for the loss of 7.
Well, Bahir Shah getting the first half century of the series for Afghanistan, and what a wonderful knock it was. He used that sweep shot to very good effect, and anytime the UAE Falcon spinners made a mistake or offered him width, he just used that back cut to get runs behind the wicket square on the off and the leg side. 4 boundaries in that innings, a very hard-earned half century, and I'm sure he is a big name to watch out for in the future for the men in blue.
Especially the way he has got those runs. They were under pressure, spent some time converting those singles into doubles, and whenever there was an opportunity, he got those boundaries. Last 6 overs, and these two will be eyeing at least another 40-50 runs.
Interesting move here. Rahul Bhatia coming on to bowl from the Bukhatir end. Very tidy spell from him so far. But the slog overs are well and truly on.
Talking about the slog overs, wanted to go big. Slow in the air, keeping it away from Bahir Shah. He has been exceptional, Rahul Bhatia, going for just 27 runs. Look at that, inviting the batter to go big.
Yeah, I want to see if Bahir Shah can shift gears as well. Does he have that big hitting ability? Hint of extra bounce. Nicely bowled by Bhatia once again. That ball just standing up on Bahir Shah there.
Smart pace of bowling, change of variations. Go straight over the bowler. Got a good connection. Just a single. You're talking about his abilities. Can he go big? But as of now, he's struggling. He needs to take that single and give the strike to Sharafuddin, who is looking good out there in the middle.
And I wonder if sticking to the spinners is better for the UAE Falcons here. Nicely bowled once again, especially from the Bukhatir end. It's difficult to get the spinners away. Maybe Wasim should think about bringing on Nilansh Keswani or maybe even Dhruv Prash from Sharjah Cricket Academy end. Make them hit with force. Punch down the ground, only going to be a single. So far it seems to be the finger spinners are ruling the roost.
Especially from this end, Bukhatir end. It's a longer boundary toward the leg side of these two batters. Couple of overs of Javadullah might help them. He has been lethal in the first game in the death overs.
Nicely bowled. And they're pushing for two. Good fielding. Rahul Chopra attacked the ball well and keeps them to a single. 5 overs coming. Afghanistan, how many can they accrue? 180 for 7. Well, Qais Ahmed looks pumped up to come in next. I have seen him in franchise T20 competitions. He can strike the ball clean and seems to be ready to go.
He can hit hard, as we have witnessed playing for Afghanistan Abdalian against Oman. Got few good knocks under his belt playing in Oman. Sharafuddin on strike. Ayman continues. And this is the over where they can get at least 10-15 runs. A shorter boundary towards the leg side. Gentle medium pace bowler. This is a very good opportunity for Sharafuddin to go big.
And with the fine leg up as well, maybe that paddle shot around the corner, that scoop. And third is coming into the ring as well, Omid Rahman. And they've pushed the mid-off back to the fence. So cover sweeper, long off, long on. Mid-wicket and a square leg in place. And he goes downtown. It's a big hit from Sharafuddin. Maximum.
In the radar of Sharafuddin, in comes Ayman Ahmed. What a hit. Stand and delivered straight over the long on fielder. Eyeing for a big over. It's the right time to shift the gears. Looking dangerous out there in the middle. First maximum for Sharafuddin.
Clean strike. He's a tall, robust lad. And if you miss your length in the death overs, you would certainly be carted for runs. Concerned expression on Mohammad Wasim's face. That's better. In the block hold. And they'll scurry through for a quick single. That's where you need to be, Ayman.
That is his strength, especially in the death overs. He's known for bowling those Yorkers. Good comeback after going for that maximum. Not giving much room. Coming into the right-hander. Partnership worth of 63 of just 69 balls. So quickly momentum shifting towards Afghanistan.
Taken on the full. Long on will need to move here. Does really well. Good fielding out there on the long on boundary. I believe it was Nilansh Keswani out there. Or was it Rahul Bhatia? Yes, indeed. So we're looking at a score of perhaps 235, 240, maybe here, Mudassar Ali.
The intentions are clear now from these two batters. 190, they have got 9 runs so far in this over. Take one more in the slot. And this time Bahir Shah takes Ayman out of the park. Maximum number 2 in this over.
Well, we were wondering if he has that big hitting ability. The answer is a clinical yes. Once again missed his length. And Bahir Shah clears that front leg. Great swing of the blade. And that was 6 immediately as he connected. Bit of a pinch in the side, but it doesn't matter. It's half a dozen.
Especially with that pace, you cannot bowl fuller to the batter, who is looking good. And yes, walking out is the Bahir Shah. Got a niggle, got a maximum. What a knock he has played for his team. Now they are in a good position. Came in a tough time, batted well, managing quick. 62.
Well played, Bahir Shah. 62 of 85, and I think that's the right move. You don't want to risk injury in a practice one-day game. So just erring on the side of caution. He'll go off the field, go in the dressing room, get some treatment. Meanwhile, Qais Ahmed, well, he was really anxious for his turn to hit out. Well, here's the opportunity. Ayman Ahmed under pressure. Nicely turned towards that square leg region. And he will keep the strike. Afghanistan 197 for 7.
Ayman.
Well, now the Afghan dugout looking a lot more relaxed. Fabulous partnership here between Bahir Shah and Sharafuddin Ashraf has just ended, with Bahir returning to the dugout. A great recovery from 85 for 6. Let's see if Qais Ahmed and Sharafuddin can really pile on the runs. A good move here. Mohammad Jawadullah coming back into the attack.
Thank you.
Only good news for UAE Falcon that Bahir Shah, after scoring those 62, has got retired hurt. Jawadullah comes into bowl his second spell, the 6th over. A low full toss, well managed by Qais. To one stage in a strong position, UAE Falcon not just losing that grip. Brilliant partnership between Sharafuddin and Bahir Shah, taking Afghanistan towards a respectable total.
This was that previous strike in the previous over, and immediately you can see just feeling a pinch down the left side. Of course, he's been batting for a long time, lost a lot of fluid. Let's hope it's just cramp and nothing more serious than that. Sharafuddin on strike. Well bowled by Jawadullah. Pacey delivery. It was back over length, but very quick and very straight.
Showing some respect to Jawadullah. Sharafuddin, after Bahir Shah going out, he knows the importance of his stay out there in the middle. Somehow if they can get just 5 or 6 runs in this over, the next over they can target the other bowler. It's a shorter boundary for the right-handers. Looking good to go beyond 220, even 230. Afghanistan.
Just nudging it into the gap. Well, the mid-off is in the ring, as is the mid-wicket. Those are the two regions they could perhaps aim for a boundary. So far, Jawadullah has been absolutely spot on. 1 for 15 on the day. On a placid wicket. Didn't have a lot for the paces. Outstanding bowling from the UAE speedster.
Especially that first spell. He bowled really well, getting a wicket. Now looking to get a couple of more wickets in his second spell. Just drifting down the leg. An extra has been added to the total.
Trying to go for the block hold. Just erring in his line. Bilqais Ahmed, what does he have in store for us? He certainly enjoys his batting. Rates himself as a batter, as all bowlers do. And we have seen he can strike the ball clean. And he'll have a major role to play with the ball in hand for sure. Oh, just going past the pads once again. Extras will hurt the UAE. 200 raised for Afghanistan. Who would have thought when they were 85 for 6?
So back-to-back wides. Jawadullah trying to bowl on his pads. A slight error. Fumble from Tanis Suri. What a knock he's playing. Sharafuddin. He has been joined by Bilqais Ahmed. Run a ball 2 for him. Dancing down the track. Nowhere near the ball. Rightly said by you. Even the number 8, number 9, number 10 batters, they think they can go big. It's always good to dream big.
Most certainly. Pacey delivery from Jawadullah and smartly pulled his length back. He saw Cass was looking to come down the track. They need to end well here, the UAE Falcons. Full toss and just skipping past the extra cover. That could have been a chance for a run out. Frustration for the UAE Falcons in the last few overs.
There was an opportunity for Dhruv Parashar, but fumble resulted in a single. Just feeling that losing that momentum here, UAE Falcon. And a strong position. The way they bowled in the first game, 200. It's a very good total for Afghanistan. Still 19 legal deliveries left in this first innings.
Chopped away behind point. Fabulous shot from Sharafuddin. And spoils a good over from Jawadullah with a final ball boundary. Much required for Afghanistan. After 47 overs, 206 for 7.
Okay, sir.
So Akif Raja coming back into the attack from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. Senior pacers on for the UAE Falcons. Can they restrict Afghanistan? Good start. And smartly just pushed towards long on for a single. I think even now the UAE Falcons need to zoom out and look at the score. It will be a below par score for this wicket. Even 230, 240 is a very manageable chase if your top order applies themselves.
The two against the likes of Yamin and Bilal. Asking for too much. They were in a very good position to restrict them below 200. Clearly the advantage is with Afghanistan. What a gritty knock he's playing for his team. Sharafuddin on 39 of 34 balls. Hit hard towards deep extra cover. Chased by the fielder. Good work done by Nilansh Keswani. What an effort, saving some runs for his team.
Firm drive through extra from Sharafuddin, and Nilansh Keswani all the way from the cover sweeper position. He was slightly finer as well. Great commitment to the cause. Nicely done. And your bowlers need that kind of support in the field.
Khais and Sharafuddin. Look at that quickly. The partnership worth of 14 of just 9 balls. Knowing the importance of these overs. Running hard. Converting those singles into doubles and doubles into 3. Trying to play that scoop shot. Slight error. Poor piece of bowling. And nicely managed over the fine leg fielder. The first boundary for Khais.
Oh, he enjoyed that one. Was already shaping up for the scoop. And Akifullah fired it down the leg side. Look at that. Just a flick of the wrist. And no chance for the fine leg. Momentum is with the men in blue right now. Fantastic batting.
You need to have that variation. Change of pace. Cutters. The death overs. Was bowled Fuller. Leaking runs here. Last couple of overs. Quick runs coming in for Afghanistan. This is much better. Cutter away from the batter. A dot delivery.
Absolutely. Variation is the name of the game. If you're not willing to risk hitting the block hole, then mix it up and keep it out of the batter's hitting arc. Abdul Rahman Rahmani, the young fast bowler, padded up. Another tall, muscular lad. I'm sure if it connects, it might go sailing out of the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. But I think Afghanistan now feel they will have a decent enough score to defend in the second innings. Swing and a miss. Well, how did that miss the leg stump?
Unlucky Akifullah Raja. A bit fuller. An extra pace. Just going past that leg stick. A good take by wicketkeeper Tanis Suri.
Productive over once again. Final delivery of the 48th. Wicketless this afternoon. Raja Akifullah took 3 scalps in the first game, bowled really well. But that was a different surface altogether. Top edge over the keeper. And a streaky boundary for KS Ahmed. And frustration for UAE Falcons. 218 for 7. 2 overs to go.
They were in deep trouble. Now looking in a good position. Afghanistan from 85 for 6. Water recovery. 218 for the loss of 7. Good to see some fans coming in supporting UAE team. Couple of more overs left in this first innings. Khais on 12. Sharafuddin on 42. In comes Jawahirullah. A Fuller nicely managed. And that extra dive. What an effort from Wasim, but could not save that boundary. So dealing in boundaries, these two batters. Afghanistan looking to go beyond 240 and inching closer to his personal milestone.
Excellent batting. Good effort by the captain, but just could not quite hang on to that. Double effort, in fact. It was timed beautifully by Sharafuddin. What an inning that has been from him. 46 of 36, a cameo would say, given that momentum that was required by Afghanistan. Earlier it was Bahir Shah, played a very responsible inning. 62 of 85 deliveries, took his time and put that Afghanistan in a safer zone before leaving the ground. That's good commitment shown by him.
And this is how you make a name of yourself. They were in a bit of bother, losing those quick wickets, then came in the experience. Bahir Shah has a vast experience playing those list A games. And credit should be given to Sharafuddin as well. Though he has lost his partner, retired hurt, Bahir Shah. He's making sure to get those quick runs and giving him company is Khais Ahmed, the leg break bowler. Trying to go big, extra bounce. A good spell coming in from Jawadullah.
Yeah, this is where he's been very impressive, Jawadullah. He's got that quick bouncer and Yorker. We witnessed that in the previous game. Surprises the batter with his length and pace. Look at that. Wanted to go big towards onside. And now having a little meeting in the middle. Maybe Sharafuddin just telling him to take a single and give the strike to him. He's on 46. He's got the better chance of hitting to the fast bowler. But guys, who's a T20 specialist, a proper modern day cricketer. You can tell by the celebration he does when he gets the wicket.
Keeping it simple. Back of line delivery, keeping it away from Khais Ahmed. After going for that boundary, a good comeback. Single and couple of dot deliveries.
Excellent bowling, excellent comeback, as you said, after being hit for a boundary. This is a good comeback and realizing which length to bowl. That boundary delivery was a fuller one, which was driven down the ground. But since then, he's pulled back his length a little, and that has created that problem for Cash to hit away. Very impressive, Jawadullah.
This is what Ali was talking about. Surprise delivery. After bowling couple of back of line deliveries, that Yorker, but not getting that support from the wicket keeper. A fumble. The good news for Afghanistan, Sharafuddin is back on strike.
It's good he's mixing it up. Previous two deliveries were the short end length. This one surprised him with the Yorker. Good direction. Always an awkward bounce, Mudassir. Although he made a fumble, but I'll give it to him. A bit of margin for that fumble. We're not judging these youngsters. They're here to get the exposure, to get maximum exposure and learning out of this game. This is the Falcons game. So you got to support him. All these young cricketers trying to make a name for themselves.
Plays as batter in Under-19 Asia Cup, Tanis Suri. Now doing the glove work for UAE Falcon. Change of pace, nicely managed. In the gap, Sharafuddin, what a knock he's playing for his team with that boundary. A brilliant 50 comes up for Sharafuddin in just 38 balls.
Super batting. When it matters, that's where you should be looking to do. And as you said earlier, that's how you make the name for yourself. When the team needs it, he has delivered. In difficult testing conditions, look at the strike rate, 131. 7 boundaries under 6, just took 38 deliveries. Fantastic inning. 49 overs gone, 228 for 7 Afghanistan.
Are they coming around to you? Wasim, Wasim.
Raza.
49 overs, 228 for the loss of 7. Akifullah Raja will be bowling the final over of this innings. Hayan Afzal Khan, who bowled brilliantly, 8 overs, 15 runs, 3 wickets to his name. The captain not opting to complete his quota of 10. Smart piece of running between the wickets. He knows the importance of this final over, running hard, though it went straight into the hands of the wicket keeper. Smart thinking by Sharafuddin.
Absolutely, very smart, as you said. Realizing that he needs to have the strike, although fancy shot tried. Could have looked to play towards extra cover or over the extra cover fielder, but these modern day batters, they try different things. They're not scared of losing the wicket. Have a look at the field, well scattered. There's a fielder, square leg, fine leg, third up in the circle. 2 fielders at deep point and third. As Raja misses his run up. So interesting field setting, no one at point. Inside the circle, it's deep, there's a cover. Sweeper, long off in place, long on. All these new modern day field settings also, Mudassir. We never used to see these field settings when we were teenagers or young.
Used to be a regulation field setup, fine leg. Even no short third man, they used to have deep third man. Sticking to that off stump, goes down on one knee. What a brilliant hit. A maximum continues to excel with the bat, Sharafuddin.
How good is that? Sweet timing, pure timing and placement by Sharfuddin. Quality shot, that one. It's not easy playing that shot, especially with the old ball in the last over of the inning. He just waited enough. Bowler being predictable with the field setting he has. Batter knew that he's going to bowl outside the off stump and then timed it. Look at that, just a touch.
This is what needed, change of pace. Putting the length back at the right time. What a knock he's playing, Sharafuddin. Proper cricketing shot. He clearly showed everyone, if you can play proper cricketing shot, still you can manage a very good strike rate.
100% with us, I totally agree. You can be conventional and aggressive at the same time. That Sharfuddin inning showing that. Oh, that's big. Flat batted it all the way. Fantastic hit by Cass this time. Picked up the length beautifully and deposited it towards mid-on for a 6. And a huge 6.
Taking on the premier fast bowler Akifullah Raja. Continues to be ordinary with the ball. What a hit. Transformation of weight on the back foot and goes big over the long on. A big over coming in for Afghanistan. 14 runs so far. Couple of more deliveries left. 242. Can they go beyond 250? Hit hard. Towards deep mid wicket. Sharafuddin wants to keep the strike. A fumble. Qais Ahmed is interested to go for that second, but no chance of that.
I wonder why. He just wants the strike back, wants to get into the action. Whereas his partner is looking so good. He's got the better chance of hitting the ball towards the boundary. That's the trouble you have when you have field set like this. It puts the pressure on the bowler that he needs to bowl outside the off stump. That's where the bowler gets predictable. And it gets easier for the batter to hit away because he knew that he will be bowling outside the off stump.
Final ball, as said by you, he was expecting that fuller delivery, going down on one knee and opening the face of the blade, and ends the inning with the flourish. What a knock. Remained unbeaten on 63 of just 41 balls. Afghanistan, they were in a bit of bother. 85 for the loss of 6. What a recovery. The end of over number 50. Afghanistan posting 247 for the loss of 7.
Brilliant inning. Again, the same problem. Field set for that shot. He was very predictable. Batter knew that the ball is going to come this way. Just waited enough. Timed it over the point boundary for 6. That is some ordinary captaincy in the last few overs by the captain of UAE, Mohammad Wasim. Gave away so many easy runs. Nothing taking away from the brilliance of Sharfuddin Ashraf, the way he managed, but he was helped with some average captaincy with his bowling changes and the field setting. They got some early wickets, UAE bowlers, then the recovery made by Bahir, who got retired hurt. He scored 62 runs. He had a partnership with Rahmat early on, then a partnership with Darvesh, and then it was Sharfuddin in the end, giving that the required momentum. Scored 63 runs of just 41 deliveries. Caswell supporting him, scoring 19 runs of 15 and posting that total of 249 for 7.
They started off really well, the bowlers of UAE Falcons. Javadullah was brilliant with the new ball. 7 overs, 1 made in 30 runs. A wicket to his name. Akifullah Raja went for plenty of runs. 56 he conceded in 7 overs, wicketless. Clearly pick of the bowler, the wonder boy Ayan Afzal Khan. 8 overs, 1 made in 15 runs, 3 wickets. The spinners doing a good job in the middle overs. Dhruv and Rahul Bhatia also getting a wicket apiece in their kitty. They started off really well. 85 for 6. They forced and pushed Afghanistan on the back foot. Then 2 brilliant partnership. Good recovery. Afghanistan posting 249 for the loss of 7. They allotted 50 overs.
Right, let's get to Ahmed Khwaja. Ahmed, who do you have with you?
Thank you, Ali Yunus. I have the young, dashing all-rounder of the UAE, Ayan Afzal Khan, alongside me. Ayan, let's talk about the nature of the pitch today.
Yeah.
Very different to the one
Yeah.
in the first one-day game.
Yeah, it was helping us. It was it was spinning. It was so it was helping us. So it was easy for us to to make them out over here.
Well, you got 3 wickets to your name today. Which
Yeah.
one did you enjoy the most?
I feel the first one because it was nice. It was so good to make a player like him, Shah. So it was good.
And of course, a good recovery from Afghanistan, 85 for 6.
Yeah.
Is it the nature of the pitch that is changing as the ball is getting softer? Is it getting easier to bat out there?
So now I think it will be easy to to face them because of the sun because hitting the surface. So I guess it'll be easier to we face them now.
Target of 250, what do you reckon? Doable for the UAE Falcons?
Yeah, inshallah we will try our best to we chase the score.
Well, best of luck for the run chase and wonderful bowling today, Ayan. Well done.
Thanks a lot.
Back to the com box.
Brilliant interview. Pitch was assisting him, but he bowled in the right areas, Ayan Afzal Khan, and got the wickets.
Afghanistan winning the toss and opting to bat first. They had a very ordinary start. Javadullah was pick of the bowlers, especially in that first set of power play. Then Rahman Shah, a brilliant partnership. Alongside him was Riaz Hassan. Then came in Ayan Afzal Khan. Quick wickets going down. Omid was also among the wickets. At this time, UAE Falcons were in a strong position. Ayan getting better off the batters of Afghanistan. But he did not got the support from the other end. This was a brilliant looking shot inside out. Dhruv Parasha was introduced and he got the better of Afghanistan batter Darwish Abdul Rasul. This was the third wicket for Ayan Afzal Khan. At this point, we were thinking they can bundle out Afghanistan below 200. A false stroke from the captain. A terrific catch taken by Zohaib Zubair. And after that, it was a one-way traffic. What a partnership we have witnessed. Sharafuddin and Bahir Shah playing that excellent knock for the team. The recovery mode was on. They played some glorious shots. So was Khais Ahmed, who came the end overs, got those quick runs for his team. And Akifullah Raja was ordinary with the ball, especially in the last over, going for plenty of runs. A glorious looking shot to bring up his 50, Sharafuddin. He went after Akifullah Raja. Smart piece of batting, got 3 maximums in the final over and taking Afghanistan to a good total 249 for the loss of 7. What a recovery by Afghanistan. We'll dive into a short break. Once we are back, it will be a chase on for UAE Falcon. They'll be looking for 250. Very good afternoon and welcome back to Sharjah Cricket Stadium. The second one-day between UAE Falcon versus Afghanistan Cricket Board coming live from Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Winning the toss and opting to bat first. They were in deep trouble, losing 6 quick wickets at the score of 85. Then came in 2 brilliant partnerships. Bahir Shah managing 62. Alongside him was Rahmat for the 7th wicket partnership. Once Rahmat was back in the hut, came in Sharafuddin. He remained unbeaten on 63 of just 41 and got the support at the end. Qais Ahmed, a quick 19 of just 15 balls. 14 extras have been conceded by UAE Falcon bowlers, and Afghanistan, what a great recovery. They posted 249 for the loss of 7 in their allotted 50 overs. The bowlers tried their best. They started off really well. Jawadullah was excellent with the new ball. 7 overs, a maiden 30 runs, a wicket to his name, but he did not got the support from the other end as senior fast bowler Akifullah Raja went for plenty of runs. 7 overs, 56 runs. The young boys of under 19 doing an extremely good job. Omid, the fast bowler, 4 overs, a wicket to his name, going for 29 runs. Pick of the bowler, Ayan Afzal Khan, a maiden in his 8 overs spell, 15 runs and 3 wickets to his name. Dhruv and Rahul Bhatia also bowled brilliantly in the middle overs, but a good recovery by Afghanistan batters. And after that collapse in the middle overs, they recovered quite well, posting 249 for the loss of 7. They allotted 50 overs. And for UAE Falcons, they need 250 runs. The first one day has been won comprehensively by Afghanistan. They defended 213. Now they posted 250.
Well, let's have a look at the wickets of how they fell in the first innings. That was the first one to go. Jawad catching the batter in front of the wicket, and then it was Ayan Afzal Khan with that brilliant catch. That was one of the best catches that we have seen. And then it was Omid who bowled a superb delivery. He set him up really nicely and then made sure that they get that wicket. Ayan Afzal Khan was superb today. Dhruv with that perfect top spinner to get rid of Darvish. And then I think it was some good bowling from UAE young bowlers.
They got those quick wickets, 6 wickets. This was the 7th wicket of captain going down. A false shot, a good catch taken by young Zohaib Zubair. So looking good Afghanistan. The batters posted a good total. Now it's up to the bowlers. They were brilliant in the first OD. They troubled the batters, especially the top order. They had no answers against the likes of Yamin and Bilal. It will be a tough task for Mohammad Wasim and his troop.
Oh, absolutely. They were in a very good position as the umpires walk out to the middle. Shiju Sam on your left and Mr. Akbar Ali on your right. Two of the most experienced umpires in the UAE. Both of them have done some international duties as well. So very, very experienced, and they've controlled the game really well. For UAE, looks like it's going to be the usual opening pair. Mohammad Wasim is gearing up. He'll be in there for sure. But I would say that they've done well with the ball. UAE till the 40th over, they were in complete control. But towards the last 10, I think Afghanistan batters, the experience coming in, and they've done really well. The two openers making their way to the middle. Sagar Kalyan on your right, Mohammad Wasim, the captain, on your left. Both of them will want to give a good start, especially in the first 10 overs, and not lose a wicket. And that can give the confidence to the other batters to follow.
It all depends on this pair for UAE Falcon. The experience, Mohammad Wasim, alongside him is Sagar Kalyan. He's got plenty of runs in domestic circuit, getting an opportunity to play for UAE Falcon. He has a very poor outing in the first game. He needs to score big. If they want to win this encounter, Mohammad Wasim and Sagar Kalyan, they need to provide a good start.
Oh, certainly. I think it's going to be Sagar Kalyan to take strike of the very first delivery. So the youngster given an opportunity, and like you said, didn't have a good outing the first one, so he's got another chance to redeem himself. He's a very talented batter, very strong through the offside, but in the longer format against quality bowling, you need to make sure that you stay out there. It's not about runs, it's just about staying in the middle. Mohammad Wasim, 100,000 1197 runs for him in 46 matches, average of over 26, 650s and 100 to his name. Look at that strike rate, just under 100. Always very good in the longer format, and the highest score of 119. And he's only 29 years of age, so a bright prospect for the UAE cricket. Well, that's the field setup for Yamin. He's got a couple of slips, a gully in place, deep third, backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, and a deep fine leg. First delivery coming up, Sagar Kalyan to face. That side out stump lets that go, and that's how he should play. That's what Sagar Kalyan is needed to do. Make sure that you stay out there. Give confidence to your captain at the other end.
Absolutely, it's all about the survival. Can he survive for 7-8 overs? Can he see that new ball? Yamin bowled really well in the first OD. A good start, keeping it to the off stump line. Good to see a couple of slips. Catching gully. Plenty of coverage on the offside.
Yeah, needs to make sure that he doesn't push at the balls. Sagar Kalyan just plays them softly. That was a very good delivery. He's off the mark. A gentle push towards the offside, onside, beg your pardon. And UAE and Sagar Kalyan are off the mark.
A big relief. The first run, always very important for the batter. Off the mark, coming into Sagar Kalyan, nicely managed. The strike has been rotated. They really worked on their plans. Yamin and Bilal, especially against Mohammad Wasim, they know he's a bit weak when the new ball comes into him. Can he exploit that weakness of Wasim one more time?
Oh, look at that outside edge. That was a leading edge rather. Lead towards covers. Wasim will be off the mark as well, but that will be a very nervy start for him. Wasn't from the middle of the bat, and you know Wasim likes to get the balls onto the bat early on in his innings, and he likes to get going from the start.
Not in control. Slight movement. Luckily no short cover. So off the mark, both the batters.
And a very promising start this for Yamin. Sagar Kalyan on strike once again. This is better. He's made sure that he doesn't push at the ball, even though it was full in his zone where he likes to drive the ball. But because he's got a few slips and a few catching players in the field, he's made sure that he just plays that as softly as possible.
Especially after seeing these bowlers in the first OD, needs to make sure just to stay out there in the middle. If you can spend some quality time, then you can get those runs on the surface. It's all about spending some time.
Oh, that stayed a bit low there. Wasn't as bouncy as we saw in the first innings, so that's something the batters need to be careful about. Good fielding effort at gully, not allowing them to cross through for a single. There has been some good bowling from Yamin. He's making sure that he targets the stumps and forces the batters to play at it.
Keeping towards that fourth and fifth stump, but Sagar is making sure not to commit for the drive, making sure to come behind the ball. Another two young players, Mayank Chaudhary on the right of your screen and Samal Udavarta, getting a chance in this series.
Oh, down the leg side, that'll be the first extras then. Yes, confirmation from umpire Akbar Ali. Wayward delivery down the leg side.
The first extra has been conceded by Yamin. A short series between Afghanistan and UAE Falcon, trying to find new talent. UAE Falcon given an opportunity to plenty of new faces. Tanis Suri, Rahul Chopra, coming fresh from under 19. Tanis Suri, he played there as a batter, but in this team playing as a wicket keeper batter.
That's a wonderful delivery coming into Sagar Kalyan. Will be a dot ball to end the over. Good over from Yamin comes to an end. First over comes to an end. 3 for no loss.
Sender. Next time. Thank you. Farid Malik.
New bowler Farid Ahmed, 21 wickets in 16 matches for him, average of 25. Economy under 6, a best of 3 wickets of 56 runs, 29 years of age. He was very impressive in the first game. Left arm fast bowler coming in to bowl to Mohammad Wasim. Oh, down the leg side, kept really well. That one kept low as well.
A good move, getting the left arm fast bowler against Mohammad Wasim. Trying to get into the Mohammad Wasim. Slight error. He starts the over with a wide.
Four runs on the board, yeah. I think he's been brought in to make sure that he gets the ball to dip into the right-hander. Wasim has been having troubles with those in-dippers. And that's what they can exploit early on in the innings. With the new ball, which does help the fast bowlers. Farid not able to get his run up right. Will start again. Bowled wide on the first delivery, but he was very impressive in the first game. And big opportunity here for the UAE Falcons. Outside off stump, that's been played really well. And they pick up a single off the fumble.
Well done, Darwesha.
Good to see. In the previous game, he came in as a first change Farid. Now getting that new ball alongside Yamin. Played on the front foot. A slight fumble. And good communication between Sagar Kalyan and Mohammad Wasim.
Yeah, both of them were lightning quick between the wickets. They're very, very quick runners. And Wasim giving a few tips to Sagar Kalyan, just telling him probably what Farid is doing at the moment, pushing it and taking it away from him rather than bringing it into the right-hander. But they've got a short mid-wicket in place. That tells you that he's going to try and bring it into Sagar Kalyan. That's the field setup. He's got a slip in place. That slip is probably at the 2.5 position. Mid-off and mid-on in place as well. Oh, he's bowled him. That's a wonderful delivery. That was the delivery we were talking about. The in-dipper that he gets so nicely. Sagar Kalyan too late on that one. And the first blow for UAE.
What a start. An opportunity provided with the new ball. Farid comes in, bit fuller, and nowhere near the ball. A poor shot selection and strikes in his first over. Sagar Kalyan poor form with the bat continues in this series. So first wicket going down. UAE Falcon, they have lost Sagar Kalyan, 5 on board.
Hey, batsman in the boys.
New man in is the young Tanish Suri. The skipper giving him a few words of advice. Probably just telling him how the ball is swinging, how the pitch is working in this second innings. Especially against somebody like Farid Ahmed Malik, who's been superb. That was a superb delivery to get rid of Sagar Kalyan. One of the best deliveries we've seen in the match so far. Coming into the right-hander. That's the field setup. one slip in place. That's positioned at the third slip position. Tanis Suri for the first time. Right delivery outside off stump, probably trying to bowl the similar delivery the previous one, but doesn't get it right.
A good start. And on this wicket, with the new ball, you're playing across the line. Then you're in trouble. A bit fuller. He could have played on the front foot, played that solid defense. Thought of an opportunity of getting 4 runs, but Farid getting better off Sagar Kalyan.
Well, I think he was clearly late on that one. Didn't pick it up. Was too full. Should have just gone to defend that high back lift Sagar Kalyan has. Made it even more difficult. Oh, he's bowled him. Another one goes down. That's another good delivery. What a delivery from Farid Ahmed Malik to get rid of Tanis Suri.
Second strike. In comes young Tanis Suri. A duck for him. What an over he is delivering for his team. Experienced Farid Ahmed Malik. Yet again on target. That in-swinging delivery creating the trouble for UAE Falcon. Nowhere near the ball. Second wicket going down for UAE Falcon. The story remains the same in this ODI as well. Couple of quick wickets going down. 5 on board. They have lost Tanis Suri.
New man in, Mayank Kumar. 2 wickets down for UAE. This is a terrible start for them. The captain stranded at the other end. He's seen 2 batters fall in front of him. Both of them taken out of the equation by Farid Ahmed Malik. Both of them bowled. Both of them with the ball coming into them. So that tells you that is a flaw in technique. Tanis Suri and both Sagar Kalyan, I think they had a very high backlift against a fast bowler. And they were always late on those 2 deliveries. Now it's another new batter, another opportunity for Mayank to make a mark for himself. But Farid is in red hot form. Oh, once again wayward delivery outside off stump. That's probably hit something on the turf. That's what the keeper is suggesting, but it'll be wide and 4 runs.
Lucky runs for UAE Falcons. Trying to bowl fuller. Slight error. Just losing that grip. An awkward bounce and goes over the wicket keeper. So 5 extra runs have been added to the total.
Good thinking by Farid Ahmed Malik, although it was a wide delivery, but he just tried to create the doubt in the batter's mind, bowling one that goes away from him. And now he's probably going to bowl that in-dipper, which gave him the wickets of Sagar Kalyan and Tanis Suri. Oh yeah, there you go, good delivery, excellent delivery, but Mayank coming down the track to negate that swing. Gets it from the inner half of the bat. Will be a dot ball, but I think very positive intent from Mayank.
He has seen the last 2 wickets, the batters, especially Tanis Suri, was forced on the back foot. This is a good idea to play Farid on the front foot. A good over in progress, got the double strike. Sagar Kalyan and Tanis Suri back in the hut.
Yeah, now Mayank needs to be very careful because he's got that tendency to play it in the air towards the onside, especially towards that short mid-wicket where that fielder is placed. If he can get it up for Farid Ahmed, he can probably play that shot as well, so he needs to be careful. That's a good delivery. Excellent delivery on the stumps. Very well played by Mayank. Will be a dot ball, but what an over this has been from Farid Ahmed Malik. Picking up 2 wickets in that one, giving that perfect start to Afghanistan. 2 overs done. UAE Falcons 10 for 2. Rahul Chopra on your screens. He's waiting for his opportunity as well. Another very talented batter. He's scoring a lot of runs in the domestic circuit. But the wickets that have fallen so far, that was the first one. Sagar Kalyan was received by a wonderful delivery, and that one slightly short of length. Not the right choice of shot from young Suri. Probably should have come onto the front foot to defend that. But nonetheless, to take nothing away from Fareed Ahmed Malik, he's bowled superbly well. Now it's going to be Yameen to continue. Mohammad Wasim on strike. Oh, the outswinger. Another very good delivery. Wasim was committed to the shot and just gets the ball to move away from the right-hander.
What a start. These two fast bowlers providing the team. UAE Falcons on the back foot. An excellent delivery to start his second over. Some movement. The lone slip, the first slip. Point, cover, extra cover. Mid-off, mid-on, short mid-wicket.
Well, that's played up in the air. Is it a chance? Just over the fielder's head at mid-on. Wasim knows one way how to play. He likes to go after the bowling, and I think he'll not change his natural game. Just pushed it over that fielder. Very lucky that he was placed inside the 30 yards. And he was probably at 15 yards when he played that shot. So got it over him eventually. But very positive this from Wasim.
Rightly pointed out that fielder on mid-on, he was a couple of yards in. Just helping Mohammad Wasim to get a couple of runs here.
Now he's just coming from the ring. Well, that's a good delivery, but equally well played. Trying to go for that delivery that comes into him. Wasim wants to go for the second. This can be an opportunity, but the throw is towards the non-strikers end. And they will make those two runs quite easily at the end.
Choosing the wrong end, the fielder, Fareed Malik, running hard. First run, excellent running between the wickets by Wasim and Mayank.
This is excellent thinking from Mohammad Wasim. He's just making sure that he keeps most of the strike, so not to let the new batter come in front of somebody like Yameen, who's bowling so well. Yameen, meanwhile, at the other end, he would want to make sure that he gets a few more wickets. Oh, that's a wonderful shot. What a pickup shot from Wasim. He plays that shot particularly well. Picked it up really nicely, got it from the middle of the bat, and that was always going to be a maximum.
Showing some responsibility with the blade. Coming that strong forearm, a strong wrist, going towards that cow corner. An excellent hit from Mohammad Wasim, the first maximum of this innings.
That was a very good shot, and the intentions are quite clear. He'll not let the bowlers settle down. He'll not let them dictate terms here, even though they've picked up 2 wickets. Mohammad Wasim will go for his shots, and straight away there is a change in the field, a forced change. That is always a win for the batter. A square leg in position now. The fine leg has been brought into the circle. So expect a short bumper to come in from Yameen. That's a typical response from the fast bowler, but he hasn't gone for that. Bluffed him. Good delivery nonetheless.
Looks like he's in T20 mode. Getting ready for that series, an all-important series. 3-match T20 international games between these two sides.
Yeah, that will be an important series as well. We'll be starting day after tomorrow on the 29th of December. Make sure you are here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium to witness that live and see all your heroes in action. Meanwhile, at the moment, a hero for UAE is Mohammad Wasim on strike. Well, now he goes to the bumper, but outside off stump, easily left alone by Wasim. Good over this for UAE. 20 for the loss of 2 after 3. Seven extras given away so far. That's the batting card for UAE. Sagar Kalyan, early exit for him. Just 1 run of 6. Tanish Suri, second ball duck for him. Wasim is still out there. 12 of 8. Mayank also yet to get off the mark. But they've got quite a few batters to go. Rahul Chopra, Samal Urdavatta, Dhruv, Prashar. Meanwhile, Fareed to continue. Outside off stump. And that's been hit really nicely. What a way to get off the mark. What a way to get your first runs in ODs. Mayank Chaudhary getting that boundary beautifully through the covers.
Growing in confidence. Fuller onto the off stump, goes down on one knee, and what an excellent shot. Lovely shot to get off the mark, in command, in control. So some runs coming in for UAE Falcon.
A very confident shot there from Mayank. Width was offered by Farid and he took full advantage of that. Well, that's a good delivery on the stumps. Didn't rise as much as Mayank was expecting. Still guides that towards deep third. They'll pick up a single. Good intelligent batting after hitting a boundary, get to the other end.
Good tactics by Wasim and Mayank. If you can get those couple of boundaries, then you can force the bowlers to change their line and length.
Manager and coach on your screens. Towards the right is Mr. Amjad, the team manager, and on his left, on his right rather, is Mr. Mudassar Nazar. Needs no introduction whatsoever. A legend of the game. 25 for 2 UAE Falcons in 3.2 overs. This has been a very good start. Wasim on strike. Drives that really nicely. Wide of the mid-off fielder. Oh, better throw, direct hit. That would have been very, very interesting.
Smart thinking, taking those singles, not allowing the bowler to settle in. Needed a better throw, good pickup, good release, just away from the stumps, or else he could be in trouble, Mohammad Wasim.
Oh, that would have been curtains for Mohammad Wasim. Not a good choice to take that single, because they can't afford to lose another wicket here, especially that of the captain, who's looking in good touch. Oh, I would say a good leave at the end. He knew exactly where his off stump was.
He thought it will be an outswinger. Last moment, just let it go. Just going past that off stump. The end, I say narrow escape. If it could have been a bit extra swing coming into Mayank, could have been in trouble.
Yeah, and straight away Mohammad Wasim walks up to the youngster and tells him, you can't leave those kind of deliveries. Make sure that you play them with soft hands. That's what he needs to do. What a comeback from Farid. What a good delivery. Played really well right under his eyes. Mayank looks rock solid here. Good technique. Making sure he comes behind the line of the ball and plays it very softly.
Got the boundary on the very first ball of this over. So got 6 runs. Technically very sound batter, Mayank Chaudhary. 21 runs partnership between these two.
They need to forge a partnership. This partnership needs to go longer. They need to have at least 100-run partnership from here on. Set small goals for yourself. Way outside off stump. That will be a wide delivery. Farid has been wayward when he's tried to bowl that outswinger, but he's been too wide. And Mayank has taken advantage in the first delivery, but now just leaves that.
He's trying too hard. Trying to get the 3rd wicket here, Farid. A slight error. A good over coming in for UAE Falcon. Already got 7 runs.
Yeah, 7 very important runs, because that takes away that pressure, that early jitters. Partnership was 22 of just 13. (11 of 7 for Wasim and 5 of 6 for Mayank. Both playing really well here. Last delivery of the over comes down the track just to negate the swing. That's an excellent delivery from Farid to end the over. 4 overs done. 27 for 2. Yamin to continue. Oh, I think Wasim was winding up. He's called for two. As soon as he hit that shot, gets two easily. But looked like he was winding up, doesn't he?
He loves to go towards the deep mid-wicket region, as we have seen in the previous over of Yamin getting a maximum. At the last moment, just changing his mind. Excellent running between the wickets. Good partnership. The required run rate is not a big problem for UAE Falcons. It's all about a one good partnership.
Yeah, forget the runs now. Just think about playing the next sort of 5 overs as that's a very good shot. Clip towards behind square. They will pick up a couple of more runs. Good batting here from Wasim, just playing the deliveries on their merit.
Also playing his natural game, always loves to be busy by taking those singles and doubles. Running hard, converting those singles into doubles.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Very tentative push there from Mohammad Wasim. And look at what he's done. Mohammad Wasim has made sure that he forces the captain of Afghanistan to change the field, to go for a defensive field in front of him. He's taken away the slip.
Always a good tactics when you are under pressure. Rotate the strike, get some runs, and forcing his counterpart, the Afghanistan captain, to make those changes. And once he's off the mark, you can see the first slip coming back in that position. There's a catching gully for Mayank Chaudhary.
Yeah, now for the new batter, he's made sure that he gets the fielders in the catching position. He's got a short gully. He's got a slip as well. A second slip, I would say. And a catching short mid-wicket as well. 5 runs have come off the first 3 deliveries. Oh, that's another good delivery, but equally well played by Mayank. They're going to go for the second no. They should not take any risks whatsoever.
A risky shot. He has a tendency to come in front of the wickets, trying to play across the line. Last over they have got 7. Now 6 runs coming off the first 4 balls of Yamin, complementing each other nicely. The key is rotation of strike if you talk about this partnership.
Well, certainly it's always going to be about rotation of strike. Not let those dot balls, not let that pressure creep up to you. And as you were saying, for Mohammad Wasim, they don't have a slip, they don't have a catching fielder in place. So that's what Wasim has done well.
No.
That's played straight into the hands of the short mid-wicket fielder. Wasn't able to get underneath that ball. Yamin trying to bowl a little more fuller.
Good to see he's playing his natural game. Not worried about those wickets going down quickly. If he can bat as he bats in T20, he can get those quick runs for his team. He needs that support from the other end. Mayank giving that much needed support to Mohammad Wasim.
Yeah, support is required. Oh, tries to heave that. Misses it completely. Dot ball to end over number 5, 33 for 2. Farid will continue. He's been the chief destructor in this innings for Afghanistan. He's picked up the 2 wickets that have fallen so far. He starts off with the delivery 2 straight and was swinging down leg side as well.
Compared to the first ODI, this is completely different surface. I think the bowlers did a pretty good job in the first innings. This was the previous delivery trying to get into Mayank. All they need is to apply themselves on this surface. It's a good batting track, a true one-day wicket here in Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Well, yeah, certainly. I think they just need to stay out there. Whether of the new ball, take that swing away, and that is where they can then just apply themselves down the leg side. That has been the problem from Farid. He's been bowling a lot of extra deliveries, a lot of wides.
Early in the second innings, we are in just 6th over, they have conceded 8 wides. They have got a couple of wickets. Just seeing that, just losing that control with the new ball. Farid, he started off really well. But line and length has been a bit of problem. 9 wides given away by these two fast bowlers.
That's a lot of extras. They need to control that. They've got a good total on the board. 250 is what UAE Falcons are chasing. But they need to make sure that they keep that pressure going. Good delivery and equally well played. Mayank looks very comfortable against Farid with that delivery that is coming into him. Good technique, very bat and pad very close to each other, giving no gap whatsoever.
We have seen a lot of Mayank Chaudhary in the domestic circuit, technically very sound. Another batter in this lineup is Rahul Chopra. These two plays for the same domestic team in UAE, also back home in India. Right-hand batter giving company to the captain Mohammad Wasim.
A good support, that's what will give a lot of confidence to Mohammad Wasim at the other end. If somebody can bat with him. Another good delivery. Mayank wanted to go for the single. Wasim wasn't interested, and rightly so. Could have been very not a good thing for the batters. That single there wasn't required. They can't take any risks whatsoever.
They've got some runs in the previous couple of overs. Even if they can play a couple of maiden overs, a longer format, still plenty of overs to go. 8 wickets in hand. And when you have at the other end someone like Mohammad Wasim, there's no need to check for that required run rate.
Man looks very focused. Delivery outside off stump, goes for that big heave over mid off, doesn't connect at all. Was away from his body, not getting close to the pitch of the delivery.
Ordinary piece of batting. You have played 4 dot deliveries. Clearly out of frustration, trying to go big. Nowhere near the ball. Good to see the captain walking up to him and giving a piece of advice. He knows that he played a false shot there.
Yeah, that was out of frustration. That's what it looked like. And Wasim doing the right thing, walking up to the youngster. Don't let that dot ball pressure creep up to you. Oh, that's a brilliant delivery. Once again beats the outside edge, Farid.
All of a sudden, yet again he looks like a dangerous bowler. He started off really well. Went for a few runs in his previous over. Now, bowling the right channel. Inviting the batter to go for the drive. There's a fielder waiting in the slip cordon.
One more delivery to go in the over. This has been another good one from Farid. Only 1 wide conceded so far. That's the only run that has come in the over. 34 for 2. Mayank has been put under a lot of pressure in this over. Hasn't been allowed to pick up a single. Last delivery of over number 6. Oh, it's up in the air and straight into the hands of that fielder at short mid-wicket. Mayank has the tendency to play that kind of a shot, and he's done that straight into the hands, that trap that was set. And I think this is a big wicket.
Striking for the 3rd time. Bit Fuller just losing his balance there while playing that shot. And short mid-wicket. Excellent piece of bowling. Bowling as per the field. 1 more wicket going down to Farid in this innings. Mayank Chaudhary Was looking good, building up a partnership with Wasim. The partnership worth of 29 comes to an end. UAE Falcons 34 for the loss of 3.
Rodi. पानी है
New man in, Rahul Chopra. 3 wickets down for UAE. This is a terrible start. Wasim has been stranded at the other end. He's been looking in good touch. He's been playing his shots, but no support from his partners at the other end. Sagar Kalyan, Tanis Suri, and now recently Mayank Kumar Chaudhary. All 3 back in the hut. And it's going to be Yamin to continue. No slips in place for Wasim. They're not interested in putting pressure on him because he's been playing some fantabulous shots. And I think as soon as Rahul Chopra will be on strike, we'll see a lot of close-in fielders. Oh, Yamin bowls a good delivery. That was a bumper. Wasim was just trying to make sure that he plays it along the carpet.
Caught in 2 minds. The intentions are very clear. He wants to play his natural game. Expecting a bit of bounce. The ball just keeping a bit low. The bowlers doing a pretty good job. The first innings for UAE Falcons, but the batting has been a bit ordinary. Yet again, 3 quick wickets going down.
Down the leg side. Oh, the keeper went up, but I think he was clearly down. And that's what the umpire thought as well. Will be another wide.
Just trying to put that pressure on Akbar Ali. 1 more extra, total 10 wides.
Well, that's one thing that Afghanistan really need to work on. They've given away a lot of extra runs. And Wasim at the other end. He's looked in good touch, 18 or 15 deliveries. Yamin hasn't picked up a wicket as yet. So he'll be looking for his first breakthrough as well. Slow delivery, back of the hand. Completely surprised. Mohammad Wasim was a low full toss, but he was in that kind of a mind frame where he wanted to defend that ball because 3 wickets have already gone down in front of him.
There was a chance to go big, but the situation demands Mohammad Wasim to stay out there in the middle. Build up a partnership with Rahul Chopra. Chasing 250. They lost 3 wickets. It all depends on this man, Mohammad Wasim, captain of UAE Falcon.
No.
Well bowled and equally well managed. Big opportunity here for Rahul Chopra. Could not open the account in the first game of this series. Coming in at the fall of Mayank Chaudhary. So much of expectations. That extra added responsibility on the shoulder of Mohammad Wasim. Can he deliver for his team?
Certainly big opportunity for the youngsters to make their mark at the top level. We've already seen some of the bowlers doing really well. Wasim has played that really well, gets behind the ball and defends it quite nicely. There we saw Ayan Afzal Khan with that brilliant spell today through pressure in the previous game. Well, we've got some spectators coming in all the way from Afghanistan. Support their team, and watch their heroes live in action. On the ball 18 for Wasim. Oh, another good shot delivery there from Yamin. He's bowled really well against Wasim. He hasn't let him get going against him.
I thought Bobby Deol is here. Good to see fans coming in all the way, as you said, from Afghanistan. They came 5 or 10 years back all the way from Afghanistan.
Yeah, well, those are your two men bringing you the action right now. Good delivery, excellent delivery to end over number 7. This has been a brilliant over from Yamin, not letting anything go UAE's way. 7 overs done, 35 for 3.
Testing times for the UAE batters. Fareed Ahmed Malik on song, 3 for 15 in his 3 overs. Rahul Chopra, technically sound, very solid middle order batter. Couldn't get going in the first one-day game between the UAE Falcons and Afghanistan. Let's see if he can kick into high gear this afternoon. Inside edge, wonderful bowling from Fareed Ahmed Malik once again. Welcome to the Combox, Ali Yunus.
Thank you very much, Ahmed. He's definitely bowled in the right areas. Asked those questions on regular occasions. He's got the wickets, all 3 wickets going to Fareed, courtesy to some excellent line and length. They've all enjoyed it. Everyone in the ground has enjoyed this spell of bowling from Fareed. And this is what happens, Ahmed, when a fast bowler gets going. It's so pleasing, it's so exciting, because he's getting it right. The captain is supporting him with the slip in. They needed a good start and he has provided it. 3 wickets already. A fielder is placed at mid-wicket. Swinging in, that's the quality. Swing in the air for Fareed. Good bowling.
Yeah, his lengths have been superb. He's taken the pitch out of the equation with that late in-dipping deliveries to the top order of UAE. Sagar Kalyan playing all around it. Tanis Suri beaten for sheer pace and lack of balance from Mayank Chaudhary. Was camping on the back foot, didn't commit to the shot. And in dire straits are the UAE Falcons. But the good news is that Mohammad Wasim has gotten off to a start, 18 of 20. And maybe Fareed Ahmed Malik will bowl another over max after this. I don't expect it to be a very long spell. This one going across the right-hander and safely left alone.
That's where the learning is for these young batters like Rahul. And it's good to see that captain is taking the responsibility. We know that he's more of a dasher who likes going after the bowling, likes to hit it big. But here, as per the conditions and the situation of the game at the moment, he's changed his game plan. He's looked to stay there, look very solid. Just stopping himself from hitting those big shots on numerous occasions. We could tell the ball was there to be hit, but he's just resisted that thing. That is not letting himself go into that zone where he needs to go big. Again, beautiful delivery. Beaten outside the off stump. This is top class stuff by Fareed.
He's interchanging his in-swing delivery with the one going across so beautifully. Kulwadi Naib warming up for his spell. He'll hit the seam, look to bowl those good areas. Once again, look at that movement off the deck. Beautiful seam presentation from Fareed. And he's worked hard and gotten just reward. 3 wickets to his name. Economy rate is very good as well. So not letting the UAE Falcons get any freebies at all.
And with that swing going away from the right-hander, he's got a gully in place now. Good captaincy. The fielder was moved from mid-wicket to gully, and square leg has been moved towards mid-wicket. Because he's bowling those away swingers to the right-hander. Good captaincy, good combination. That's what you want to see. That's a challenging situation for somebody like Rahul Ahmed, who's new to this level, or maybe to these conditions.
And it was a smart tactical choice. We had Bilal Sami sharing the new seed with Yameen Ahmadzai in the previous one-day game. But they made that smart adjustment, giving it to Farid, who can provide that genuine swing. And it's always difficult for the right-hand batters at whatever level. The left-arm pacer can swing the ball in late, thudding into the front pad or targeting the sticks. Excellent spell from Farid. Consistent pace as well. Nicely stepping into that one, but straight to the wideish mid-off. A confident push from Rahul Chopra. 8 overs gone by. The Falcons 35 for 3.
Well done, Malaka.
Yameen Ahmadzai, for once, has had to toil without any reward. 4 overs done for 20. Farid Ahmed Malik from the other end has been almost unplayable. 3 for 15, including a maiden over. There you can see the fall of wickets. There was a brief partnership between Mayank Chaudhary and Mohammad Wasim, but just a soft dismissal, chipping one too short mid-wicket. Yameen Ahmadzai will continue into his 5th over. We have seen he has the ability to bowl long spells.
It took 5 wickets. Oh, it's in the air. Chipped. Oh, not quite carrying. Not quite carrying. Slow in pace. Smart bowling. Considering that he took 5 wickets in the previous game, he hasn't taken any wicket today, but he's kept that patience. He's kept it tight. And again, change in pace. Back of the hand delivery. Always very tough to negotiate.
Beautifully executed by Yameen. Completely outfoxed Mohammad Wasim. And he is their frontline test seamer for Afghanistan, and you can see why. He can bowl a good long spell, hit those test match lengths, so to speak. Very consistent. And he's allowed Farid Ahmed Malik to express himself, bowl full from the other end.
And Ahmed rightly said, as you were mentioning about his test bowling abilities, and these conditions, especially this pitch, demands a test match patience, either from the batters or the bowlers, both of them. They need to be consistent in one line in length. That is what you want to bring out, the test match bowler inside you. Keep hitting this deck hard, keeping bowling in the same areas, consistent bowling, and you will be rewarded. So rightly pointed out by you.
And it's a philosophical debate going on how to approach 50 over cricket. Some say play it like a long T20, some say play it like a short test. As we saw in the ODI World Cup recently concluded, you could not play it as a long T20. Conditions vary, the match situations vary, the skill and quality of the bowlers will vary as well. So you have to adapt. That is the name of the game.
Uh-oh, confusion, but managed well in the end by both batters. You need to be careful. Absolutely, very correctly told by you. It's all about adapting to the conditions and your opponents. You've got to be careful while running between the wickets. Yes, no, yes, no. You can't be doing that. You need to have that clarity if you want to go for runs or not. You don't want to be having a run out at this point. You've already lost 3 wickets, and especially not Wasim, because he holds the key, Ahmed.
Oh, he certainly does. Such a key player for UAE across all formats. His form tends to determine the result of the game either way. Back of a length delivery, very nicely bowled, and good stout defense from Rahul Chopra. Organized player. Very strong square of the wicket. That's the kind of player you need right now, who will just bat for time. And Yameen Ahmadzai almost at the end of his spell. Maybe he'll bowl one more over max. It's just about riding the storm, so to speak, Ali Yunus. When the bowlers are on top of you, you have to give due respect.
100%. Especially in a longer format, in a 50-over game. That's how you proceed. That's how you plan these 50 overs. Just can't you just come and throw your bat at it and lose your wicket. Quality sides will not let you do it. And if you have to progress at this level, you need to be correct, technically correct. Again an in-swinger. Consistency, as you said, and he's hitting the right spot consistently, Yamin.
And Rahul Chopra played that well, close to the body. That's how you need to manage yourself. Make them bowl at you, then you can manipulate the ball on the leg side. Plenty of gaps, only a short mid-wicket in place. Any kind of clean connection will give you runs. And it is getting slightly hotter here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, right at high noon. So obviously the bowlers will tire as well. Will be interesting to see what kind of purchase the Afghan spinners get out of the surface.
Yeah, the pitch has eased up a little. Early in the morning there was some moisture, as Wasim said at the toss also. That is why he was very happy to be bowling first. But did not quite get that advantage later on in the inning. I thought they started off beautifully well, but then lost that grip on the game, where they gave away too many easy runs. 9 overs gone, it's 38 for 3, UAE Falcons.
Quick change, boys, quick change.
Ahmed, we've been talking about the temperament and the responsibility to be shown by the batters. I think there was a great learning in the inning of Bahir Shah, the way he played, the way he paced his inning. He took his time early on. He scored 62 runs of 85 deliveries. It's slow, but the situation, as you were mentioning earlier, the situation demanded a different Bahir, and he produced that. That is where the learning is for somebody like Rahul or the batters to come, that you take your time. Your time will come if you stay longer enough. Runs will come.
Absolutely. That has always remained the approach in 50-over cricket. You have to occupy the crease, bat for time, and then eventually conditions will ease. You will get set. You will find the gaps. So far, Rahul trying to do that. Slashed in the air, but does find the gap between that cover point fielder. A bit risky from Mohammad Wasim. Interesting change of angle as well from Farid, coming around the wicket to the UAE Falcons captain.
Yeah, risky, but risky. It was in the air for a little while, but away from the fielder. You got to be careful, Wasim, because if UAE loses Wasim's wicket here, they will be in deep, deep trouble. So he will have to play the same role which Bahir Shah did. Stay there, occupy the crease, and play with the partners also, because it's learning for these youngsters. Flashed outside the off stump.
Yeah, it's a difficult wicket to play square of the wicket. There is variable bounce, because that one wasn't anywhere near the ball. And trampoline-like bounce of a good length. So Farid Ahmed Malik, even around the wicket, is finding something in the wicket to assist him.
He's got that action to get that extra bounce too. He's more of a bowler who will use his shoulder, bang it in short, and then get that bounce. Something like tennis ball bounce that we call it back home. He's got a nice smooth run up, good approach to the crease, and that action again. Farid has bowled well, but Wasim has looked equally well too. Solid, very solid.
Yeah, that's a good looking push, playing with a much straighter blade. 22 off 25. He has gotten off to a start. And let's just analyze his run up.
Yeah, great approach to the crease. Smooth, no fuss about the action. And then nice jump, great motion. Maybe the head needs to still just a little, because it's moving when he's delivering. So a little bit of improvement required there right when he's about to deliver. But still overall a smooth run up and action for Farid, and he's that ability to take wickets. That's very important. Outside the off stump again, flashed.
Looking a bit unsettled here, Wasim, from this new angle created by Farid. Looking for that big shot. We're almost at the end of the power play. Then the field restrictions will ease. There will be more gaps. He just needs to hang in there. Perhaps trying to be a bit over-aggressive.
Yeah, there's no point to be over-aggressive at the moment. It's under control. The required run rate is 5.2. Run rate at the moment is 4.4, 4.1. But as long as he stays, he'll catch up on that run rate. But if he loses his wicket, that will put lots of pressure for the batters to come. Oh, beautiful driven, but straight to the fielder. Good fielding.
Yeah, half volley there, punchy drive. And he'll be frustrated. Didn't put that away, Qais Ahmed. A short extra with a good stop. But a firm hit from Wasim. That'll give him a bit more confidence that I'm timing the ball well. And this man's impact on the game will be very interesting. Qais Ahmed, brilliant leg spinner. And we have seen this plenty of assistance, especially for the finger spinners on the surface. His wrist spin should be even more intriguing and useful on this pitch.
I mean, I'm looking forward to his celebrations once he gets a wicket. The way he somersaults, I think it's brilliant. All these new innovations coming into play in the celebrations also. Such a character he is.
He's fun to watch. Some of these wrist spinners are a bit screwy. Oh, once again looking for the big flashy drive. Hint of a variable bounce. End of the power play. UAE Falcons are 40 for 3. Taking a look at the highlights of the first 10 overs. It was Sagar Kalyan and Mohammad Wasim opening the innings, and Farid Ahmed Malik was absolutely on swung. Look at that, going through the gate of Sagar Kalyan. Tanisuri failed as well, but Mohammad Wasim took some calculated risks that came off. Mayank Chaudhary with a pleasing square drive. And did stay at the crease for a while, but then a soft dismissal, chipping one to short mid-wicket. Since then, it's been all about damage control for the UAE Falcons, as Rahul Chopra and Wasim look to build a partnership. Slow going so far. 6 runs scored together of just 24 deliveries. But now it's the next phase of the game. I do expect the spinners to come in very soon for Afghanistan.
You called it correctly. Good check, Ahmed. They needed a left arm spin up. You called it right. He listened to you and has brought a left armer into attack. It will be interesting to see how Mohammad Wasim proceeds playing left arm spin, because what we have seen so far is it's either he's blocking or he's hitting big. Does he has that ability to play those spinners in the middle? Does he has that ability to rotate the strike, take those singles, place the ball in the gaps? Because that is a total different art when it comes to batting. Placing the single just like that, nicely done through the covers. Wasim has that same abilities to do it.
You make an excellent point, Al Yunus. That has been the slight critique of Mohammad Wasim, that he lacks that middle game for 50 over long form cricket. Has all the striking ability, all the talent in the world, but just hasn't found his groove in the longer white ball format. Devastating T20 player, but his record in ODIs is a bit underwhelming. And Ziaur Rahman, good start, looking to target the front pad of Wasim.
Again, it's all about blocking or going big. As I said earlier, taking a single placement is an art. Again, not comfortable. He may get a single, but he was not in good position. He was looking to play towards mid-on. It was a thick outside edge. Will earn him a single though, but not comfortable. So you got to be able to place the ball in the gap. Play it with soft hand, angle the bat, play with the spin. That's how you place your singles. That's what missing we have seen so far. I hope he improves. I hope he gets better, because he's such an important part of the team. Nicely swept in the gap. Much needed boundary for Rahul and UAE.
Well, that's that spin game that you were talking about. Rahul Chopra does possess that. Beautifully swept. It was slightly straight, but just paddled around the corner. And with fine leg in the circle, square leg, a lot of real estate to cover. And no way he was cutting off that. A boundary to Rahul Chopra. Looking quite assured at the crease. Looking relaxed.
Well, boy.
Nicely played, right underneath his eye line. He's what you call vertically challenged, but he uses that to his advantage.
It's important he gets runs on the other end. That will ease up the pressure on Wasim. That he is not the only one scoring runs. Edged, oh, not quite carrying, just following shot of Gulbuddin Naib at slip. 6 runs coming off Zia's first over. 11 gone, 46 for 3 UAE Falcon.
It's going to be the tall seamer Bilal Sami coming in from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. First change this afternoon to replace Fareed Ahmed Malik. Did pick up wickets. It was a bit wayward with the new ball in the previous game. 23 wickets in just 10 games. Excellent start to his List A career. Down the leg side, was looking for that pickup shot over square. But that has been the issue with Sami. He just strays down the leg side too often for my liking.
He's disappointed because he thought it was there to be hit. The last delivery of the previous over almost carried it. Bowled it slow, bowled it in the right area, just where Ayan bowled most of his deliveries. Very lucky, but the key was played it with the soft hands. That is why it did not carry to the slip fielder, Ahmed.
Yeah, well managed in the end. Pushing for a quick single. That's better from Wasim. More proactive. Push and run. That's the name of the game. He did get cleaned up by Bilal Sami in the previous game. But of course, gotten off to a start. The feet are moving better. And Bilal Sami came in with that same plan. Let's get that in-dipper going to Wasim. Nicely rotating the strike.
Absolutely, he was slow in the previous game. And he was bowled by Bilal. But realizing he needs to quicken up his reflexes. Just what Sagar or Danish didn't do. Going down, missing leg stump for sure. One more run added, courtesy a leg by. So what Sagar did or Tanish Suri did, they were so late in the reacting. That is what Wasim has learned from the previous game. That is why you see the change.
Very close there. Rahul Chopra does have the tendency to stand on middle stump to just access the leg side with those square shots behind square. Has to be careful. Bilal Sami does have that extra 135, 140 click sort of pace to go through. If you're standing on middle stump, you better not miss those balls, Ali Yunus. Otherwise, it may be curtains. This time Wasim has put it away. Hard flick and outstanding fielding at deep fine leg. Yameen Ahmedzai just bowled 5 overs on the trot. And look at that outstanding piece of work. Fantastic stop.
Yeah, great fitness shown. That's what you want to see from your fast bowlers. Commitment level 100%. And as you just mentioned, he's bowled 5 overs and still he's fresh, running in hard, showing commitment. It was flicked nicely off the pads by the captain himself. And he must be furious that he didn't go for the boundary because it was there to be hit. They just took 1 run off that. That's another part. Good bouncer from Bilal. Running between the wickets, Ahmed needs to improve.
It certainly doesn't. Perhaps he tried to hit it a bit too hard. The eyes got big. And I have a half volley on leg stump. Let me really flick it hard. Just needed a deflection. But so far so good. Slowly but surely, Rahul Chopra looks settled at the crease. Seeing the ball well. Playing it late. And Wasim has gotten off to a start. Bilal Sami, very exciting find for Afghanistan. Former Afghanistan under 19. Oh, he went for that block hole Yorker again. Nicely tucked away towards square leg. 50 up for UAE Falcons at the end of 12 overs. Oh, pardon me. There was a leg side wide, of course, in the middle. 25 of 33 for Wasim. Can he make it a big innings here, Ali Yunus?
He must. Because all these youngsters are looking at him to learn. And if he doesn't perform, that doesn't give the right message to those youngsters. He should show a fight. I'm not saying that he goes and score all the runs, but at least fight should be shown from his side. 51 for 3 after 12.
Broadcast partners of the Dafa News UAE Falcons versus Afghanistan one-day series. Well, you can watch all the action live on Fan Code in India, RTA Sports in Afghanistan. I'm sure a lot of people have tuned in to watch their heroes. Willow TV in USA. It's also on A Sports in Pakistan. And on the internet, you can go to the Sports Eye Facebook page or the YouTube channel to live stream all the action. A big swing and a miss from Mohammad Wasim. Lovely bowling from Ziaur Rahman, and Ali Yunus does not approve.
Absolutely not. Because there is no need of such a heave at the moment. You can take more time. You can always catch up in the last few overs too. But oh, again, not comfortable. You can clearly feel that he is not comfortable against left-arm spinner. Just not the right sort of footwork that Wasim is using.
And he doesn't really have a sweep shot, maybe a slog sweep you can say, but that deflection or getting to the pitch of the ball like we saw Bahir Shah do in the first innings. Not quite his forte. This time another lovely arm ball. Ziaur Rahman looks a great find, very talented, very consistent left-arm spinner.
But I don't have a good feeling about this. Wasim may run out of the patience level. Been there for 36 deliveries and he's continuously beaten outside the off stump. The ball is turning. One armour into the pads. Will be very interesting.
Well, that is to be expected. We saw how beautifully Ayan Afzal Khan bowled in the first innings. We know that the ball is turning off the straight for the finger spinners. You will be beaten. That is part and parcel of batting on this pitch. Just need to hang in there like Bahir Shah did. Edged and taken. There it is. Ziaur Rahman plugging away, targeting Mohammad Wasim, and a sharp catch by Gulbuddin Naib at slip.
Told you I don't have a good feeling about this. He was struggling, clearly struggling against left arm spin. It was a matter of time. Hard hands again by Wasim. Look at that, hard hands, pushed at it. You needed to play with the soft hands. And a little bit of turn. When the ball is turning, these left-arm spinners can be very, very lethal. And we saw that here. 26 runs scored of 38 deliveries is 52 for 4 UAE Falcons. It's time for drinks too. Right. Meanwhile, players have the drinks. Let's have a look at the follow wickets. How UAE batters have lost their wickets. Again, late on the ball. Beautifully bowled within the stumps. Tarisuri late on the ball. Not reacting on time. Again, off balance. The quality is within the stumps. And then again, hard hands by the captain. Off balancing himself too. And a smart catch in the slips by Gulbuddin Naib. 4 wickets have fallen. Ahmed, this is not what we were expecting. We were hoping a fight, but that has not happened from the top 4 batters of UAE.
Tough times indeed. Some technical mistakes that need to be rectified, and some mental ones as well. Dhruv Prashar patiently waiting for his opportunity. Samal Udawatta, the southpaw, coming at the crease at number 6. Went first ball in the previous game against Yamin Ahmadzai. But perhaps the matchup, so to speak, favors him in the current scenario. That has become a term that has come on vogue. It's become fashionable. But it certainly does work. The left-hand batter versus the left-arm orthodox. They do tend to take runs off them. Let's see if Samal can get going this afternoon. Another 198 runs needed. 37 overs to spare. Plenty of time. Just a matter of somebody getting together and building a partnership. Taking a look at the field. Square leg is in the circle. There is a deepish mid-wicket in place as well. So they're tempting Samal to go across the line.
Oh!
Big turn from outside his off stump. An excellent over from Ziaur Rahman. 52 for 4 after 13 UAE Falcons. So the batting woes continue for the Falcons. Nicely bowled by Bilal Sami in the channel. Rahul Chopra remaining absolutely motionless at the crease. That is a good start. Good balance. And the head is still as well.
Absolutely. And he's playing it late with soft hands. I believe that's the key. On a pitch like this, the ball is holding up a little. You play it late, plays close to the body, and that's exactly how Rahul played the previous delivery. Waited enough. Let the ball come to you. Exactly, he's playing it with soft hands. Don't push at it. This is not how a pitch that will offer you those runs. You got to be patient enough. You will get boundary deliveries, but you need to stay there for that.
Bilal Sami, very impressive. Strong, tall, strapping lad. Hits the seam hard. You can certainly see there's plenty to work with for Afghanistan. Only 20 years old. Come through the system from age cricket to under 19. Bowls in that great channel. Meanwhile, nicely glided by Rahul Chopra. And they're pushing hard for 2. Positive running between the wickets. That's the name of the game.
Good cricket. Very good cricket by Rahul. Played it late, angled it towards point. Oh, look at that. Deliberate. Angled it towards that point in third area. And good running between the wickets to get 2 runs. They have to keep getting those runs, singles and doubles, keep taking the scoreboard too. Cannot be just block and hit. So he's looking good. Now the responsibility is on him after the Wasim is gone. And he's looking good.
Looking dangerous when he targets that middle and leg line here, Bilal Sami. Rahul Chopra, like I mentioned earlier, he stands on middle stump. So he cannot miss those deliveries. But so far so good. Watching the ball well and playing it late. 9 of 21. The strike rate is not really a matter right now. Just occupy the crease.
Yeah, good point you make when you say Rahul is standing on the off stump, middle and off. And Bilal has probably realized that. At this level, everyone is very smart because you made it to the national level, so you're smart enough to realize these things. And that is the reason you see him bowling wicket to wicket. And as you mentioned earlier, there is a variable bounce, one keeping low, might hit into the pads. That's how you can get his wicket, but you need to be consistent. And Bilal is doing exactly what you said.
Oh, there are no secrets in international cricket anymore. Everybody has data on everybody, and they prepare those plans accordingly. Trying to slash that over the top. Brilliant take by Ikram Ali Khail. The wicketkeeper, one-handed grab. And once again that trampoline-like bounce off a length. Fiery over from Bilal Sami. UAE Falcons are 54 for 4.
Love it, yeah. بس سعيد انه بلاچار مور مریض مو دائما سعيد كيفين هوا بويز هوا بويز بلالا توش 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 توش
54 for the loss of 4. 14 overs done. Partnership which was looking good came to an end. Wasim trying his best. It was a brilliant delivery from Ziyad to get better off Wasim. Left-hand batter Samal Udavarta.
Flighted delivery. The ball has gone towards extra cover. The bat has gone towards square leg. Well, Ilanj Keswani, in fact it is Samal, beg your pardon. That full swing of the bat, Gulbadin Taib. He's laughing because he just narrowly escaped that direct hit from Samal.
I feel sorry for the boy, but Gulbadin and the co enjoying their outing. What a way to get off the mark for UAE Falcon. Modern day cricket shot.
Well, Gulbadin, he was wanting to catch the bat. And new gloves maybe. Brand new gloves for Samal. Nicely done. Flighted delivery from Zia and equally well played by Samal. He's very stylish, very compact, but needs to score runs today. This is a very good situation to come out to bat. If he can perform today, Mudassir, he'll definitely make a mark for himself.
An ordinary delivery and a poor shot, not in command, but he'll get those 2 runs, and the way he's coming on the front foot, that solid defense, that technique reminds me of stylish Vishnu Sukumaran.
Yeah, very similar to Vishnu Sukumaran, who's played for UAE. Also Ansh Tandon, similar kind of batting style. 2 slips in place. And it's been called a wide. Well done by Akbar Ali. Let's look at that dismissal of Wasim in just a bit. Important breakthrough that. Wanted a run, but excellent fielding. They are making UAE work hard for every single run. End of the 15th over. Afghanistan are all over UAE Falcons. 59 for 4. Nicely played, just opening the face of the bat. Not a lot of foot movement from Rahul.
Lefty.
Both the batters were out for a duck in the first one-day game here in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Good to see Rahul looking quite comfortable out there in the middle. 10 of 24. Samal Udavarta, the left-hand batter. Big opportunity.
Big opportunity for both these batters. Left-hand, right-hand combination. Nicely done by Samal, guided towards the deep third. An appreciation from Mudassir in the comp box. He's enjoyed that guide, that glide towards deep third. Samal. Mudassir, such an important platform this for both these batters.
Absolutely, and especially even if the left-handed batters, if they take the single also, it looks so pleasing to the eye. It looks very good in this innings. Nicely bowled and well managed by Rahul. UAE senior side looking for someone in the middle order who can get those runs by building up a good innings. And they are in a hunt. They are looking for Samal Udavarta as an option. Also Rahul Chopra.
Excellently done. Brilliant effort at point. That was a super save. Just wanted to guide that Rahul towards the deep third yet again, but look at that one-handed take. Good commitment. Just 2 runs in this Bilal over. The analyst for UAE cricket, Karthik, he will definitely want to analyze the last 2 matches, this one and the previous one. Oh, quick shot. Wanted to pull that, just kept a bit low.
I think he's doing a good job, Karthik, analyzing the weaknesses and the strengths of the opposition and of his team, but the players are not delivering out there in the middle, especially the batters. Looks very ordinary. The bowlers did a pretty good job in both the games. It's batting which let down UAE Falcon. The top order, Sagar Kalyan, Wasim, Mayank, Tanis Suri, not able to contribute for UAE Falcon. Wanted to play fine to a third man. A good over, just couple of runs coming from the third over of Bilal. 16 overs done. UAE Falcon 61 for the loss of 4.
That's the batting card, 26 from Wasim, but the others have failed to contribute. Sagar, Tanish, Mayank, all falling cheaply. Full delivery. Samal would have wanted to play that over the mid-off. I think he was not sure whether to go for it or not. Oh, beautifully bowled. And beats the bat. And also Gulbadin Naib at leg slip.
Committed on the front foot. Thick inside edge, going past the top stump. Good work done by Gulbadin. Good reflexes shown by the senior player.
Yes! There you go. Breaks the defences of Samal Udavarta. And another wicket falls for UAE Falcons. Zia has been awarded for his consistent bowling. Excellent bowling from Zia.
Look at that grip and turn, inviting the batter to come onto the front foot, not responding to the call of the selectors. Dismal performance from Samal Udavarta. A poor outing in this series with the blade. 5 of 11 balls. Half of the side of UAE Falcons back in the hut, 61 on board.
Right, so the new man in is Dhruv Parashar, right arm off spinner, but UAE Cricket and UAE Falcons will need his batting services yet again. Scored some runs for his side in the first one day. Can he follow that up with another performance? Afghanistan have bowled exceptionally well. Have taken 5 wickets, just 61 on the board. Another collapse for UAE Falcons batting lineup. That is something that they need to rectify going into the T20 internationals, which are scheduled to be played at the same venue in a couple of days. 2 slips in place, beats them, gets the ball between the 2 fielders, trickles away towards the deep third. Will get 2 runs and he'll be off the mark.
Couple of slips and managing to put between first and second slip, and let's see the fall of Samal Udavarta.
Yes.
Nowhere near the ball. Committed on the front foot, misses the line completely. Peach of delivery from the spinner. The 2 wickets first, getting better of Mohammad Wasim. Now the left-hander Samal.
That's a poor delivery from Sia. With 2 slips in place, he's bowled that one way outside, way down the leg side. In fact, had he left it, Dhruv, that would have been called a wide. 2 slips are waiting to gobble the ball. He needs to be bowling outside off, around the off stump. That's when these 2 fielders, the slip catchers, will come into play. Excellent captaincy. Oh, looks close. They're appealing for it. Not out, says Akbar Ali. Will be a dot ball. Excellent over from Zia. He got a wicket in this one. It's 63 for 5. Last ball of the previous over. Pitching in line, impact in line. Well, very close. Dhruv Parashar, you're a lucky man. Nicely done by Rahul. Well, out of all the batters that we've seen so far today, Mudassir, Rahul seems to have shown some temperament.
Lots is expected from this batter, right-hander. Looking good. Alongside him is young Dhruv Parashar, who batted brilliantly, remained unbeaten on 38 in the first OD. Talking about UAE Falcon, Shoaib, they're testing new players. They're looking for some good left-handers. They have given that opportunity to Samal Udavarta. Unfortunately for him, could not score big in this series. There are a couple of more left-hand batters in the UAE domestic circuit who are doing pretty good job. One man who wants to make a comeback in the national side, Aryan Lakra. He was a part of UAE team when they travelled for ACC Men's Premier Cup in Nepal. After that, he was left out of the side. So this is a very good opportunity if he can score some big runs. You never know, he can make a comeback.
Well, I'm sure the selectors are having a close observation, a keen eye on all players in the domestic circuit. Aryan Lakra has scored a lot of runs recently. He would definitely want to make a comeback, and I'm sure the selectors will be watching each and every player closely. Right now, the focus is on these two young cricketers, Rahul Chopra and Dhruv Parashar. I think that short delivery has hit him on the shoulder. Let's look at that. Yes, it hit him on his right shoulder. Surprised by that short delivery. There you go. The magic spray should do the trick. Another short ball, no ball signalled by the umpire. Shiju Sam overstepped Bilal. Let's look at this. Could be a free hit opportunity for Dhruv Parashar.
Calm and composed. A good call from Shiju Sam. The bails actually disturbed by the bowler. So it's a free hit for Dhruv Parashar.
Another no ball called. Another no ball called. This time it's for overstepping, I think. Well, Shiju Sam, the umpire with his eagle eye vision, has called that as another no ball. There's a free hit signalled. Yeah, very close, treading with danger. Nicely hit towards point. This should be four. No, there is protection in the deep. It'll only be a single.
Clearly Dhruv Parashar's day. Lucky enough to still out there in the middle. 66 for the loss of 5. I feel for the bowler Bilal. 2 no balls in this over and could not take the advantage of free hit here. Dhruv Parashar. Now it all depends on this man, Rahul Chopra. Testing with the bumper. So your thoughts on Aryan Lakra, Shoaib?
Aryan Lakra has been scoring a lot of runs in the domestic circuit, and he'll definitely want to make a comeback. I'm sure, like I said, the selectors have worked really hard and they are scouting well. I think this is a good side that they've built. They need to back these young cricketers. Quite a few under-19 players have been awarded for their performance. End of the over. We'll continue that. In fact, no, there's one more ball to go. So the under-19 cricketers have been promoted in the senior side. Dhruv Parashar, one of them. Ayman Ahmed, Unib, Omid as well, Tanis Suri. So, well done. And what this is a learning platform. This is an opportunity to absorb all this experience of playing against a side like Afghanistan, a test playing nation. Over? Is it? I'm totally confused. Yes, it is the end of the over. 68 for 5.
Zia will continue, swept hard. There's a fielder. The final leg. The one man who has impressed me a lot in this short series is Dhruv Parashar. Bowled really well, batted well, fielded well. Wanted to sweep. Good soccer skills coming from the player. Saving some runs. Qais Ahmed, the leg break bowler. So, a good series to find a new talent. The future players for UAE. UAE has a very busy season next year, especially WCL. He always knows whenever he's on camera, Nilansh Keswani enjoys that limelight. Alongside him is under-19 captain Ayan Afzal Khan. Swept nicely. Running hard the first run. Rightly sent back by Rahul Chopra. Lots of positives for UAE Falcons from this short series, Shoaib. If you talk about the longer format, especially the likes of Dhruv Parashar, Zohaib Zubair bowled really well, and Rahul Bhatia, 10 overs going for 27 and a wicket to his name, trying to make a comeback in the senior side. But it's the problem has been the batting department. They tried 4 new batters. Loud appeal, but Akbar Ali says it's over. So tight over from Zia comes to an end. 19 gone. .69 for the loss of 5. Bilal will continue. Well managed. Played towards the third man region. So we're talking about the talent. The selectors, they're looking for a new talent, especially for that longer format. And this was that appeal. The last over's final ball. Was there an edge? If no bat involved, it was caught in front. Your call?
Well, Mudassir, I think it was definitely worth a shout. Oh, chipped in the air, diving forward, Bilal has dropped half a chance, but very difficult to take that off his own bowling. Never easy in your follow through, but that could have been wicket number 6.
A low full toss, trying to play towards the leg side, playing a bit early. There was a chance for Bilal.
This time just blocked. Still another 30 overs to go after this. The idea should be to play the 50 overs, Mudassir. Winning or losing right now is secondary. What they need to do is play those 30 overs. get that individual confidence. Dhruv and Rahul, especially Rahul, I feel, has this opportunity. He's played 36 deliveries. He should try and play as long as possible. This is the catch opportunity. Yeah, just falling short. It was never a catch. This angle gives you a better idea. Like the commitment from Bilal. He was always committed to take that catch, but it did not reach him.
Also keeping in mind, UAE has some important series coming in the longer format in February. And also WCL to keep their ODI status for 2026. They're trying to build up a team for future. I think they have find a couple of good players who can represent UAE at the senior level. Dhruv Parashar, for sure, he's one of them. Zoeb Zubair, the leg break bowler, has been very impressive. Wavered down the leg.
Yes, and we're already, I think they're already adding to the pool of players that UAE has. So they've got the likes of Alishan Sharfu. This one's down the leg. They've got Ali Nasir, another youngster. Aryan Sharma, Vritya Arvind. So all these are around 20, 21 years of age. This one's on the pads. So I think they've got a plan to build two teams for different formats, for the 50-over format and for the 20-over format. And for 20-over format, players like Ali Nasir, they've got Khalid Shah, who did decently well in Nepal at the top. They've got fast bowlers like Zahoor Khan, Junaid Siddiqui. They've got a lot of experience. So good to see that UAE is building a pool of 30-40 players that they can bank on going into that important fixture next year. That's nicely guided by Rahul. Looks well set out there in the middle. He's sighting the ball well and playing it from the middle of the bat. Good over from Bilal. End of the 20th. It's 73 for 5.
कितनी 16 फरीदा सर्कल किए
So 20 overs, 73 for the loss of 5. Trying to do that repair work, Dhruv Parashar. Alongside him is Rahul. And in comes the experience, Qais Ahmed, the leg break bowler. On the back foot, running hard.
back up.
A good single has been taken.
Well done, boys.
Yes, Kes, he'll enjoy bowling on this wicket. Hasn't played a lot of ODI cricket, but has been playing franchise cricket all around the world in the 20-over format. Nicely driven, beautifully played along the ground by Dhruv. That was full delivery from Kes and rightly punished. 4 runs for Dhruv Parashar.
Excellent shot. Perfect timing and placement from Dhruv Parashar. Reaching the ball, using the wrist. Yes and no.
Well bowling, guys, well bowling.
Got the first boundary of this innings with Dhruv Parashar. Good use of the wrist there. from Dhruv Parashar.
Lovely ball, guys.
It will be interesting if we can watch that replay of that boundary. Got some runs in this over, 6 runs so far. Shoaib, look at the timing and placement. Technically very sound. Reminds me of Rahul Dravid.
Yeah, very good shot. Just opening the face of the bat at the last moment, using his wrists and placing it lean into the drive.
Well done.
Dot ball to end the over. 21 overs gone. UAE are 79 for 5.
The middle.
18 runs, the partnership. More importantly, they've taken 27 deliveries for that. They're taking their time. Looking very solid, both Rahul and Dhruv.
Wild bowling.
Dhruv was very impressive in the previous game also. Spent time on crease. Made it difficult.
Bowling.
Put a value on his wicket. That's what you want to see from these youngsters. Value the wicket. Value the opportunity that you've got. It's time to welcome Mr. Rashid Mahmood. Good afternoon. Good passage. Last good few overs for UAE.
Good afternoon, Ali. Yes, very good passage. Both of them have put in a partnership. Rashid Khan, the superstar from Afghanistan, is here. The next sort of motivation for these players to do well.
Well bowling.
What a player he is. He's the legend of the game, isn't he?
Global superstar. Wherever he goes, he performs, makes fans. He's such a lovely character of the game. Loves the game, always involved. And that's what I love about him, that he values Afghanistan cricket a lot. Wherever you see Afghanistan playing, may it be T20, may it be one days, may it be test match cricket, he will be there. The commitment level is always there, 100%. That's the quality of this man.
Well, certainly, and like I said, that is the extra inspiration, the motivation for the youngsters who are growing up, watching the game, and he's been a hero for so many of them. It just, makes it even better to have him at the ground sometimes, to see these youngsters play and perform so well. Meanwhile, we're talking about a good passage of play, and these two have certainly done really well so far. Partnership worth 20 at the moment. 22 overs done, 81 for 5 UAE.
You all know about the stardom that he has achieved in his career. That is what I believe UAE is missing, a superstar in their side that inspires the generation. Big one straight. Great placement. A boundary for Rahul.
A pitched up delivery to Rahul Chopra, and he's been there for quite a while. He's made sure that he gets to a pitch of delivery, and look at that. Plays it as straight as he could over the bowler's head, a few bounces, and into the boundary rope she goes. That's a very important boundary. That'll take away a lot of pressure that was built. He's taken 42 deliveries for his 21 runs, but he's done really well. He's a master of chases here in the domestic circuit, Rahul Chopra, which is the reason why he was promoted to the UAE Falcons team, and he's certainly doing a very good job at the moment, holding one end together, gluing that middle order together, and giving confidence to the youngster at the other end, Dhruv Parashar, who was phenomenal in that previous outing he had at the same venue. Well, the googly, I think, that was the attempted googly, too full, not allowing it to really turn there. But he will pick up a single. Dhruv has been doing well. He's rotating stride quite easily.
Well bowling, well bowling, well bowling.
And showing others how it is done at this level. Playing it with soft hands, placing it beautifully. A boundary hero there, some intent also shown. Again, very close it was. Had he missed that, that would have been surely out. That's how he plays. He flicks it towards onside. As Ahmed was mentioning in the previous spell, that he stands at that off stump, middle and off stump. He'll always be a candidate of an LBW whenever the ball is pitched within the stumps. But he is so confident with his wrist work, with his shots on the onside. I think he's brilliant in that, and he's very confident playing on that onside.
Absolutely, that's what he's done so well. He's made sure that that hand-eye coordination works really well. Well, that's another good delivery from Kes. He's picked up his pace now. Probably needs to slow it down a little bit. He's not getting that same purchase that Ayan Afzal Khan or the other spinners were getting, because they were bowling it a lot slower in the first innings, and that worked in their favour. Ayan picked up 3 wickets. The other spinners did well as well. And I think that is where Kes really needs to understand how to bowl on this wicket.
Absolutely, spot on. And I also believe this pitch has more for the finger spinners rather than the wrist spinners, because if you bang it into the pitch, you get that purchase, and ball holds up a little when you ball into the pitch. That's what finger spinners do. Wrist spinners are more of a flight bowlers, so they have to rely on the pace. We'll talk more about it. It's the end of 23 overs, 89 for 5 UAE Falcons.
Sharafuddin to continue. That's a good delivery on the stumps. And he's bowling with a better pace. He's bowling slower. He's given away just 2 runs in his first over. And he will ask some questions. They've got a slip in place as well. Good proactive captaincy here. So I think this is what is required. The spinners to come in and, slow down the pace of the game, because it's become very easy in the last few overs for the UAE batters. They've been picking up singles at will. Oh, it's a no ball. Well, that's a criminal offense there from Sharafuddin.
Being a spinner definitely is. The free hit given. Good call by the umpire. It was a big no ball. Umpiring standard has been brilliant throughout these 2 games. I think they've been spot on, very disciplined, very controlled environment. Usually we see warm-up games, players do tend to take it quite easy, but it's very important that umpires have that check and have that control. And these 2 umpires have done a real good job in managing these games.
A low full toss outside off stump. That's been played towards the covers. Sweeper will come into play. That was a free hit delivery. Rahul unable to get that away. He'll be livid with himself. That was an opportunity to get a boundary, and it was a hit me delivery, a low full toss.
Come on, Shafi.
And yes, coming back to your point, the umpiring has been superb. Both these umpires, Shiju Sam and Akbar Ali, are of high standards here. They've conducted the games really well, and they've controlled them really well. That was the key there. They had to make sure they control the game as well. So a big shout out going to our umpires as well for doing a phenomenal job. They're always thankless, working very tirelessly. Well, that's a very good shot from Dhruv. He's very strong through the offside. A very good player of spin bowling, but particularly through the offside.
He knows how to place the ball. That's the quality that we wanted to see in most of the players against spinners. Because it's never easy in the middle overs if you don't know how to manage a single, how to place the ball in the gap. Nicely swept. This will beat the fine leg fielder, but square leg will do a bit of work, just restricting the batters to just 1. Rashid coming back to the same point that we were discussing earlier in the previous over about a superstar missing in UAE cricket. Look what Rashid Khan has done for Afghanistan. Mohammad Nabi has done for Afghanistan. They have inspired a whole generation. And now we see so many quality players coming through the system. I think that is what is missing in UAE cricket. There he is, superstar, global superstar. It's not only about the cricket he plays, but the way he carries himself throughout the world. Non-controversial, always giving 100%. The commitment level always there for the team, wherever he plays, which franchise he plays for. So that inspires the generation. Do you think UAE has missed, and who could have been that superstar that UAE could look for, even now or in the previous times?
Well, there were quite a few superstars previously who inspired a lot of youngsters. Somebody like Khurram Khan, who was a phenomenal talent. Low full toss that's been played towards square leg. So Khurram Khan was one of the players, the left-handed batter. He was the captain for UAE for a very long time, and he was instrumental in taking the game to the next level as well. And now we've got a lot of other cricketers who are coming up the ranks. We've seen somebody like Mohammad Wasim, who can definitely be an inspiration. He's a young captain. He's learning the tricks of the game in terms of captaincy. He's a superb batter, very good fielder. So he's got all the traits of being a good leader, of being the superstar that we're looking for. And the youngsters can also grow up in the ranks. We've got somebody like Asif Khan, who's another very talented player. And a lot of other players, Fayaz Ahmed, and some very, very talented players that are there in the domestic circuit who can definitely make their mark.
Yeah, absolutely. The name you just took, Asif Khan Behrouz, as this one was pitched outside the leg stump. We continue talking about the stars or the superstars of UAE cricket. I think he has not done justice to the talent he had. He has not quite transformed that talent into performances. That's what I have realized after seeing him for so many years. Still performing, still going big in the D10 that we are covering, still scoring heavily. He hits big sixes. I thoroughly believe that he had that potential to be a superstar. But somehow or the other he has lost his way, lost his place in the UAE side, because what a talent he is. Potentially the superstar, but could not convert it to that stardom.
Oh, certainly, and now this is the opportunity for the youngster. The platform has been provided by the Emirates Cricket Board. These sort of small, series that comes your way as a youngster. You make sure that you perform to your potential. Somebody like Dhruv Prashar, how well is he played? He's bowled really well. He was at the under-19 level at the Asia Cup. Then he played a very good knock there. He played some good innings. He bowled really well. And straight away he was called up for this series, and he's done really well. The first innings, I was very impressed with this youngster. If you tell me to pick up one youngster who's done really well, before that, let's talk about Rashid Khan. Look at those numbers: 183 wickets in 103 games. Look at that average, under 20.5, 6 4-fers, 4 5-fers, and look at that economy. That is superb. 4.24 in 103 games.
And just at the age of 25, he's got plenty of cricket left in him. And these are his ODI records, mind you. He's better than that in T20 cricket. He's got records in all the formats. Superb cricketer. And that's what I say. It's not about only performance. It's about how you carry yourself. Even the game, he's not playing the game, but he's there supporting the team. Just having a check with the boys. That's how you do it. That's how you inspire others. Brilliant ambassador of the game.
Absolutely, and that's why Afghanistan have done so well in the recent past. They've got heroes they look up to. You're talking about Mohammad Nabi as well, another global superstar. He's featured in a lot of franchise cricket. He's been there for Afghanistan. He's helped the youngsters to come up the ranks. He's supported so many players, and Rashid Khan as well. They've just been phenomenal, and these are the kind of characters you need in cricket to grow the game
and to help others grow too. I mean, earlier it was just Mohammad Nabi, Rashid Khan. And then now we see so many Afghan cricketers play different franchise cricket. May it be any league, you name it, there will be Afghan players and key members of the side. That is how you do it, and I believe that's where UAE should be looking at. Create those superstars, support them. As we were talking about, Asif Lala had that potential, would have supported him and converted him into a superstar so that others would inspire.
Yeah, but that's taken the outside edge. Dhruv trying to go for a drive a little too hard, and Sharafuddin was always going to pick up a wicket because he was bowling really well in the right areas, asking the right questions. And on that occasion, Dhruv had no answers to that. That partnership has been broken.
He's having a great day. Again, pushing at it. Playing it right in front of the bats. Not the right choice to be playing on a pitch like this. You needed soft hands. You needed the ball to come to you rather than you going to the ball. Maybe look to angle it too. He survived for 30 deliveries. Scored 13 runs. It's 98 for 5. This is the sixth one rather. 98 for 6.
Confirming 1 to go.
Want to play?
Rashid, another player that we can hope will become a superstar later in his life, because he has all the ingredients to become a global superstar. Great cricketer, great thinking mind, good all-round cricketer, commitment level 100%. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. How do you play this one? The smile tells you a lot.
Well, you don't play that one, you just leave it alone. End of the over, a good one from Sharafuddin. Smiles all around, rightly so. 26 overs done, 98 for 6. KS Ahmed to continue. Balls a delivery down the leg side. Rahul Chopra is livid with himself. There was an opportunity there to hit a boundary, but he's missed out. Let's have a look at that last wicket once again. Like trying to push that, trying to go for that single, but that was a very good delivery. Slower in the air. Good catch taken. It was a low catch, but he made sure he kept his eyes on the ball till the very last second and took it eventually. Placed on the onside. So Ayan Afzal Khan is definitely a big talent, and now I'm very impressed. He's at a very young age. He's under 19. He was the captain of the under 19 team in the Asia Cup. He's got a best score of 94 unbeaten. That tells you that he's got a potential to bat well as well.
Lovely ball, Casey, lovely ball.
100 runs up for UAE Falcons. They need to carry on. This partnership needs to flourish. Just the early days, 3 deliveries faced. But as you were mentioning about Ayan Afzal Khan, definitely star in making.
Darwish Rasli.
Rahul has played well also. Played according to the situation, according to the conditions of the pitch. And he looks like somebody who's idle or tailor-made for these middle overs. Knows how to sweep. Places them beautifully.
That's what you need in the middle overs. Your middle order batter should know how to, like you said, know how to sweep, know how to cut behind the wicket. So you should know how to get runs behind the wicket in turning wickets. That's what you need. And Rahul Chopra, like you mentioned, you've spotted him brilliantly. He's that kind of a player who chases really well, who plans his innings really well, and then delivers when it is required. He, most often than not, he stays unbeaten when he's in run chases in the domestic circuit. So that tells you that he's definitely got the talent to do that. And these men, credit should be given to Ahmed Raza for picking him up, the management of the ECB as well. Mohammad Wasim, he has a very important role in this setup as well, and that's what will continue for UAE. Slip in place for Ayan. He's only faced 1 delivery so far, and that was a Jaffa from Sharafuddin. 1 more delivery to go in this over. Oh, that's a good delivery, and he's left that alone quite nicely.
Quick chain, boys, quick.
So end of over number 27, 101 for the loss of 6 UAE.
Umpire fielder change. वो shot है.
Well, that often is UAE Falcons versus Afghanistan one-day series, and the broadcasters for this important series, Fan Code in India, RTA Sports in Afghanistan, Willow Sports in USA, and A Sports in Pakistan. It's going to be Sharafuddin to continue. Look at that ball turn away from the right-hander. Rahul Chopra has been there for 62 deliveries, and even he couldn't play that.
Darvesh Rasmi! Nagase!
32 of 62. Oh, that's a big appeal. But is it an inside edge? Looks like it. You can say all of that all over again, my friend.
The moment is gone. Oh, what a day he's having. Excellent bowling. Good numbers. Scored runs for the team. 63 of 41. 7 fours and 3 sixes. Oh, again missing, going down. Gets so easier when you've got a pitch that is supporting those finger spinners. Just such a delight.
You're spot on with that. You've really read this wicket really nicely. I think even the wrist spinner from UAE wasn't getting much purchase, and we say Kas Ahmed also not getting much burst. But as soon as the finger spinners come in, they get the ball to turn, and they get it to turn sharply, and they've certainly made impact in this game. Oh, another good delivery. That one stayed a bit low as well. So Rahul is very watchful here. He's playing a gem of a knock. 34 of 65. That'll give him so much confidence as a cricketer. And I think that is what was required. He was very nervy in his first inning, in his first game, the last one. But today he's like playing it really nicely. That'll be a dot ball to end over number 28. 6 wickets down, 103 on the board for UAE.
Quick run taken, Ayan Khan, and with him is Rahul, who's held that one end up. Has played 67 deliveries for his 34. This was the run again. Just dab and go for it. And that is what they've done. Slowly have managed to get to 103. My name is Shoaib. With me in the com box is Ahmed Khwaja.
Thank you, Shoaib. Rahul Chopra showing the application that we desperately wanted to see from the UAE Falcons top order. 35 of 68 for him so far. He's been resolute, he's been solid, technically sound. And that certainly helps. He looks like a promising middle order batter for the future. Abdur Rahman Rahmani, young fast bowler, on for a new spell. Has plenty of pace, already been capped for the ODI team. There were very high expectations before today's game, Shoaib, and The first half of the game almost went according to plan. Different kind of pitch, different kind of surface. But unfortunately, the application from the UAE Falcons top order once again was lacking.
Yes, you're right. So UAE have not played their best cricket in the last 20 overs of the first innings and the first 20 overs of the second innings. That's where they have faltered. They did really well in the first 30 where they got those early wickets, but just couldn't finish the tail off for Afghanistan. Managed to give away and leak a lot of runs. Got them to 250 and then in reply lost early wickets, and that's never a good idea when you're chasing a target.
Yeah, letting them get away from 85 for 6 to a score of 249. Full credit to the Afghanistan lower order, Sharafuddin Ashraf, fabulous knock, Bahir Shah with a patient half century as well. But certainly 250 was still a very chaseable score on this pitch. Just needed to show better resolve in the top order. Farid Ahmed Malik bowled beautifully with the new ball, got it to swing in late, but that was to be expected. At this stage, Afghanistan were thereabouts with the UAE. Beautifully flicked towards mid-wicket. There is a deep square out there. So they're exactly neck and neck if you look at the overall context of the game. 107 for 6 after 29, UAE Falcons. Superb spell from Farid Ahmed Malik with the new ball. And then Ziaur Rahman Akbar, left arm spinner. Oh, reverse coming in from Rahul Chopra over the slip fielder. And that will trickle away for 4 runs. Ambitious shot, just about came off. A lot of risk involved. But that's the way Rahul Chopra attacks the spinners.
Yeah, wanted to play that reverse sweep, gets it right just over the slip fielder. As you pointed out, it's a risky shot, but when it is pulled off, you get runs. So he moves on to into his 40s with that boundary. Brings out the sweep, big appeal, and has been given. So wanted to sweep, misses, another risky shot, and now he'll have to walk back.
Well, was that shot required after just picking up a boundary? Trying to sweep across the line, and that's bang on middle and leg. And umpire Shiju Sam giving the dreaded digit. So Rahul Chopra played really well, applied himself, but once again, a loss of concentration has cost him his wicket. A good innings though, 40 of 71. And Nelson on the board. UAE Falcons lose their 7th wicket.
बॉलिंग में रखना देख बोला कहीं बॉलिंग में खुदा लालच पूरा बोला नदर ए न ठोल और ना पूछ लगे मन को सब पौरुन रागला माव देवा ऐसे लाली चीज है शरीफ सारे दिन ठोल विकेट शरफ से ولا جدازه ولا دازه دارك ما اللي شوار كور دسا ما فرق دستا وسلم خمانه فوق الجرمي ده ترى وسط
Well, 7 wickets have gone down for the UAE Falcons. It was a slow start to the run chase of 250. Fareed Ahmed Malik right on song, straight through the defense of Sagar Kalyan and Tanis Suri. And Mayank Chaudhary stayed at the crease for a while, then a soft dismissal chipping to short mid-wicket. And Mohammad Wasim looked all at sea against the spinners. Samal Udawate just playing the wrong line. And Dhruv Prashar hung around for a while, but a great catch at slip. And the recent victim of Sharafuddin Ashraf is Rahul Chopra, playing across the line and plumb in front. New batter coming in is the all-rounder, Nilansh Keswani. And just when we were having some hope, another wicket going down. It was a patient stand between Dhruv Prashar and Rahul Chopra. Since then, 2 quick wickets have been lost. And this man on screen, Sharafuddin Ashraf, he's had a wonderful one-day series. Runs in both games and wickets to his name this afternoon as well. So let's see if Nilansh Keswani can apply himself. Can certainly bat. Has a solid temperament, good technique as well. But it is a difficult wicket to bat on. The finger spinners have been ruling the roost. Getting deep in his crease. And Shoaib, just to continue the previous conversation between Rashid and Ali Yunus about having our own superstars that can be role models. Rashid Khan, of course, inspiring an entire generation. Mohammad Nabi to boot as well for Afghanistan. Who would you pinpoint as being that focal figure for the UAE and its youth in cricket?
Well, that's an interesting conversation. I feel in the current lot, I think Mohammad Wasim has been inspiring. His story, as you and I have watched him closely over the years, his origins, the way he started from tape ball cricket in Pakistan all the way to UAE cricket, leading the side. I think he is definitely a role model, an inspiring story. We'll continue that after this over. 30 overs bowled, 112 for 7.
$112 for 7 after 30 overs. Abdul Rahman Rahbani will continue from the Bukhatar end. Yes, absolutely, Shoaib. Mohammad Wasim's story is certainly one that will inspire many. But homegrown talent, somebody like Ayan Afzal Khan, who's born and raised in the UAE, came through all the age ranks, was part of the Sharjah Cricket Academy itself and achieving a lot of success, first for UAE under-19s in the 2022 under-19 World Cup, and then graduating to the senior side, performing consistently there as well. I think he is one lad that I would certainly pinpoint as who could be a beacon and create that pathway for the next generation. Even though he's very young in years, he's already achieved a lot. And certainly a lot can be expected from him. I'm seeing him in a leadership role as well down the line. Quickly turned towards mid-wicket by Nilansh and safely off the mark. So Ayan Afzal Khan, I would feel, can be one to watch for the future. And a lot of work has been done at grassroots level. That's why we've seen so much success at the under-19 level. A lot of those young players part of this Falcons squad. And we also have earlier examples, the likes of Chirag Suri, Vritya Arvind, Fahad Nawaz, Ali Shan Sharafu come to mind as well. So certainly the future is very bright. Nicely pushed into the covers. And good communication between Nilansh and Ayan. You would expect that, having played together for so many years at the youth level. Rahmat Shah, wonderful spirit of cricket being upheld. He is a slight lad. I think it's Qais Ahmed who was there at cover point. Of course, not done deliberately. Nicely played by Ayan, soft hands. Bit of ball watching there. Ooh, right in the back. Oh, bottom edge there, didn't carry. Abdur Rahman immediately coming around the wicket to the left-hander. He did get dismissed, nicking one off to the slip cordon in the previous one-day game. And of course, much bigger goals ahead. The T20I series beginning on the 29th. That will be a stirring challenge for the UAE national team. Nicely handled, gently glided to that deep third region. A hint of seam movement for Abdur Rahman as well. Certainly expecting a full house here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And there's the curator that has produced these wonderful pitches here. Very different from one game to the next. And they were part of that massive project undertaken in the summer to relay the entire centre square of the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. A lengthy process. You have to be patient. You have to work diligently. And they have done that, and we are seeing the results. The quality of cricket has been outstanding in this one-day series. 115 for 7.
Sharafa, good bowling, Sharafa.
Sharafuddin Ashraf into his 6th over. Would like to see a leg slip for him, for the left-handers. Lovely push towards extra. Quick single taken. So Nilansh, the technique is in good order, moving the feet well.
Good bowling, Sharaf.
Required run rate up to 7 runs per over now, so that equation is looking a bit difficult. No hint of turn on that one. It's been a very strange pitch wave. We've seen a lot of turn and grip for the finger spinners, but the wrist spinners, they haven't quite achieved that level of purchase on either side.
So that's a great effort. at mid-on from Kes, diving onto his right, gets his one hand out, almost plucked it out of thin air, just couldn't hold on to it, but that effort was absolutely stellar from Kes. Wanted to go big, Ayan, just, I think, just falling short. Excellently done. This time rocked on the back foot, plays it towards mid-wicket. No chance for a run there. Yes, you're talking about the spinners, Ahmed, and how they've had an impact in this game, especially the finger spinners have been amongst the wickets. However, the leg spinners have not been able to get as many wickets as the finger spinners have. Especially the left-arm spinners have done well to get the ball turned away from the right-handed batters. The pitch is a bit on the dry side. We know that for a fact. No tinge of grass on the surface. But these two have negotiated that spell from both the spinners pretty well until now. 120 on the board. The runs are not a problem. Required run rate is around 7 and over. But they've lost most of their wickets.
And the way they're easily rotating strike, it just shows you needed to just hang in there. The conditions were going to ease. You would be able to rotate the strike. But the top order just didn't show that application. And hence the game is perhaps beyond the Falcons now. 120 for 7. Camping on the back foot there, that's dangerous from Ayan. Abdur Rahman, slingy action, has that 140 plus sort of speed, and I've been really impressed with the Afghan pace battery in this series. Yameen Ahmadzai, Bilal Sami, and Farid Ahmed Malik, and now we're seeing Abdur Rahman. So they have a serious stable of race horses, so to speak. They all have that speed. They are tall. They hit the seam. They hit the deck. They can swing the ball as well. That augurs well for the future, because if you want to compete consistently at international level, you need to have those fast bowlers who can challenge the very best in the business. They already have the likes of Fazlul Haq, Farooqi, Naveenul Haq, Azmatullah Umarzai, and these lads falling up behind them. Nicely sliced away towards deep third by Ayan. Great fielding once again. The ground fielding from both sides in this series has been top-notch, Shoaib.
Yes, that is something that UAE Falcons take a lot of pride in, their fielding. The support staff has worked really hard on that aspect of the game, especially with the youngsters. And Afghanistan have also grown leaps and bounds in terms of the fielding. A lot of focus on fitness. Short ball, lets it go, and it's been called a wide. Too much bounce over the batter's head, and one for the over has also been given.
Yeah, to extract that kind of lift from this surface, that shows the effort Abdur Rahmani is putting in. Still learning his craft, but has the raw materials in place. Very exciting prospect. Glorious punch off the back foot by Ayan. So he's not intimidated by the pace at all. That was sweetly struck. Deserved more than one.
Good field placement. Overall, like we were discussing, the fielding has been top-notch, top quality from both the sides. That's the field setup for the left-handed Nilanj Keswani now. 3 men inside the ring on the off, 2 on the on. And the others are on the boundary ropes, coming around the wicket.
And full toss. Nilanj was surprised by it. Should have tried to go for it, but he was a bit late.
Well, this partnership has been busy running between the wickets, and that has caused Rahmat Shah to just spread his field. Plenty of gaps on both square areas of the wicket. You can push it into the covers and pick up one. There's only a short mid-wicket and a mid-on in the leg side. So fair play to the pair. Attempted Yorker, beautifully bowled. And just about got away with it, Nilanj. 33 overs gone by. UAE Falcons 124 for 7. Rahul Chopra with the promising knock, 40 of 71. Mohammad Wasim got off to a start and couldn't continue. A lot of single-digit scores in that top 6. Dhruv Prashar hung around for a while, as he did in the first one-day game. Since then, Ayan and Nilanj have just been trying to stitch a partnership together. Qais Ahmed. Oh, beautifully bowled. And I think that's the key to getting something out of this surface. Bowl slower in the air, put some revs on the ball. Lovely delivery, turning from middle and off, beating the outside edge. Nicely done again. He's enjoying himself out there, Qais. Look at that. Enticing Ayan Afzal Khan forward to reach for the ball. And this has gone towards extra cover, just beyond the reach. Not a great fielding effort from, I believe it's Darwish Rasuli at extra. Nicely flighted. Ayan had a dip at that one, just beyond the fielder. It will be interesting to see Nilanj Keswani's approach. He likes to counter-attack the spinners. They do have the long off and long on set back. Maybe go over extra. Big gap there. If he can beat the fielder. Short mid-wicket is in the ring as well. Pushed through this time by Qais. It's been a decent over. Now he's really getting some purchase and a positive response from this pitch. Dealing in ones and twos. So far, partnership is not too bad. 15 of 27 deliveries, looking busy at the crease. Spending some much needed time in the middle. Nicely swept. And only running for one, that's poor. Should have made it two at the very least. 127 for 7. Oh, a no ball. That's sloppy from Abdur Rahman. So a free hit for Nilanj. Let's see if he can maximize it. We've seen a few no balls coming in from the Afghan pacers. Just overstriding, overexerting. Yep, nothing behind the popping crease there. Spot on from umpire Akbar Ali. So taking a look at the field for the free hit. There is a long on in place. Mid-off is up. Deep square, deep fine. Very interesting. They've brought the cover sweeper into the ring. So the plan has to be to bowl full and straight. from around the wicket. Pull towards mid-wicket. The call is for 2. And he's set off immediately. Great running from Ayan Afzal Khan, responding to the call. And well, it's absolutely neck and neck if you compare the two sides. Can Nilansh Keswani or Ayan reproduce what Sharafuddin Ashraf did for Afghanistan?
Definitely possible. We've seen Ayan score important runs for UAE time and time again. They do have the potential. Nilansh too has the temperament that you need. One of them can fire. I think UAE Falcons still have an outside chance of chasing this total down. It's not over until it's over. I'm sure Afghanistan will be wary of that fact, and they would want to finish things off. They would not want to repeat the same mistake that UAE Falcons did in the first innings. And that is why it's important that they don't allow the batters to settle. Rahman has bowled well, but he hasn't looked threatening enough against these two. I'm sure they would be looking at other options from this very end, because there's no room for complacency. Yes, it is a warm-up game, but every team plays to win, and they would want to make sure that since they have that momentum in the series, they would want to carry that into the T20 international series as well. This is going to start from the 27th of December here at the same venue, the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. A single taken slowly and steadily. They're building a partnership. This partnership is now worth 22 runs of 32 deliveries, and the idea has to be to play till the end.
Oh, absolutely. They're playing at a good tempo. The calling and running between the wickets is positive. Placing the ball into the gaps. A big full toss, and once again a quick single. Fareed Ahmed Malik did well, but couldn't get the throw out in time. So certainly it's improbable, but not impossible, that's for sure. Mohammad Zohaib also padded up, good to go. I'm not sure about his batting prowess. 116 of 91. Very manageable. But you need a partnership here that will last a fair while. Brilliant Yorker, and nicely kept out by Afzal Khan. At the end of 35, UAE Falcons 134 for 7.
Ahora ¿qué es? Zabardast bowling case, yaar.
23 the partnership. 34 deliveries they've taken. They've done well. Nilansh has looked good for his 10. The best they can do from here on is play out the 50 overs. That will do world of good to them, to their confidence going further. With Sarali alongside me. That's the best, in my opinion, they can do, play out the 50 overs.
Absolutely, and that will give them that confidence, especially two young boys. Though Ayan has that experience, he has been with the senior team for the past 1 year. Nilansh Keswani getting a big opportunity, has been ordinary with the ball, but a good partnership, 24 runs. We were just praising. Oh, what a brilliant take. Some turn, flighted delivery, inviting Ayan Afzal Khan to go big. An excellent catch taken by Rahmat Shah.
Yeah, slip catching have been brilliant. Missing out on an opportunity, Ayan Afzal Khan. Flighted. enticed him. He went after it. Thick outside edge. A very smart catch by the captain. 8th wicket down. 135 as Ayan Khan goes back on 12.
Lad. Shot allowed. I come over 3 to play.
8 wickets down. They need 115 more runs to win of 87 deliveries. But it's all about the survival at the moment, playing out these overs as Zohaib comes in, the leg spinner. Guess has the first wicket, is bowled well for his first wicket. Grinded hard for it. It's not been easy for the wrist spinners in this game. It's been more about the finger spinners. And the Cas getting the better off. Ayan Afzal Khan just went after the hard hands again. Wanted to force it. Poor delivery. Lucky that it didn't go past the fielder. It was there to be hit.
A good over in progress, but this was an ordinary delivery. Not able to take that advantage is Zohaib Zubair. So a leg break bowler to Zohaib Zubair. A good partnership has been broken by Qais. In the air, just falling short of Qais Ahmed. It's a maiden wicket over from Qais. UAE Falcons 135 for the loss of 8 after 36. So 135 for the loss of 8. Just a matter of survival. Can these two youngsters, can they stay till the end? Zohaib Zubair came in at the fall of Ayan Afzal Khan. Rahman continues. These two played a lot of under-19 cricket together, Zohaib Zubair and Nilansh Keswani. There's an interesting story if we talk about Zohaib Zubair. He played almost 5 to 6 years under 19 cricket here in UAE. Unfortunately, he did not got a chance to play for under 19 team. Then he went back to Pakistan, was part of Lahore Qalandars camp for an year. He came back this season. And straight away, Fujairah gave him a chance in D50. He bowled just 7 overs throughout the tournament and got 8 wickets. And out of nowhere, Ahmed Raza was watching the tournament very closely, and he came in that liking of the management. He has that eagle eye, Ahmed Raza. And straight away, he was called into the UAE camp. Now looking good. He started off his career with the A-team UAE Falcon quite well in the first game, getting a couple of wickets. He fielded well, especially today the way he took that catch of Hashmatullah, a diving catch to get rid of that brilliant batter of Afghanistan. So there is a talent. It's all about how you groom them.
Absolutely. It's how you give them the opportunities. So well done to Ahmed Raza, first recognizing the talent and then backing the talent. Nicely driven, nicely driven. He's forced it towards the mid-off boundary. Excellent hit. I'd like to see more of them from Nilanj, because they might not be able to survive for the 14 overs. Why not to play some shots and create some excitement?
A bit fuller, driven hard down the ground, no chance for mid-off. Applying himself, very focused. Look at the determination in his eyes, nicely managed. 4 runs for Nilanj Keswani.
A typical fast bowler's reply. Way ahead, over the head, given wide because of the height.
Captain, one for the over.
A good intent. He's taking back the pressure to the bowler. That's how it should be. Show some strokes, show what you've got in you. Play for the pride. Play for yourself. Because there's no point just hanging in there. You're not going to draw the game. So instead, Mudassir, why not to have some fireworks going?
Especially Nilanj, he can play those big shots because in the domestic circuit it bats at number 1 or number 2 position for Dubai team. And happy camp of Afghanistan. They did pretty good job. The fast bowlers, the spinners.
Waiting.
Coming into Zohaib Zubair. It's a good over coming for UAE Falcon. Nilanj batting on 16, getting some support from Zohaib, still yet to get off the mark. UAE Falcon 141 for the loss of 8 after 37. Six overs, 24 runs and a wicket to his name. It's 141 for the loss of 8. Nilanj and Zohaib out there in the middle. A slip in position.
Bowling, guys.
Techniques looks quite well if you talk about left-hander Nilanj Keswani. Known for his left-arm orthodox bowling skills, but recently he had worked on his batting as well. Nicely managed on the back foot.
Yeah, looks good. Technically correct, as you said. He's got the right idea to play on this pitch. Waits for the ball. Doesn't hurry or doesn't go to the ball. That is how you play on a pitch like this. Plays it late. Just went back on the back foot. Played it towards onside. Took the one. Good cricket by Nilanj.
Good bowling, guys.
The quick movements, reading the line and length quickly, going on the back foot. So far got a boundary in his innings. Very well managed on the back foot. Played with straight bat towards the deep extra cover. So dealing in singles, negotiating quite well. The leg break bowler Qais Ahmed trying to finish the tail here.
Oh, there's a chance. He'll have to hurry. Better throw was required. Not out, says umpire. Direct throw would have been different.
Yes and no, but young legs out there in the middle. Slow off the block, the fielder needed a better throw. A direct hit, as rightly pointed out by you. And Zohaib Zubair could have been in trouble. The good single has been taken by these two. Swept hard. There's a fielder station. So 4 runs coming from that over of Qais Ahmed. Slowly UAE Falcon moves to 145 for the loss of 8.
Oi, não terá chá. Que é essa? Ele deu a xarapa. Lek deu a xarapa. Não não era, não. Amera baraku. Olha a placa.
Snacks time here in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. A change in the bowling. The left arm orthodox who has been brilliant.
Great bowling. That ball khalas, yeah.
It's Zoeb. Smile says it all. He's enjoying his outing. Captain sitting alongside the analyst Karthik. They are in deep thoughts, trying to work out what went wrong, what exactly needs to be done, especially keeping in mind that important series coming in the 3 T20 games, UAE versus Afghanistan. They don't have much of time. Just a day off. After that, it will be the first T20. So they need to figure out what exactly needs to be done.
Oh, inside edge. Nearly chopped this one to the stumps. I thought you were talking about snacks, Mudassir. My friend here, Salama, has looked after us brilliantly well in these games. He heard us. He's probably ordered some snacks for you. Seems like these dull moments of the game making you sleepy. Tea would work.
What matters is Salama heard us, but the director is not interested. He's just avoiding us. We are looking for some snacks here in the com box. Looking for a cup of tea.
Lovely.
End of 39. It's 147 for 8.
Action boys. Shabe, Lakano. Come on, boys. Tertia, Lakano, do it to Shabe, boys.
Same situation that happened in the first one day, Mudassir, in the last wicket. Stood by and took lots of overs, played for lots of over. See, similar happening. This one is through the fielder's hands, but might not have the legs to go to the boundary. Well backed up. Couple of more runs. So they're at least showing some intent, showing some fight. Slowly, gradually improving themselves.
Great bowling, Shaba.
Indeed, in the first OD we have seen the last wicket between Dhruv and Jawadullah. They managed 39 runs between them. So good intent shown here by Nilansh and Zoeb. Played with soft hands. A quick single has been taken. And good to see Nilansh Keswani trusting his partner, rotating the strike. The legend is in the house, Mohammad Nabi. Very, very watchful Zoeb.
Absolutely, he would have liked bowling on this pitch, Mohammad Nabi. It has been a good day for the finger spinners. And with his experience and skill, brilliant. He would have definitely enjoyed bowling on this surface, as most of the finger spinners have done already, because they can turn this much. Super bowling.
So 150 comes up in 39.3 overs, keeping a close eye on this game, Mohammad Nabi.
Lovely.
trying to find a new talent for Afghanistan team.
Good bowling.
So is UAE Falcon. It's always good to see your star coming in, watching the game. This boosts the morale of the players. They played really good cricket. The batters getting some runs, especially Sharafuddin, the way he got those 62. The team was in deep trouble. Showing his class. Was there an edge? Flighted delivery, just going past the blade of Zohaib Zubair. He survives. UAE Falcons need another 100 runs in 60 balls. It's 150 for the loss of 8.
Shabas, yeah. Quick boys.
It's been a good performance in the two games by Afghanistan. They've been authoritative. They've been very solid with their approach, with their planning. Oh, that's a good shot. Against the run of play, he's played one towards mid-wicket. Although just for one run, but he played it nicely. That solid shot. Just could not find the gap.
Good bowling. Shabas, yeah.
5 meters either way of the field, it would have been a boundary for Nilansh.
A proper good-looking shot. Going down on one knee, connects well. Positive sign for UAE Falcons. Nilansh Keswani moves to 23. Trying to break this partnership after they have got Ayan Afzal Khan. These two adding 16 runs. A stoppage of play.
I know it is going on.
It's good to see with limited resources, the way they're developing their cricket as Afghanistan, especially if we talk about the spin department. The likes of Rashid Khan, Mujibur Rahman now is seeing a left arm orthodox. The likes of Zia.
Great bowling.
Absolutely, I think it's all about having that foundation, having a great domestic structure that helps develop the players. I think that's where they've done well, and he's done equally well. Up and over in the gap. Couple of runs for Zohaib. And we were talking about the development of Afghan cricket. I think they've been wonderful. The board has done a good job, focused on developing and promoting the game at grassroots level. The commitment is just amazing, showing the strength in the domestic structure with various national level tournaments that are going on. I've been reading about their cricket. I've been following about their domestic cricket. Starting from school cricket to regional cricket to club cricket, they've all started playing cricket at that level. And that's how you develop players, make them play that domestic structure, long format cricket. That was missing previously. Ahmed Shah Abdali, first class tournament that plays 4-day cricket. Just, they've been amazing. I think now the results have started to come for them because of that strong domestic structure. More to talk about it. 41 gone, 153 for 8.
Shata.
The leg break bowler bowling his 9th over.
Wait on. Good bowling, guys.
He looks very solid out there in the middle. Young Nilansh Keswani, bottom hand player, technically very sound, negotiating the leg breaks of Khais Ahmed quite well. Solid defense, very strong on the back foot as well as on the front foot.
And showing the temperament too. And some skill with the big hitting, not quite clearing the fielder. The intent was clear, wanted to go straight. Placement not quite right. Where he wanted to hit it straight down the ground. That's what the shadow practice says, he wanted to go straight. And very smartly placed fielder towards, a little towards mid-wicket. That mid-on fielder is. Joab has done well too. He's supported Nilansh. Although they have not scored many runs, but they've stood there. The fight is on. Have a look at that fielder at mid-off now. Quite wide. Enticing the batter to go straight. Try to go over the head or go between those two fielders. That's how you create those opportunities. That's how you expect the batter to make a mistake.
This is what you're talking about, and the catch has been taken. Well said and delivered quite well here. Qais Ahmed, the resistance of Zohaib Zubair comes to an end. Wanted to go big, not in command. Top edge and a good catch taken by the fielder.
Absolutely. They showed the batter that they've got a space right in front. Try going there, and exactly he did that. That's how you buy the wicket. Zohaib, as you said, the resistance comes to an end. 23 ball 5 he scored. 9 down on 154 for UAE Falcons.
Captain.
154 for the loss of 9. In comes the rescue ranger who batted really well in the previous game for UAE Falcon, Mohammad Jawadullah. 6 games, known for his bowling skills. Got some runs in the previous game. He had that brilliant partnership with Dhruv Parashar, manning 39 for the last wicket. 2 left-handers out there in the middle, Nilansh Keswani. And it will be Zia having a leg slip.
Good job.
As rightly pointed out by you, finger spinners playing a crucial role. But couple of wickets for Qais Ahmed. He did a pretty good job being a wrist spinner on the surface. Not able to get that extra turn, but line and length. And we were talking about the line and length. Zia strikes for the 3rd time. Unfortunately, he won't face any deliveries. Jawadullah in this game. Nilansh Keswani, the last man to fall for UAE Falcon. Zia, what a brilliant game he had. Got 3 wickets. He has got that big wicket of Mohammad Wasim and trying to play across the line. Ball just keeping low and hitting the middle stump. So good win, a good series victory for Afghanistan. The bowlers doing a pretty good job. They made sure to keep their 100% winning record in this series. And Afghanistan winning this game by 95 runs. A thumping victory one more time. The batters not applying themselves on this surface. The bowlers of UAE Falcons, the fielders, they did pretty good job, but it's the batting department which let them down. A short series of 2 games. Afghanistan winning the first OD, defending the target of 213. Now they posted 249. Yet again the fast bowlers and the spinners bowled pretty well, and it took just 42.2 overs for Afghanistan to get those 10 wickets of UAE Falcons. Shake of hands, a good series organized by Emirates Cricket Board. Thanks to Afghanistan board for sending their team. A lot of work needs to be done for UAE, keeping in mind the 3 T20 international games.
Well, that's the batting card for UAE Falcons. Sagar Kalyan left early, 1 of 6 for him. Wasim, the captain, 26 of 13, 38 deliveries. Tanish Suri was second ball duck for him. Mayank, 6 of 14. And then Rahul Chopra, he played a good knock, 40 of 71 deliveries. He was there for a long time. Samal Udavatta, short stay, 5 of 11. Dhruv Prashar couldn't continue much, 13 of 31, 12 of 24 for Ayan. And 24 of 38 for Nilansh Keswani. He was looking good. Zohaib, 5 of 23, and Jawadullah couldn't get to bat. So UAE getting done in 42.2 overs for a total of 154 runs. That's the bowling card, and 3 wickets for Farid. He was fabulous in that opening spell. Zia picking up 3 wickets as well in 7.2 overs. Gave away just 19 runs, a couple of wickets each for Qais and Sharafuddin. I think Sharafuddin was very impressive in today's spell. He was bowling good left arm spin, and Afghanistan, they kept on chipping in wickets. They didn't let any batter settle down, which is why they bowled them out in 42.2 overs. Let's have a look at the highlights of how the innings panned out. The two openers were Sagar Kalyan and Mohammad Wasim. Sagar was bowled off a brilliant delivery, and then Farid went on to pick up Tanish Suri as well. Wasim played a few very good shots. I thought he was looking very good. Mayank Chaudhary as well. They both were looking settled, but then that catch, that is the wicket that they were looking for to break that early partnership. Rahul Chopra came in to join his captain. Both of them took the innings a little longer, but then that delivery from Sharafuddin, taking it away from Mohammad Wasim. Brilliant delivery once again, getting a couple of wickets, and then KS came into the action. He also made sure that he bowled in the right areas. I think Afghanistan did really well in making sure they bowled at the right areas.
Absolutely, and they were rewarded by those wickets, especially the slip feeder has been quite busy. Rahul Chopra played a good gritty knock before he was caught in front. And look at that fielding, especially in the slip cordon. One more catch taken in the first slip. Zoeb Zubey, the man to go out. And this was the last wicket of Nilansh Keswani. He batted brilliantly, but at the end, the Afghanistan bowlers doing a pretty good job. 95 runs victory for them. Afghanistan winning the toss and opting to bat first. They had some early trouble. They were 85 for the loss of 6. Then came in a brilliant partnership between Bahir Shah and Rahmat Shah. They rescued them. After that, it was Sharafuddin. He remained unbeaten on 63 of 41 balls. Talk about the bowling. The young boys, Ayan Afzal Khan bowled brilliantly, 3 wickets to his name. Dhruv, the off-break bowler, bowled just 4 overs, surprisingly, 17 runs and a wicket to his name. Omid also bowled 4 overs, gone for some runs, but a wicket to his name. And when the chase started, they had their own problem. UAE Falcons, yet again, the top order not able to withstand in front of the fast bowling of Afghanistan. Farid bowled brilliantly the first spell, taking 3 wickets in his 5 overs. Rahul Chopra, Wasim got some runs. Nilansh was the last batter to get out on 24. Zia was also among the wickets, so was Sharafuddin. A thumping victory for Afghanistan and a good preparation for them, winning this game by 95 runs.
Well, that's the series then. The schedule of Afghanistan tour of UAE. We've already seen the 2 one-days played already. Today was the second one. Afghanistan winning both. The first one was won by 109 runs. The second one by 95 runs. And now we've got 3 T20 internationals. First one on the 29th of December 2023 at the same venue, the home of cricket here in the UAE, the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And then the second T20 on 31st of December 2023. And the third T20I will be on 2nd of January 2024. All 3 matches will be played at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, and they will start at 6 p.m. local time. Make sure that you're tuned in if you're not in UAE, and if you're in UAE, please make sure you do come to the Sharjah Cricket Stadium to witness live action and catch all your heroes live in action. Well, that's about it from the Combox. We'll head into a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be Ali Yunus with the post-match presentation.
complete domination shown by Afghanistan as they beat UAE in the second warm-up match by 95 runs in fact, as they win the game and the series 2-0 also. Time for us to talk to the captains. First, I would request Mohammad Wasim, the UAE captain, to have a word with us. Wasim, tough luck, but I'm not going to talk about the negatives, all positive. What are the positives that you're going to take out of this series?
I think we have to take the experience from them. They lost 6 wickets in under 100 runs, and they played very good. Sharafuddin and the other guy, they make a partnership and they took game away from us.
The start have always been good. In the previous game also the start was good, but it's the middle period that bothers you. That's where you lose the game, I believe.
Yeah, but today I think we didn't bowl in the last session. We gave so many runs, our fast bowlers and spinners. Actually, spinners bowled very well, but our fast bowler gave so many runs in the last session. That's why.
Credit has to be given to you and the management for giving all this opportunity to the youngsters. I think that's well done for you and the management.
Yeah, I'm very happy for them. They are coming here and playing against a good team, and it's a good opportunity for them. And inshallah, I hope they will do better in next time.
Just a little question about your own form. Are you happy with that going into the T20 series? It's going to be a big series. What about that?
Yeah, inshallah, I'll back myself and I'll perform for my team and inshallah lead from the front.
And what can we expect as a team going into the T20 series? It's going to be a big series, definitely.
As a team, we are preparing ourselves. Inshallah, we will do very good cricket and inshallah do better. And I hope we will give some surprises.
Thank you very much, Wasim, and look forward to see you play and perform in the T20Is. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, that was Mohammad Wasim, the UAE captain. Now, time to talk to the winning captain, Hashmutullah Shahidi. Happy captain, satisfied with the team's performance in the both games?
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Yeah, team did well, especially the youngster who was playing for the first time. So happy that they performed well.
Yeah, it was all about the youngsters from both the sides and the way your youngsters have performed, Sharafuddin has performed and others youngsters have performed. Satisfied as a captain from the youngsters' performance?
Yeah, well satisfied, because these kind of games, which we can call it as a practice games, so it was good opportunity for them to show their skills and play well in the match. So they did well and I'm happy with them.
And what are the areas of concerns that you have noticed in these two games?
I think in these two games all departments did well. Like fast bowlers performed in the last game, and today also Farid took 3 wickets. And in the first game the wicket was not suiting spinners, so fast bowlers performed. Today you saw spinners performed. And in the batting, we were not up to the mark in the both games. Top order and middle order collapsed. But today, after falling wickets, our lower orders did very well. I'm happy with them, like the way Sharaf performed, take responsibility, and also Bahir Shah Mahboob, he is with us for the first time, so he also did very well.
Talking about the pitches, how different have been the last time you played here in Sharjah? These are the testing pitches that we have seen in the previous games.
Yeah, both the pitches in the both game were the behavior of the pitches was different. Like in the first, it was grass and it was supporting support for seamers, movement for them, and today was spinning track. When we were batting, it was slow and ball was not coming properly to the bat, and it was turning also. So different conditions, and you can expect always, because in Sharjah wickets anything can happen, and any kind of condition you will have.
Absolutely. Now warm-ups, one day done and dusted. Yeah. Looking forward to T20I starting day after tomorrow. What are the preparations? How does the team looks like for that?
I'm responsible for ODIs because I'm not part of the team in T20. So from my side, I wish them best of luck, and inshallah, I'm hopeful that our team will do well. And they are preparing. They are here from last 1 week, and they have the T20 squad have practice sessions. So they are well prepared, and I'm hopeful that they do well, and from my side, it's best wishes to them.
Right, thank you very much. It was a pleasure watching you play and perform here in front of us. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you, thank you.
Right, that's it. That is all from the presentation at the moment. The action will return day after tomorrow when the T20Is start. Until then, take care and goodbye.